What's up, everybody? Coming in with the most hype track ever. I hope y'all are doing great. Today I'm gonna be making a character creator. I tried to do this yesterday, but today it's gonna happen. I'm not gonna get distracted by other tasks. No, this is the task. This is the task to end all tasks. Hope y'all are doing great. I'm making a game that is similar to SkiFree for the Game Like Jam, which is a game jam that is 6 days away from being over, but we do that jam every other month on the odd months, so you don't have to worry about it not coming back, because it will come back, although it'll be for a different game. We've done several of these already. This is the 4th one, and I'm super excited. I'm excited to get this game done because I'm actually really proud of it. Alright, who do we got up in here? We got, oh my goodness, we got Timeless up in here. That's right, it was 6 minutes away. Timeless has been racking up points on the YouTube leaderboard. Blitzar is here, also trying to rack up points. Who else do we got in the house? We got Frank. Thank you for being a mod, Frank. And Mervkins is up in here. Frank Fraud sugar-free gummy bear dance. That's it. That's the way to go. That's very nice. Thank you for the hydrate, Frank. Dormouse is here. Welcome, Dormouse. Good to see you. Hope you would do well. Thank you, Zora, for the hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. I'm gonna be nice and taut and amped and ready to go. Rolrick is here. Thank you so much for supporting the channel as a member. Same for you, Timeless and Mervkins, obviously. Zora, good to see you, Zora. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate you. David is hyper hyped. Okay, I gotta save songs for the donos, but but I'm feeling sing-songy. Cheetos Plays is here. Y'all, welcome. Thank you so much. So Blitzar figured it out. Okay, so yesterday I wanted to add in some character creator stuff. I got a little distracted on trying to get the UI set up. I got a little distracted on some other things, but it's okay. It's okay because we gonna finish it today. Today it's gonna get finished. If you don't know what my game is yet, yes, high energy! If you don't know what my game is today, it's about falling down the side of a volcano and lava chasing you all along the way. It's kind of fun, actually. I actually really enjoy it. And you track some stats that you have, if you got some speed, if you got some distance, if you got some gems, all that's being tracked, and I just want you to be able to design your character. I think it would be really fun. And there's a lot of other things I want to add, some roguelite ability features, which you can see there's a big old pillar in the middle of the arena. Really, that's supposed to be a little bag, and you get your little boost, and it's really great. I got eaten by the lava, now I'm dead. So that's okay. That's okay. So yeah, I've got these like little sub menus here. One for getting high scores and checking up on your high scores. I have another sub menu for settings, which don't really do anything right now. And then what I'm working on is a different sub menu, which is only on the main menu, that lets you modify your character. Color and stuff. I feel like it needs a background really badly. It's really bothering me. So I'm gonna add a background. Okay, I am gonna do some design stuff. So yesterday I tried to set up some like animation, because like, you know, we have the character like falling here, but I feel like when you're trying to design your character, it's just like not the best. You know, like, can I really tell that I'm making the changes that I'm making? Sort of. So I was kind of gonna try to do like a character that was standing up straight, and I ran into some issues trying to do that, but I'm not gonna give up on that yet. I'm gonna see if I can still get it to stand up. That way the color wheel can be like on the right or something. Also, we have like a little scroll bar that has like the reset down here. I think I'd rather get that reset out of there. And then obviously I'd want changing the colors to do something. This menu needs some design. The idea is you click on what you want to change, and then you change it. I don't know, like I like this character. I mean, we could also have the character literally like falling on here, but again, I feel like when you're designing your character, you want to be able to see the character, you know? So I would really like to get that added in. Thanks, Derek. I'm super happy with it. And of course, if you guys are working on your own SkiFree-likes, because it is an official hyper game dev game jam. So if you are working on your own SkiFree-likes, I'd love to hear about how that's going. We're going to be having the showcase in 2 weeks. It is coming up soon. So the whole calendar is right there on the jam page if you are interested in, I mean, you could get involved. So today is right there, the 25th. You've got less than a week to make a SkiFree-like. We're going to have voting in the week that follows, and then the showcase where we'll play all of the games, which I'm super excited about and stuff. Technically, I'm only going to do 2 more public devlogs, and then there are the member and Twitch subscriber streams. So you can either be a member on YouTube, or you can be a sub on Twitch, and you will get access to the exclusive 12-hour live stream every Monday where I work on mostly art stuff. So besides that stream, these are the 2 devlogs I have left besides today. So I gotta get to work. I got some work to do. I really do. Okay. Where do I want to start? I want to add a background. I know that's not the most important thing, but it's just, I don't know. I need to know what overall it's gonna look like. It's so hard not to get distracted these days. I mean, yesterday I pretty much just did distracted things, but it's okay because this game is pretty much done. Like at this point, I'm really just trying to, add extra stuff, you know? That's just me. Zora's not working on SkiFree-like, but they are working on art for yourself. Let's go! That means I'll be lurking. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for coming through and being a sub. I appreciate you for that. Yo, art is, like, very important to game dev. It is so important, right? Because, like, what people see when they look at your game is a big deal. It's like a main thing, even if you're not making art for game dev. I love that you're making art. Good luck with that. And if you want to share it, let us know. There's a Discord with stuff that makes sharing easy. Okay, what am I doing? I want to add a background. That's gonna be my first act as president of the stream. So let's do that. So the background is normally there in the pause menu, but there's code that's blocking it from happening, and we'd want to, well, so here's the thing. I do want there not to be a background here, right? Here, no background. I actually think there should be a background. Maybe we just in the sub menu. Okay, let me actually explore what's going on here, because I think they're sharing the same background. I think that's how it's working. So you see here in the editor, it's all there. Oh, hail stream President Lee's. That's what presidents are for hailing. Oh my God. Thank you. Yes, as my first act of presidency, I'm adding a background to my game. But as my second act, I will be giving free healthcare to everybody. So good job for getting it. You're welcome. All right, free healthcare for everybody. That's what stream presidents have, a lot more power than you realize. Now it's more of a magical act, right? Like I'm not, like I can't literally do that, but if you believe, it might happen. I have an idea, a rocky ramp that lets you, what is she talking about? A rocky ramp that lets you fall above the height of the other rocks, giving you a little break. Yes, that is something I want to add. Yep. So there's a lot of things I want to add to the game, but I'm distracted by the character creator because I really want to make it. But I do have a list of things that, actually, I think it's over here. I do have a list of things that I want to add into the game. A ramp is exactly one of them. The other thing that, so the rocky ramp is actually probably not going to happen before the jam ends, right? I don't have that much time, but, oh, that's something else. Let's find the thing that I actually wanted. What I wanted was, what is it called Volcano. How could I forget? How could I forget? Okay. Here. Ramp, look, it's literally at the top of my list. But I kind of think that's not as important. What I think is more important are the gear. So I have these gear ideas in mind. Some of you guys have helped me come up with those gears as well. Please stop AI. Like the way it just like accidentally got me to click on the AI button. So annoying. So I want there to be a jetpack, which will have a cooldown. So the jetpack will effectively allow you to hover over the rock sometimes. And then I also want to have a pickaxe, which will sound effects. I know. When am I gonna do that? I know I haven't done sound or music. I'm in danger. I think that is something that I have to learn among many things in this journey of mine for game development is to prioritize sound effects a little bit sooner. But that's okay. We're doing our best. We're doing our best here. But yeah, so there's the jetpack, which will let you hover for a short time, the pogo stick, which will let you jump, so that'll also potentially get you over rocks, and then the pickaxe, which will let you break rocks. So I do have some ideas for that anyway, besides the ramp, but I do think the ramp would be fun. I just think that my priority is the gear, since I already have that system partially implemented. But yeah, I have a whole list of things that I need to do. So no sound. I know. I really hope I get it. But if I don't, that's okay. It's not a big deal. Cause I'm definitely gonna work on this game later. Cause I'm really happy with it, and I think it's gonna make a great little mobile game. I just think it will. What's up, Playgart? We just walked into free healthcare. Hell yeah! You're welcome. You're welcome. What can I say? This is the power imbued in me, the magical power of wishing. You'd actually be better than 95% of politicians. I know. Well, you know what to do. You know what to do, right, man? Least from YouTube and Twitch. Could there be ways to upgrade like temporary shield against lava? Ooh. You know, the shield is interesting. That's a pretty good idea. That's interesting. I like that. Look, I'm not gonna have time to implement all of these gear, but I like that idea. It's a cool idea. I feel like that's a risky idea for the player, but I like that it's a risky idea. Oh, okay. All right. I like that. New gear, some kind of shield, rock shield. What would the shield even look like? Like and then like visually, what would it be like? I don't know what it would be, but we'll say it protects you from lava. I love that. Nice idea, Derek. Again, unlikely that this will come into play before the end of the jam, but I am definitely gonna keep working on this game. This is the first one that I've made that I work on off stream in my free time. Like, I love working on this game. It's just like, it's such a simple, satisfying game to play. And I'm just really happy with it. Zora's in the UK, so you're free healthcare already. Good for you, you deserve it. No, nothing bad about that. That's something to celebrate. All right, Blitzar, I'll give you a credit though for +1ing the ramp idea. I don't even know where to put that. Let's say asset design. We'll call it asset. Derek has quirky music. Ooh, nice. In your game, it fits the supermarket frenzy. I love that. I mean, some people in our Discord have shared music they're just like, hey, use it for free in your games. I might take them up on that. There's a good chance that I take them up on that. I did reach out to somebody for music, but they never got back to me. So, oh well. Sound effects gonna end up being the friends we made along the way. Exactly. I always talk about adding sound effects soon in development. Yep. Also me not having sound at all. Exactly. Yes. Totally. Dude, I too proclaim that it would be good to have sound effects early, but I never do it. Sound free. It's SkiFree sound free. Gyro controls. Actually, I do think that would be really good. That is something that I want to add. Am I gonna add it ASAP? No. But when I'm playing on the phone, I do find myself wishing that there were gyro controls. I have heard some people don't like them, so as far as an accessibility feature goes, I'd want it to be optional, which, you know, does incur some extra scope to get it implemented. But yeah, I do want to do that, absolutely. Imagine the player shields against the lava so much that the lava goes in front of them and ends up being the thing being chased. Totally. I mean, literally, that's what would happen, right? So you would have to make sure that when that shield goes off, you're out of the lava. Rock shield works. Yeah, rock shield, right? If I ever got the shield gear, I would fail on purpose to see how it works. I know, that's the only thing I'm thinking about, like, what would happen? well, currently, the lava only goes so far forward. It can only go so far forward. We could even just, like, see that, right? If I go to the lava, and all we have to do is get rid of the death point, and this game over thing, just put that in the trash. And now, it'll literally just keep coming, and it won't stop. And we'll just, I mean, we'll see what happens right now. That's the nice thing about the rock shield, right? Is actually it's incredibly easy to implement. Like, really easy to implement. All I have to do is just comment that line out, and we've got a rock shield, right? Right? As the lava, okay, the lava is coming. It's just coming very slowly. Very, very slowly. I wonder if, did that have something to do with it? Why is it taking so long? Why is the lava so slow? Did I change the settings? Did I make the lava really slow? Oh, I made the lava speed really slow. Okay. That is a setting that's built in, but we can change it in real time. I thought I broke it. I didn't. Okay, here's gonna happen. We will survive the flames! It's probably gonna get, like, too bright or something. It's very, very bright. I just flashbang. Oh my god. Oh my god! It's just consumed the entire screen! Oh no, can I escape it? Let's see if I can escape it. I can't even see what I'm doing. Oh, they're still in the game. The game is still there. Okay, okay. I don't think I can get away from it anymore. Wait, let me zoom out, see what's happening. I mean, I think, okay, so I think what might be happening, I think that the code doesn't expect the lava to be that far ahead, and so we can't, it won't, the lava is advancing and retracting based on some very specific conditions. So we can't just comment that line out to get the rock shield. I would have to also make sure that it is able to recede again. I'd probably only want it to come so far, but, you know, it kind of works. So that's something. At least now I know. Now I know what would happen, and I can think about that for the future someday. Very nice. Dungeon is allegedly is voting. Okay, Dungeon is illegally voting as an American and writing in me. Good, do it. I don't care. That's fine. I don't know. Don't commit fraud. Don't commit crimes. First name leaves no last name. Yeah, that's all you need. Unless there are, they'll know who you're talking about. Unless there are lava puddles. I thought about lava puddles, but you know what I don't like about that? I feel like that's gonna, like, be really, really difficult. Just, like, all of a sudden, just this super punish thing. Now, when I would be okay with lava puddles, so I want to add in a way for you to get more lives, so that way when you die, it's not the end. And I think in that situation, it would be, like, okay, you know? So maybe we could allow it, if I get the balancing a little better. Basically, the balancing is a bit off there, is the main problem. Because I just feel like you would just lose so fast. I was wondering how you never reach the end of the rocks, but I know it just moves back. The end of the rocks, Oh yeah, the ground. Yeah. Right? I think you can tell a little better when we zoom out like this. Yeah, so the level, all that's actually happening is the ground is just, like, moving back. And it's not even quite what it looks like. Like, technically the rows, like the last row is moving to the first row, last row is moving to the front. It's like doing this. And then it also does the same thing this way. It does that, or this. is how it works. If it's done, I'll show it off, but I also will be recording it for a speed draw video, so I'm gonna be busy for now. Yeah, post it in the Discord. But no pressure, no pressure. All right. So I want to get this menu on the background of this. Now we can see it's right there, but what I'm trying to figure out is what adds it. I'm pretty sure it's like a panel container that's in here. And if it says say literally menu background. So that's gotta be what it is. Okay. And then we have in the theme. So I think what's happening, if I go to the main menu script, I think what we're gonna find is there's like the main menu style box. The main menu style box is different because it doesn't have the panel on it. So I think what we could do is when we open it, run this function and run it as false when we open the sub menu. We just have to make sure that it comes back when we hit the back button. I think that might work. So this is the main menu script. I want to go to the sub menu script, and we say that when customize opens, main menu style box false. But we have to make sure, and actually I kind of want, okay, this is a little tricky because for these well, this is going to be true no matter what, so it's kind of fine. It's just redundant. I don't care. Redundant for all I care. Yeah, let's redundant. And then when we go back, you don't even literally you don't even have to put this in each match. You could just put it up here, right? Just every time, whenever the sub menu opens, switch the style box. And then when the back button is pressed, bring the style box back if we're in the main menu. That's only if we're in the main menu. So if game state is set to game states main menu, then it becomes true. Okay, let me see what that's like. See if that works. Cause it looks so much, it's so much harder to like see and behold it. Oh, by the way, I did forget to give hydrate credits to Frank and Zora. Thank you for the hydrates. I must stay true to my word. I must. It is the right thing to do. Where you are? Where are you at on here, Frank? Where you at on here? There you are. David with the hydrate. Oops, I added too many for Frank. I gotta tell you, that Twitch hydrate has like really helped me drink more water. It's like shocking. I can't believe I've been so dry on YouTube all this time. Devin, it's gotta be both. You gotta do both. Welcome to the volunteer credits list. No compensation is entitled to you for this. However, you are definitely gonna have your credit in the game. Oh, I gotta add the credits to the game. Okay. So let's see if it works. Yeah, it works. It works. Okay, I'm just gonna make sure everything else also works. Looks good, looks great. If we come out here, go to the main menu. Oh yeah, much easier to see these now. Oh my gosh. It's still a little busy because the background is kind of transparent, but that's okay. This is definitely an improvement. There's also some weird things where that hex pound sign is like, oh, that's a bug. What's that bug? That is a bug. That is a bug that I have encountered. I don't know what that bug is. So sometimes, dude, dude, you know what's so interesting about that? Did I leave the death point commented out? I didn't. Okay, dang. I was like, if I left the death point commented out and that still happened, that would have been crazy. So this is a bug that I have another one of those mysterious bugs that I haven't really had the chance to examine what's going on, because I don't know what causes it. But what happens is sometimes if I end a run and I go to the main menu, sometimes I'll just get a game over, and I don't know why. What is that? Why is it doing that? Let me make the blackout hidden. So that way, where is the blackout? Blackout is on... I actually don't remember where the blackout lives. Where does the blackout live? Here. There's no lava. But maybe because it's a game over, there's no lava. What's going on? Why is it game over? Here's something I think I need to do. Let me put a debug in. Let me put some debug in here. We're gonna say, because that's the only, literally, so here's the thing. That's the only way a game over can be set off. If I say, is emit game over, right? So if I literally just search the entire project for that, there are 2 places. Oh yeah, so if you press the end run button, that will give you a game over. If the lava touches you, that gives you a game over. Okay, so we'll put prints in both places. This can make me satisfied with moving on. So we're gonna say print debug, print, this is my own little script that does special debug. I wanna say that if you get this is from lava game, let's just say, yeah, I don't know. I usually like to put the name of the script first. Lava game over emitted. Yeah, I guess we could say that makes sense. That'll be the way that I'll have it. I'll know what initiated it. Yeah, okay. So then we'll say this is from main menu game over emitted via end run. All right, so this could at least help me a little bit. I mean, I'm 100% sure it's gotta be the lava. Maybe some extra things that would help would be to know, like, what was the lava doing? Why was it moving? It shouldn't be moving. Like, what was its position at that moment of game over? Because what's supposed to happen is that when reset lava is supposed to run, right? When we get a game over. But why didn't it? So if I look for where reset lava gets called in scene transitions when so that blackout that I had to hide, that ending is what resets the lava. And the lava being reset is supposed to ensure that it is locked in. So it puts its position all the way back. It makes it not attacking. I mean, it shouldn't be started. So, I mean, we could also stick that in there. That should already be false, but just as an extra thing, maybe? Yeah, would be interesting to see what those data points are. So let's also put a print in here and say lava reset. Lava reset. And then we're also gonna say started, and then lava started, just to see like if these variables are getting reset. I gotta do some kind of check here. Lava started. Lava attacking, and then we're gonna say lava attacking, and then finally lava position. We're gonna print position Z. All right, for the future, if that happens again, all right, that would be super nice. Okay, let's shrink this down, make sure the blackout is visible, and we're just gonna press on. Forced ad for more lives. Oh, Maybe. Maybe. I mean, not a forced ad. So I like how Vampire Survivors does it, the mobile game of Vampire Survivors. I think they do a really good job where when you die, you have the option to watch an ad to get an extra life. But you can just not do it. And the way the game goes, you tend not to really need it. It's like if you're at the point where you're dying anyway, you're probably not going to come back. Like, you'll get a little extra time. Look, sometimes the ad has saved me in the mobile version of Vampire Survivors, but for the most part, it's kind of non-consequential. But I don't know, you know, I've never done ad stuff. I definitely will like stream like setting that up so you guys can learn about it too. I've never done ad stuff. I don't know if I would. I feel like I might rather just like, I don't know what I would do. Great, now the score is approximating the scientific notation. What was it? I didn't even look at it. I wasn't even looking at it. What was it doing? Dang, I missed it. What's up, Leader Jordan? Welcome, good to see you. Fancy, bugs are crazy, I hate them. Oh yeah, so my debug thing is, the reason why I made that is because I couldn't really find a reliable way that suited my needs that could remove print statements from the final game, and that's pretty much just what this does. So it's literally just recreating the print function in Godot. So it takes multiple arguments. I can put however many things, up to 10 actually. It'll take up to 10 arguments. So I could run into an issue if I have more than 10 arguments. And then it just converts the arguments into strings and joins them. And so then the reason why I do this is because if it is not a debug build or it's a release build, I can literally just queue free this. And so that way I know the prints aren't going to be in there. Well, I don't queue free it. Let's be clear, because if I queue free it, then all of those lines are going to fail. There, it just returns. It just doesn't print them. I lied. It's not queue freeing it. It's just not printing them. So that's why I set that up. Because for Godot, the only way there's like a project setting or an editor setting, I can't remember which, that you can change to suppress the print messages, the output, but it's like super cumbersome to keep going back and flipping it on and off because it turns it off for me as well when I'm developing. Also when the game is exported. So I wanted something that would just work in the background automatically. And in theory, if I wanted to get even fancier with my print, now I could. Yeah, bugs are crazy. I hate them too. You were talking about your game with the infinity stuff. Gotcha. Gotcha. I was wondering how you ever reached the end of the rocks. We talked about that already. That's old news. Oh, and then the calculator thing. The score's approximating scientific notation. What if you get it to E308 and then it shows nan or something? Infinity. Cool. Scary. I had to postpone my work and add one sound effect to the game. Now I feel better. Nice, good job, well done, high five. Let's go. I put OS crash in the ready function of all my release builds. Nice. Wait, is that real? That's not real. There definitely are some shocking OS. Oh my God, there is. What the hell is OS crash? Crash is the, what? What? Okay, I see. For testing the system's crash handler. Okay, alright, that makes sense. Oh, that's friggin' funny. Dude, the OS tools are out of control, man. OS tools are nuts. Oh, let's see if I can high five you. Oh, almost gotcha. That is absolutely crazy. You said this score is something insane to test your anti-cheat. Yeah, I mean, apparently you do want to test all kinds of things, like crashing the game. Have you tried crashing the game on purpose? Wild. All right, we got a background. That's good. Sometimes we get the bug. That's all right. Okay, so back to the character creator. So what do I want to do? I want to... Oh, do I want to rearrange this? Let me try something simple. We got a simple background swap. That's great. Who doesn't love that? GitHub commit. Background appears in submenu on main menu, added game over debug. Okay. Committing early. Talk about Apple planned obsolescence. Adding engineering a crash. Just like after, if date is greater than, if current date minus activation date is greater than 2 years, crash. Or something about crashes is when they are not 100%. Oh, you mean like when it's not a full crash? Welcome, Techmancer. And you like can't quite tell like that it is fully crashed? That does suck. Color picked for the modulate of lava. Just like change the customize the lava. I don't know. I feel like that like so okay. I will say one of my favorite games in terms of just game design is Downwell. And Downwell does let you change the entire game color scheme, which is awesome. Why are we putting drinks on the screen? Have a drink. Are you giving me a drink? Was that a hydrate? That too, but I mean having to try and reproduce a crash and only happens 1 out of 20 times. Whoa. Whoa. So just like, oh man, that does sound annoying. Those are my least favorite bugs, right? Are the bugs that you don't know how to reproduce confidently. Okay, yeah, that's brutal. I feel like if I used OS crash for my RPG, it'd be like an intentional crash from like an event that the player's not supposed to interact. Who needs collisions? Just have the game crash. Easy. Simple. That's how you game design right there. Oh my god. It's like one of those things that's strangely inspiring. Like, oh, how can I use this? I guess I can't use this. Unless you can. Godot's the best. What am I doing? Oh. Yeah, let's see if I can get that reset button out there. It's a minor thing, but I'm still debating whether I want to try to completely rearrange the way the character shows up in here. I'm debating it, so I'm gonna stall. OS crash is a clean crash. If you want a fun one, make an unfillable while loop. Dear God. I wonder if that would actually, I guess it would. Yeah, I guess it would. Or like your current bug, you can do, yeah, exactly. 10 out of 10 times, and another tester tries it and it doesn't happen for them. Oh my God. Oh my God. And dude, playtesting's so important. So important. I really should do it more on stream, but maybe one day I'll do it more. Yeah, playtesting, getting people to try your game and report back is huge. I mean, people will pay you for it. Like, there are apps that will find you games that you can play and you'll just get paid for playing them. It's not necessarily for bug testing, it's more for like analytics, but still. Dude, I want to put analytics. I saw someone on Reddit was adding analytic tracking to their game, so whenever people play it, you can track how many times they press a certain button, or they get so far, or how long they played, which is kind of cool. Sus, but cool. Gotta be as vague as possible when leaderboard banned to deter cheaters from disarming the anti-cheat. Oh, okay. Alright, yeah. Oh, wow. That's smart. Analytics is easier Steam stuff. I take your word for it. Oh, because Steam, like, builds it in for you. Or has like some built-in tools. Probably in a map that the player can't access anymore unless they start a new save file. Oh, that's a good idea, actually. Using Crash's brick hardware. Ah! Techmancer's like, no, I have IT experience. Or something. That's crazy. Okay. So maybe be careful with the OS crash. I guess be careful even testing your own OS crash so you don't crash your own hardware. I'm a little scared about trying to get this reset button out here, but let's see if I can pull it off. So the reset button, which reset button? Oh, it is this one? Why is it called settings? This should be named differently. Issue report. Escape is a bad pause button for win. It is though. It really is. It really is. Escape. There's a lot of bad key. You can't do. You gotta be careful. You don't have the control key mapped to anything if you got web builds. Button. Customize reset, and then I'll make it accessible. Now, if I want to put it outside of the scroll container, scroll container is way up there. Let me just grab this and drag it over here. This could go poorly. Or no, put it with back and where's back and sub menu? It's up there. In a V box. Right. Oh, I put it in the wrong place. We gotta go. Whoops. We gotta go. Just move the entire scene tree somewhere. I also figured out your quick game button. Your quick game button does nothing on web. Yeah. Whoops. Yeah. Oh yeah. If you set up a true quit button like that you click on web, it basically does crash the game. The game will just like freeze. Best case scenario, or maybe worst case scenario, I guess. Best case, it literally actually does nothing. But yeah, quit button. You have to like say, is it a web build? Don't put the quit button on there. Essentially. Issue report. See live chat. Good tree quit. Just crashed. Yeah. Right. Exactly. It's funny. I always press it. If I'm playing a web game, and somebody has a quit button, I always press it. I don't know. It just feels like the right thing to do. Okay. Almost. Nice. Now, what I am worried about is that this is going to go off the screen, which is not great. What if you get rid of that separator? Does that help, or does it not help? Almost. Oh, it's just a little off screen. I wish it was centered better. I'm a little afraid to go trying to center things. That scares me a bit. Truth be told. Vertical shrinks. Oh, it didn't even do it anyway. Rude. How rude. Is it like some margins over here? It's their problem at that point. Yeah. I tested with the quick game button and it closed the tab only half the time. What? It closed the tab sometimes? It's kind of cool. Kind of scary, but also kind of cool. Oh, this is a panel container. Is it like, what's pushing it up so high? It's got a huge margin. Why? Dude, get rid of that margin. What is it doing? Awab! Welcome. The game is going good. I am trying to actually finish my character creator today, and I'm just doing some UI tasks, getting it ready for that. But it's going good. It's going great. Like I said, this game is like already a game. At this point, I'm just adding stuff. All right, Techmancer, thanks for stopping in. It was nice to chat. Have a good rest of your own day. You are unworthy of closing. Alright, this looks okay, right? I don't know why I haven't been making this be in the middle all along. Yeah, maybe there's certain... Oh, it looks great. I don't know, maybe at one time, a long time ago, it made sense to have the... I want to observe. You know what I probably should do is just like... turn off the blackout for now, so I can just see if I even notice the lava creeping up. I don't know. I guess I wouldn't. Okay. Character customizer. Nice. Great. No scroll bar. Beautiful. Yeah, so if I get the character to stand up, I'm just a little worried. Alright, I need to make a commit right now because I'm about to make some changes that I might want to undo. So I just want to say that the customize menu has reset outside of submenu. Wait, but is this popping up on others too, by the way? real quick. If I go back, open up records. Yeah, I mean, honestly, you should just put that on all of them. No, because I like burying it in records because I really don't want to run the risk that you actually press it on records. So actually don't do that. So I need to make sure that that reset all only appears on customize. So for customize, the reset all looks like what? What does it look like? Where can I find it? How can I behold it and enjoy it? Pretty please. It's outside of the scroll menu. It's right here. All right, button customize reset. So we want to say normally this is not visible. You're posting a bunch of stuff in live. Okay. All right. Okay. I want to go to the sub menu script. We want to say that button reset is normally not visible, but let's set it up as a thing here. That's button customize reset. If we're in customize, you know, one thing that could be nice would just to put like a, you know, if submenu is set to submenus customize. I should do this more often. Then I want button customize reset visible to be true, otherwise it's false. And hell, you don't even have to do it like that. You could take this right here, right? And say that visibility equals, you can't do that with show, can you? Show hide, okay. So whatever submenu customize is, that will determine if that's visible. Oh, you're playing the old version. Oh, dungeon. What you doing? What you doing? What are you doing? Die in lava, go to main menu. This is actually kind of helpful though. And okay. Reproduce, die in lava, go to main menu. Oh yeah, because you clicked main menu and then continue quickly after. You died in the main menu. Oh! Wait, I'm confused. How did you get these bugs? So I did, in the member stream and the Twitch sub stream, I did give a secret URL so you guys could try out the game. And Dungeon is using it to playtest for me, which I guess is helpful. It's a little stressful, but it's good to know. Die in lava, go to main menu. Die in lava, go to main menu. And then what is this other one? I see there's two here, right? I can keep checking my score and it keeps updating. Yeah, so I mean, look, it's not really ready for playtesting, right? It's nice. It's nice of you, but like, you know, I feel like, so I do have things listed, it's okay. So the reason why I'm interested, I appreciate it. But there are some bugs that I've been just not fixing, right? On purpose because they're just not that important to me right now. But currently you can, let's see if I've actually put it on here. I actually haven't added it on here, but I've known it in my brain. So thank you. Am I gonna add it on here? There is a problem where you need to not be able to open the pause menu at all times. Pause menu needs to be only allowed at certain moments. Gonna leave the game on all day and get 10 million distance. So I feel like I might be able to address that. Distance record, so wait, how did you get invisible? Okay, let's try it. Reproduce, die in lava, go to, I'm like so caught off guard by this. I just don't understand what happened. So you died and then you went to the main menu? Like right here? Whoops. Whoa. Die in lava, go to menu, click continue while the transition is going. I mean, this is interesting. Oh, I know why that's happening. That's because the blackout is gone. That's why this looks so weird. Because I got rid of the blackout for testing purposes, but Dungeon has forced my hand to check out something else. Die in lava, go to the main menu, click continue while the transition is going. What? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Oh. Invalid property key visible. Type will. Wait, why is there no button custom? Hold on, I gotta fix this button. What are we talking about? Why would that not be there? That should be on every submenu right there. How could you say this? Wait, now I have another thing. Player's gonna click buttons quickly. Yeah. Wait, what is this? Thank you. What is this? I don't understand. Button customize reset. It's right there. It's right there. What do you mean? Okay, we got bugs on bugs on bugs. I swear to freaking God today, if I'm just like fixing bugs all day, I'm gonna be irritated. Okay. No, it's fine. So I want to, you know, it's like to me, I want to control. I want to say, okay, now I'm working on bugs. But it's okay. This one is important. Why is this happening? In the main menu container, margin container, blah 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 blah. It's there. Why can't you find it? It's right there. How could you not find it? This is wild. I'm gonna have to nerf the scores now, so you don't have a too high score. Why would you say that it doesn't exist when it clearly exists? You've got me confused. You've got me very, very confused. Oh, did I on-ready it in the wrong place? No, it's right there. Why is it nil? This is confusing. All right, I got bugs on bugs on bugs to figure out right now. Stacks of bugs. I'll definitely give you a credit though, Dungeon, for figuring that out. Yeah, and that's definitely something like, so like when I find myself avoiding making that bug happen that you're describing. And then in the back of my mind being like, okay, I'll fix that later. So I do see that the button isn't there. And also, why is it opening this as soon as the game starts? What's going on? What have I done? Is this a recent change? In submenu, that's all we did was set that up. I'm super confused. Because it's not opening the main menu anymore. It's like as soon as the game starts, it's defaulting to the customized menu. And not only that, but it also isn't showing a button that is absolutely there. I mean, it's invisible at first, as it should be. was very surprising. It was rather shocking. Okay, no, we're not on the customize menu. Okay, good, great, excellent, love that. Looks good, Godot. That looks really good. Looks correct. Okay, there you go. Open this, and there's no, but there it is. This is shocking. This is confusing. What's going on? If we open any submenu, oh, I put it on the back button. Okay, first of all, that's a mistake. I meant to put this here. I've been so confused by that so many times. The difference between this and this, because they look so similar. Okay, so that is one problem right there. Okay, that's better. Good. Okay, so was that not a I wonder, okay, so that was not a real bug? Are we okay? Is everything okay? This invisible bug would be very fun for me to find as a player because it would tell me a lot about how the game works behind the scenes. Not sure if you want to keep it though. Okay, alright. Yeah, I'll leave it in so people can learn. We could have an accessibility setting where you can optionally leave bugs in or not. It's like a checkbox. Bugs or no bugs. It's up to you. Okay, so this is good. Thank God. All right. Anyway. So what you're saying is I have to press continue all like very... I'm so confused. Okay, so the lava is going to get me. And then when game over appears... What happens? I click main menu and then continue? Whoa! What? How did that happen? How did that even happen? And is this how you get the invisible bug? Is like this? So I guess what we have to do is in between, like when you press a button and if it's processing, we have to actually tell the buttons to all be like disabled. Or to not allow them to do anything, essentially. Wow. Because it doesn't even look like, I don't even understand. I genuinely don't even know how that is still possible. Because it's gone. The button is gone. But it's still active? Am I doing I must be modulating the menu. That's the only explanation, is that the menu is being modulated. Which, like, why would I do that? Right? That has to be it. Between main menu in, I do modulate the main menu in. You screenshotted it. But you cheated. I between the main menu in, and but that's different. Continue doesn't work when you're invisible. That's interesting. You know what would be really, you know what would be really helpful is if the debug tools were available, right? Because you could see what state you're in. It sounds like you're not in the gameplay state or something. Or something like that. I feel like what might be more happening is I'm not sure that you're actually pressing continue or if you're pressing start. But what I think we can try... This is kind of tough. Pause, end run, continue before fade out for invisible character. So everything is based on the continue. It's pausing and pressing continue is basically the main... Not pausing, but the continue button is our danger zone. That's okay. I like that. That's kind of isolated. Oh. Wow. Wow. I bet the character is just like, the player is probably floating up above the level, would be my guess. And then continue doesn't do anything. Yeah, because this is the... Oh, let me see the debug. Paused. But what am I... Gameplay. Weird. Really, really weird. Very strange. And the continue button is working, but you're saying if I end the run... Oh, then it works fine. Okay. Okay. This we can fix. I always have to have you playtest my games. You're the best bug finder. You're literally the best bug finder I've ever met in my entire life. It's all so broken. Like, what is it? It's waiting for the blackout to finish. That's why. That's the problem. The problem is that we have a bunch of code that only runs when the blackout is done. That's the issue. So I would need to say that only when the blackout ends can you press continue. I think that'll fix it. So when you press end run, the black can become canon. Let's say, just like let it, the blackout exploit on the fandom page. Patched out in version 2.06. Let's say that when end run is pressed, so the end run is on thank you dungeon. Oh my god. Like, would I have found this bug eventually? Like, maybe. But I'm actually really glad that we're doing it now. Okay, right there, end run pressed. It was right in front of me. When the end run is pressed, if we're not in game over, make it a game over. Even before we switch to game over, I need to make sure that the continue button, which is, or the start button, is gone. No start button. It's out of here. And then when the blackout happens, first distance 586, most gems 13. I'm a little sus. That's a little sus. How do you only get 13 gems? It's, dude, when Pepe got 5,000, they didn't even try to get gems, and they got 500 gems. Cheater. You cheater. Cheater, cheater. Pumpkin eater! I want to say that when the blackout ends, stuff happens. Specifically, that button returns. So blackout finished, then main menu, button start, visible true. Now hopefully that doesn't conflict with some things, Because if we're in the game over menu, the game over state, it's gonna automatically make... Oh, the start button never hides. Okay, yeah, great. Let's see what happens. I like how there are 2 plugs of Discord in the description. There are? Oh yeah, I guess there are. Yeah, there's like the boilerplate one that's just always there, and then an extra one for the game jam. Yeah, there actually are 2, now that you mention it. I'm glad you like it. I like it too. It helps the bots find the link more easily. We have to think of the bots. Alright, let's see if I've either fixed the bug or created new bugs, or neither, ideally. Alright, pause button, continue is there. Squashing them. If I end the run, continue is gone. Okay, so we have to try to click it as fast as possible. End the run, click it, nice. Spam, 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 spam. Nice. Spam, spam, spam. Okay, all good. So the lava hit us. We got it. We got it! Good find, dungeon. Good find. I was a little thrown off at first, but I like it. I like that you threw me off. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. And just for you, I'll push a new version. So you can, now I want you to test it again. Now again, I haven't given this link to everybody, and I'm not going to. I'm only giving it to YouTube members and Twitch subscribers. But everyone will be able to play it by the end of the jam. That's kind of the point of the jam, right? It's like, by the end of it, I release it. There's a snake in my boot. That is what that looks like. But I will update it. So if Dungeon wants to test it to confirm that this bug is fixed, they can. Alright. Let's make a commit. Continue button unavailable on game over until blackout. Okay. And then I'm gonna update the game. There's a snake approaching my boot with intent. And it's what it looks like. I'm coming for you, boot. Do not come into me. Okay, I didn't like how that came out. Alright, I want to update the game a little here. No, I don't want to play it. I don't want to play it. I want to update it. This URL won't work. It's the secret URL. Don't even bother. But did I actually export it? I can't remember. Do it again. Okay. Pack it up. Ship it for Dungeon to test. If she wants. No pressure. Not at all. But if you do test it, it'll be a new one. Oh, I'm bothering. All right, so I'll be ready for what you might throw at me. Oh, I gotta reset the scores. All right, new version is up. I look forward to your report. Until then, back to the character creator. So the reset button is doing what I wanted to do, and what else? Oh yeah, you're a Twitch sub. Yeah, so the secret link, I had been putting it in the live stream chat, but you may request. I will put it in the Discord. If you want it, I'll hook you up. Where is the... Oh, I closed. Oh, it's right there. Where did Discord go? Where's Discord? It's right there. Welcome, Sean. Good day to you, too. I am doing well. I'm doing well. We got Dungeon out here finding bugs for me. There are some known bugs, so you might still find those. But I'm most interested in this bug that you found. Actually, I'll put it in general too, which you should be. Twitch subs should have access to that, right? Let me just double check. Twitch subs do have access to that. Yes, Twitch subs have access. They could have more, maybe. I think so. Let me just double check. Yes, Twitch subs have general too. Okay, great. So I'll put it there. That way all of the membery people have it. Okay. Oh, I gotta be careful because it's gonna be on my clipboard. Do 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 la la la. Copy in secret URLs and then clearing my clipboard and stuff. It's only for members and subs. Okay, it's in there, Zora in general too, if you're interested. If you're interested, now I have to purge the clipboard. I must. Alright, we're back in business. We're back on the business. The business is back. Did you tag Pepe on the score beat? Dude, Dungeon cheated. Dungeon found a bug, an exploit. Dungeon used an exploit. Did you see those gems? There's not a leaderboard. No, there's not an actual technical leaderboard. What Dungeon and Pepe are doing are posting in the Discord their high scores. Not technically a leaderboard. Although this would be really good. This game is very good for a leaderboard. Yeah. We definitely want a leaderboard for this. Yeah. Not that I will anytime soon, but eventually. Look at those gems! Cheater! Welcome, Pepe. Thanks for supporting the channel. Thank you, Sean, for supporting the channel. Appreciate you all. Alright. I missed a few. Zora, be glad to text/play. Alright, I tagged you if you want to find it. Thanks, Zora. Does it have iOS crash? It will. Die in lava main menu continue still works. This one is mostly harmless though. It's the lava on the main menu and die in the main menu one. Oh. Yeah, that one is pretty hard. Right, it's not like game breaking. Right, because if you... Okay, let me try that one. Damn you guys. Always finding a way to distract me from my task. Damn you and thank you. It's both. Honestly, look, the character creator is not necessary. The character creator is not necessary. Do you know what is necessary? Not having exploits and bugs. So technically, if you really think about it, you guys are getting me back on track. So thank you, Dungeon. Thank you for being a part of that. Wait, did it open to the customized menu again? I swear I just opened to the customized menu. I'm not bugging. Am I? Okay, start. Die to the lava, and then press continue. I'm surprised because that should be like a game over. Oh, because end run. I see. We don't want to just say end run. We want to say also if you get, just if a game over happens. Got it. Okay, that makes sense. Thank you, Dungeon. Okay, understood. Okay. Okay. All right. So I'm not even gonna say when the end run is pressed. Forget that. Instead, I'll say that whenever game over happens, that's when the start button goes away. That way, it's covered in either case. Just took your crown back, no How? How did you do that so fast? You already got, what, like 6,000 speed distance? The lava goes higher each time I reset the die-in menu bug. That's ridiculous. We're never doing any work. Damn, thank you all. Or thank damn you. Thank damn you. Exactly, I like that. Why is that? Thank damn. I like it. Dude, I don't know, we'll see. We'll worry about that later. I swear, unless I'm just like instinctively clicking the customize menu. Oops, I didn't mean to fly over the, okay, here we go. So hopefully when I die to the lava, the continue button will not appear. Immediately appears. Why? Why? Proof to prove it. Maybe like it was still fast enough? Or it took long enough, it was okay? Alright, I'll see your proof, Pepe. Click, 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 click. Oh, actually it does seem better. I don't really understand. Was that it, Dungeon, that you press continue when the lava has you? Is that the bug? Or was it something else? I should probably look what you said. Is it like you pause it and... I mean, I'm not getting it. I think maybe it is fixed now. Not in the version you have. I'm a little confused because I feel like... Die in lava, main menu, continue. Oh, okay, thank you. Got it. Oh. So I would also need to block the main menu. Thank you. Wait, now I can't reproduce it. Try to get the lava over the volcano text. Nice. Obnoxious. Lava coming, lava coming, lava coming. Click main menu as soon as possible. Alright, I think it is continue before the fade out. Oh, it's both. We have to press both of them. Die in lava main menu. Continue before the fade out. Okay. Right. I remember now. Okay, so then we could say, I guess we could say, that the continue button disappears when you press the main menu button. Okay, get in the lava, press the main menu. There it is. Okay, yeah, it's still there. All right, thank you. Okay, so we actually don't want to move that. That was just fine where it was. Leave that there. It's all good. What I do want to say is that when the main menu button is pressed, wherever that button is, here. When that's pressed, we also want the start button to go away. So it's literally not even available. It isn't there. It doesn't exist. Because I think the start button is gonna appear in the main menu on its own. And you got it as high as possible. It can't go over text. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry you can't break my game in a way that satisfies you. I really wish. Damn. Darn. Ah, shoot. Frick. Bro, there's input happening that I did not choose. I swear. I didn't press start. What's happening? I didn't press start. Dang nabbit! Oh well. Nice try. Okay, it's kind of hard. It's a tough bug to reproduce. Nice. Okay, I think that one's better. Oh, but now there's no start button. we do need a start button though. That would be good. It would be very useful. Would appreciate a start button. So I think there's another transition for that. Hopefully. Main menu transition. We could say once the main menu is in view. Hopefully. Hopefully. Sean with the $5! Yeah, that should put you up to the top. I think that's how that works. It kind of better, honestly. Button start, visible, true. Thank you, Sean. Thank you. Thank you. Freaking thank you. Wow, Luigi. #1. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, just gotta test this bug, then we're gonna sing your song. Then we gonna sing you a song. That's how this works. So let me get eaten by some lava. Try to break my game. Okay, so we gotta hit main menu and then it's hard. We are drinking tea today. We drinking Lady Grey tea from Twinings. It's delicious. It's delicious. It's like a black tea blend and then they put a little lemon in there. Okay. Main menu. Continue. Great. Didn't happen. We got a start button. Okay, I think the bug is fixed. Okay, this time, I think it's fixed. This time, I think it's fixed. I really do. So, let me update it. Continue button disappears after death before menu. Okay. Then export it. And let the members and subs give it a test. This might be your song. I think this is gonna be the one that we do for you. I think it's gonna be this. It still got 2 minutes left. Loving the menu bug does actually make the game unplayable. The camera doesn't follow the player if you do it enough times. How many times have you done it? Oh man. That's funny. After exactly 1,006 times, this happens. How do you know that? Alright, it's updated. Let me know if it's fixed. In the meantime, Let's actually rewind it a little bit. We gotta rewind it a little bit. Put the word penguin into it. Okay. Oh, Sean. Sean is not gone. Unlike the penguin who stole my lunch money in grade school. Unlike that penguin that stole all my lunch money. I wanted to have my peanut butter sandwich. I wanted to have my peanut butter sandwich, but now I can't ever again because of that penguin. Oh, Sean. Thank goodness Sean's not gone. Because Sean's not gone. Now I can have some comfort for the trauma happened to me that was so long ago, god dang. Can't believe that penguin stole my lunch money, that was not that cool. Can't believe it stole my lunch money, that little freaking jerk, it's so short and dumb. I can't believe it stole my lunch money, that little penguin can just go die. For all I care, I hope it never has a partner and lays any eggs or anything. Yeah. You know, because that's what penguins do. Thank you, Sean, for the $5. I appreciate it. I apologize for that song. What's up, Anjack? What's that fire? What's that fire, or are your ears on fire? That's what you mean. The juice of the gems melting in. Yeah, the gems melt in. Let's go. Dastardly penguin, I returned your lunch money. Thank you, Sean, for avenging! Like, oh my gosh, it was horrible. It was horrible. I'll never forget it. I posted my stats for my first run in live text. Oh, let's go! Thank you guys for testing the game. I appreciate you. What you got? Oh, that's that. I mean, this is better than I've ever done, like, without cheating. I wasn't really cheating, I just like had something set up that made it so I got a high score. That is a good score. This is a very good score. Like, Pepe is a freaking exception to have gotten 5,000. Literally ridiculous that Pepe got that high of a score. Pepe is a... What? You drew it! Not only did you draw an infinity symbol, you made it even look like it has an outline on it. That is very impressive. All of them. This competition has gotten literally out of hand. What in the world? I was like, there's no way Pepe got a high score already. Ain't no way. That was crazy. And I love you for it. You can still get the lava in the main menu bug. Pause, end run, main menu, click where continue will be. Interesting, you can't die in the menu though. Ooh. Still get the lava in the main menu bug. But it doesn't kill you this time, so the timing got shifted enough. Okay, that's good. That's good. Penguin diss track is live. That's right. I'm coming for you, penguin. March into lava. Okay. Main menu. How do you do it? How do you even do it? Pause. Oh, you said pause and run. Main menu. Oh my god. Pause and run main menu. Oh my god. Oh. Notice a bug where after the third or fourth bag, the gear menu stops showing up and the bag stops spawning. Oh yeah, that's a bug. Yeah, I know about that one. Yeah. And this, you know, I really never meant for you guys to be playing it right now. but Dungeon had to get it started. It was only supposed to be in the member streams, but you know what? That's okay. It was my fault for not changing the secret URL. That's on me. All right. So I'm really glad you guys are testing it. This is great. Yes, the gear bags have serious problems. I need to completely redo that. Bug fix time now. No, look, this is it. Like, look, I'm here because of y'all. Like, at the end of the day, y'all are my boss. You know what I'm saying? Banned for external software hack. Seriously. Damn, I can't believe that today I actually liked the song. Oh, dang. Well, very good. Wait, usually you say that you don't like it when you do like it. So if you're saying you do like it, does that mean you don't like it? Dude, what? Okay, so this is just like another situation. So it is fixed when you die to the lava, but it isn't fixed if you end the run manually and then press main menu before this continue appears. Wait, so is that... I'm a little confused what's happening. What's the bug? Pause end run main menu. Click where continue will be. Pause end run. Click where continue will be. But is that a bug at this point? I don't understand. End run. Jesus Christ. End run. Oh my god. End run main. Oh my god, it's so hard to do. Why are you like this, dungeon? Why are you like this? End run main menu. Oh my god. Why are you like this? Why are you like this? No, I got it. I got it. It is very tight timing. It is very tight timing. Yeah, it doesn't kill you because it stops here. Whoa, the lava looks crazy. Oh, but look, now you can't even start the game, though. Oh, you can, but you have inverted lava. Okay, so it's end run, main menu, click where it will be. Oh my god. Okay. Jesus Christ. All right, we gotta come up with something else here. We gotta come up with something else. Because when we hit main menu, okay. Lava fixes itself quickly. Yeah. Here's something extra. Thank you, Zora! Can't wait for the character custom stuff to be done. Neither can I. Yeah, maybe someday. Thank you for the 5 pounds, Zora! Alright, we gotta get you a song. You know the rules! Dude, what am I gonna do? I have to say, main menu. First place again. Let's go. That didn't last long. I love the support. Not first place anymore, but love the support. Hell yeah. Yeah, you guys are freaking amazing. You guys are so amazing. And Zora's from Twitch. Like, am I only streaming on Twitch to promote the YouTube? I'm not, Twitch. Don't ban me. I'm not. I swear I'm not. Press the like button. No, really, press the like button. Or on Twitch, press the like button on Twitch too. You know. I can't allow this. This is a narrow enough bug, I think you can leave it. No! No! Okay, well, we could also anticipate the bug and have it, like, respond in some way. Alright, let's just get Zora the song. Let's just sing the song. Oh, this is kind of a slow song. I like the vibe shift. Sean with another $5! Alright, Zora, we gotta get that song quick. Okay, Zora's probably not gonna hear the song, but that's okay. Remember this timestamp and you can come back and hear it. Oh my gosh. Alright, there we go. Remember song. Zora, I know that you're cool. Zora, you helping me out, and I appreciate you. I say rah 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 for Zora. I'm saying rah 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 for Zora. so cool. And Sean has reclaimed the top spot with the $5 that you gave. Thank you, Sean, for that. And Sean, I will not say so long because you're here hanging out with us. Oh, Sean, you got it going on. I can tell because you're right here smiting that penguin that did bad things to me. The frickin' penguin, I hate that penguin. But also, Sean, you got it going on. Oh, Sean, I'm not saying so long to you because you are not gone. But that penguin is, but not in my brain. I still think about it every day. Oh, Sean, you got it going on. Sean has got it going on. Oh, I hate that penguin so much. Thank you, Sean. Thank you, Sean, for the $5 for the $10 at this point. Crazy. Oh my goodness. I only found it with the previous context. Right, that's true. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for the support. It helps so much. Damn it, Sean. Take care, Zora. You got 216 on the game? It's kind of hard. I know, I don't understand how Pepe is so good at it. I mean, and Zora, like, y'all are, like, extremely good at the game. It's hard, but that's why I want to get the gear bags working properly. So that way you guys can actually do well, even if you're, like, struggling, understandably. It also might depend on, like, what device you're playing on and stuff, too. Okay. Oh, man, okay. So if I end the run, hit main menu, and then press continue before it appears, then that happens. Okay. You got die in menu again? Was it different, or was it like the same process? End run, main menu, continue. That is so weird. I feel like the continue shouldn't be reappearing. The continue should be gone, right? Get really close to dying in lava, pause at exact moment, end run, die, and spam continue. Oh my god. I'm gonna stab myself in the throat. I'm not. Okay. Alright. I feel like I'm going about this the wrong way. Like, I think I need to not try to chase this down like this. I think what would make more sense is to identify exactly what in the code is running that's causing problems, and then block that from happening unless very specific conditions are true. So, what goes wrong is that the timing, it's basically the transition timing. And specifically at this inflection point between ending a run and pressing continue, which basically, so let me analyze. What is continue doing, right? I'm so mad. Okay, but Zora and Sean are making me feel better. Dungeon is 2 because we're making the game better. I just want my character creator. So I want to have the main menu open so I can find this. And we're gonna say that what happens when start button is pressed. When start button is pressed, it checks 2 things. It checks, are we in the game over state? No progress, only niche. Yeah, it is getting niche at this point. But I don't know, I feel like we should patch this hole. And it's a good lesson for me for my future menu builds, you know, is to keep this in mind. Because I'm gonna build this. This is like menu stuff that I recreate every game jam game, or every game that I make. So I might as well try to figure out how to anticipate this in the future. So when start is pressed, it checks to see, are we in game over? And if we are in game over when start button is pressed, it will whoa, well, you can do that in a match statement? Did I do that? Wow, okay. Game over, it'll start a new run. It runs global start new run. If you press continue, in the game over state. It's then going to update the game state to gameplay, because that is essentially like we're continuing. So in theory, this is continue, right? And it's also going to reverse the blackout. Tell me more about reverse blackout. Just a tween on the blackout. That's all it is. Okay. No code, just blackout. Reverse blackout. Then, if we press continue or start button, when we are in the main menu state or the pause state, it just turns us back to gameplay. So to be helpful to know which one of these is the one that's running, is it the game over one that runs when the bug happens, or is it this one? This one is very benign. All this one is doing is switching you to the gameplay state. However, it could be less benign, like the invisible bug, right? If it switches you to gameplay before start new run happens, that would give you the invisible bug. But Dungeon, can you confirm you have not gotten the invisible bug, and that's not been an issue anymore? I think a new state that is just transitioning that can't be passed. Yeah. I think that's a good idea. I just have to figure out still a little bit of the timing there. I think that's a strong possibility. No invis bug. Yeah. So yeah, I think that's what was happening. Is you were able to start gameplay before start new run. But I think what happens when the lava's in the menu is that we start a new run. You basically are hitting continue. This is continue after game over, and this is start / continue from pause. But yeah, so I think what's happening is you're pressing during the game over state. You're pressing continue before the main menu loads in. So what switches us to the main menu also? I do think what you're saying is correct. Approach-wise. I'm just not sure if I'm gonna bother implementing it in this game or the next one. Okay, so we switch to the main menu when that's the initial state. And we also switch to it when the main menu transition times out. Theoretical invisible bug, depending on if you dive versus end run first. Okay. Haven't been able to pause after getting into lava. Nice. Good. When does the main menu transition get called? Timer menu transition. Oh. What's going on there? When the main menu button is pressed, there's a timer. I mean, that would explain a lot, actually. And it gives us a great transition time to block the input. I forgot I did that. I guess I did that so the fade out would happen. So that it would have time for the reverse fade out. Would be my guess. Wow. And what's the transition length there? 1.15? Why? What's the reverse blackout time? I mean, that would just be my guess. Is that that's what that is. I mean, it's 0.8. It's a little different. If this isn't possible, let's go. Okay. I think what the answer is to say, I hope, is to say that when that timer is running, We do already say that the button goes not visible, which is good. This is very good. But we make it visible again because we switch to the main menu. I actually am very shocked that you're able to press it. You know? How is that even possible? It's very surprising. Let me see what the states are. You can get a new button to appear when you pop the UI up in another way. Yeah, so it has been my intention to suppress the pause key. That has very much been my intention. Oh my god, this bug is killing me right here. Yeah, dude, this has definitely got a mind of its own. But no, I gotta chase this one down. So, well, I keep forgetting what the hell the bug is right now. So the current bug is end run, main menu, and then you can click continue somehow. When I click end run, the continue button disappears, but dying in lava makes it appear again. I don't understand. I don't get it. What do you mean dying in lava? Like dying in lava after the fact? Like in the next run? This is so irritating. You make the buttons visible when you bring open the UI. I don't understand what you're talking about. I don't get it. I don't understand what you're saying. End run. You're clicking the continue button from another. What are you saying? What do you mean another UI? What are you saying? What are you saying? I want you to step back and think about how what you're saying is not clear to me. And I have no idea what you're talking about. Honestly, I'm kind of thinking of moving on from this and coming back to this off stream. I think this is a tough bug for me to try to deal with right now. You hide the continue button when I end run. Correct. And then it comes back when the blackout is finished. What does that have to do with dying to lava? When we die to lava, the continue button is there right away. The particular one is extending the tween. You can click the continue before the correct state is set. I don't understand. Nope, you lost me. I was following you. I was like, okay, I'm following you. And then I lost you. But I... That's definitely it right there. You can get die in menu by pausing right before dying in the lava in the game. Then dying after the game unpauses. And spamming continue. You are... What? How are you even... Die in the menu by pausing right before... This is good. No, this is good. I appreciate this. Right before dying in the lava in the game, ending the run, then dying after the game unpauses, spamming continue. Okay, I think I'm understanding now. I need to really write these specific instructions down. Pause. Oh, I didn't make it in time. Then dying after the game unpauses. I do think a transition state is the best approach. Wow, you really gotta hit it at just the right time. Which you said, it is very tight timing. Oh, yeah. I see. So if we hit end run, it needs to completely obliterate the lava happening. When you end the run, no more lava. Lava is reset as soon as end run is pressed. End run being pressed does game over, but that isn't resetting the lava. I mean, it makes me think, like, where I have start new run happening, I wonder if I could get away with doing it sooner. So it happens, most importantly, in the main menu when start is pressed. That's when it starts a new run. Starting a new run resets the gems. It updates non-constant UI elements such as gems. A boule player is dead might fix it too, so you aren't running game over multiple times. Right. I feel like the game over, I feel like it should be in game over. You got 2310 timeless? Nice. You're getting better. See, you got the hang of it. When we start a new run, current gems goes 0, current distance goes 0. It updates all the UI stuff to be 0. It stops checking for records. It starts checking for new records because, yeah, that's what that does. And then gear bags get reset. The player is no longer bouncing. The ground, if it's colliding, it isn't. We don't make sure it isn't anymore. We get rid of the spawns in the ground. You can now get new records. The gear bag is reset even more over there for some reason. Oh, it's double. I just did it twice. Pop-up message. Reset record animations. That's just record stuff. Probably better if I bundle that with other record stuff just to keep it a little less unorganized. And then if we're in gameplay after game over, what does that mean? Why would that happen? I feel like I just added that. In gameplay after game over. Oh, because this is when you press start. I see. So if you press on the main menu the start button after a game over, it does this stuff. So this wouldn't run. I would have to move this. I mean, this could be your start button right here. This could be what happens when you press start. And then we could just do start new run. On a game over. I feel like that could help reset everything fresh. And then this happens when you press start. Alright, I'm gonna keep this stuff in mind. I'm not gonna work on it right now, but I am gonna take notes down for all this stuff and circle back to it. I'm not gonna do it right now. I'm still on that character creator goal, but this is really, really, really helpful stuff. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so here's what I want to say. I want to say start new run happens on game over. Prep gameplay after transition happens on start pressed from main menu or continue from game over. Okay, then I also want to keep in mind Dungeon's instructions for some of these bugs. So that way I can try to troubleshoot them. Okay, and then the other one, was there still another one there besides that one? I think so. I can't remember now. I think there was one more. The one Zora reported, which is known. Pause, end run, main menu, click work. Is this the one that's still there? Is that the same one? I want you to record current die in menu. Record current die in menu. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Pause, end run. Oh, is it something that I haven't reproduced yet? I guess I haven't. Yeah, record it. Pause, end run, menu, spam, continue. Okay. Yeah, I guess I haven't seen that one yet. Okay. Alright. Notes took. You should check live chat. What did you do? Dang! You had to stop because your finger went numb? Dang, I gotta add that difficulty scaling. Some of y'all are too good. Dang, that's crazy. 11,000. I mean, almost 12,000. Oh my god, that's crazy. I want to have like unlocks. It's actually really helpful to see. This is super helpful playtesting, Pepe, because it helps me see like what the upper limits are, you know, because I'm not gonna get that high of a score, right? So by knowing what somebody who is able to be really good at the game can do, it lets me think about how I want to design certain things, like say unlocks and achievements and things like that. Holy crap. All right, let me give credits galore for playtesting. You guys have really been helping me a lot. Like, I'm gonna work on the character creator. I'm not gonna try to fix these bugs. But okay, we're gonna give 3 credits to Dungeon for playtesting. I'm gonna give an extra point to Pepe and a point to Zora as well. Like, thank you guys. Thank you. For reals. I appreciate it. Holy crap. Holy moly. My main goal was just to double dungeon score because funny. Oh my gosh. I mean, that's also interesting, that the competitiveness, I hadn't even thought about like the importance of adding a leaderboard, you know? Because clearly that is like, it is like a fun game to be competitive with. And you know, it could even be fun like to request location permissions or something and be like, you know, top scorers in your area or something. Because global leaderboards, there's always going to be someone who's so much better than you could ever be. But if you can like shrink down the pool so that way people are able to compete against someone who is not the ultimate champion potentially, it can make things fun. Probably that's too hard though. Local location versus global scores. Really, really cool. Thank you guys. Thank you for helping me. All right, I'm gonna get back to the character creator. It's character creator time. Let's bring that energy back. Pump that energy back. Oh, it's character creator time. Okay, so what am I doing for character creator? Besides the menu sometimes opening up when I didn't click anything, which I probably need to like sort out in a way. Maybe, you know. So one thing that I'm not tracking right now is like submenu states, but I think that could behoove me. I also wonder if I'm not clicking it like while it's loading and that's pulling it up. I feel like that could be part of it, but we'll keep watching it. So, okay, the thing that I'm trying to figure out is, do I want to keep this setup, this layout, or do I want to switch it around? So if I was going to switch it around, what I would do is I'd take this list and I'd put it on top. And then I'd take the character, have them standing up and put them on the left, and then have the color on the right. I think that's gonna be better. I just think it's gonna be better. Like this, it's weird because on one hand, I like this setup, but I just think it could be better. If you try to beat that score, that deadass took 30 minutes, if you do beat it, I legitimately give up. Whoa! You can get Pepe to surrender. I don't think Dungeon can do it. Unless she cheats. Maybe she can. I don't know. Let me put it this way. I don't think she will do it. But will she? But I like to think that me saying that will challenge her. Okay. So I want to say main menu bug or fix menu bug fix attempts. Because I want to make sure that I have a fresh commit. Because if I'm like, no, I hate the way this looks, and I want to reset it, it's easy to do. So, here's what's gonna happen. Let's do this. So I'm gonna take the bar that's on the left, and I'm gonna put it on top. That bar is gonna be in an H box somewhere. Let's get a little closer look here. That nesting is crazy. Okay. Submenu, character designer. Okay, so this is where we are interested in here. There's the sub viewport with the character in it. This is the color picker. This is the item list. So item list, I want to go on top, and I need to sort this out. You got a video of you not being able to move down the hill? I think it's related to a known bug, so not a high priority, but funny to just splat and then get eaten by the lava. What? Oh, yeah. Yes. That's interesting. I've been trying to fix that bug. I feel like what I need to do is I need to check for a timeout, and if there's a timeout, just like start the player going. Thank you. That's actually a very helpful bug as well. Okay. These are super helpful. So I want to make sure that that item list is showing up that way. If it wouldn't mind. Oh, wait, why? Do we want to give it? I can give it a minimum size. All right, there we go. And then can we set them to be like horizontal? Please tell me we can set them to be horizontal and not vertical. Select mode, single, multi-toggle, max text lines, items, columns. Oh no, is it gonna not be possible to set it up horizontally? Oh no, maybe if I make more columns. Oh, there we go. It's 100% reproducible once enabled. Every run I start, I can't move. Oh, yeah. Yep. Yeah, that's how that bug goes. I should really give you guys a debug build so I can see the log. Oh, that's another great thing that I have going for me with having my own debug script, is that I can just say that in an OS build, don't print it to the console, but do create a log file. Especially in certain situations, like like a log file that maybe gets overwritten or something. I don't know. I have to study how you make sure you don't bloat log files on people's machines, but that's something that I really want to do at some point. Okay. And then we can determine how much space between them there are. Fixed column width. Nice. Now, obviously this list is not great because it's quite short. Now the scroll container, I don't even want to need the scroll. Yeah, write to one file. But, like, obviously... Yeah, I gotcha. But... Oh, and then override it on the next session. Oh, per session. Okay, thank you. I was like, yes, one file, obviously. The next session. Gotcha. Yeah, I was just like, when is a good time to overwrite? Yeah, it just kind of sucks, I guess, I mean, yeah, you're right. Like, the player, if they're going to have an issue, it's probably going to happen in that session. That's a good point. Noted. Like, yeah, one file. Obviously, well, I'm going to put a bunch of files on there. I'm not psychopathic. But then I was like, well, maybe like 2 files. It's just 2. So we can set columns, but there's no option for rows, which kinda sucks. Well, it says max text lines. I don't think that's the same. I mean, at this point, I almost feel like it'd be better, instead of an item list, to have like buttons, like a bunch of toggles that... Oh, we could do a toggle group, maybe. 2's possibly fine. Can't beat Pepe's score. That's understandable. That score is crazy. The score is deep devotion. The score is on another level. Welcome, Travi. Thank you for stopping in. Appreciate you, buddy. You're a very good cat. You're a wonderful cat. I can tell because look at you. Look how beautiful you are. Yeah, I feel like toggleable buttons is just gonna be better than the item list. So for that, can't reproduce lava in menu. Whoa, nice. The die in menu version, nice. You got it one time. Thank you for trying. Yeah, I need to make sure none of those things are possible. I need to just completely reimagine how the menu rules work. Like this, like I should not be here trying to stamp out 1 edge case, 2 edge case, 3 edge case, 4 edge case, 5 edge case, 6 edge case. You know, it should just like actually be not possible for those edge cases to even crop up. And yeah, I can fix that off stream for sure. Good to know. It's okay. Hopefully it won't even be possible for you to reproduce it in the future. That would be ideal. Of the ideal variety. I wonder, I think a flow container might be good here. Horizontal flow container. Instead of the item list. Thank you so much, Dungeon. I am so thankful for you. Like, you're a great mod, you support the channel, and you help me playtest my game, and rigorously. Like, I have to recommend you to people. Just be like, oh yeah, give Dungeon $10 and she'll figure out all the bugs in your game. You're so good at it. Okay, so this H-flow. There, yeah, settle in, buddy. Settle in. Be a cute, sweet cat. You may not be able to hear stream because you're playing Minecraft, but you're still here, dang nabbit. So y'all best behave and like the video if you're on YouTube. Thanks, Insane. Welcome. Have fun. Appreciate you, buddy. I do. Alright, let's add some buttons in here. I just think that's gonna, I think it's just gonna go better. I just do. So how many do I want? Hair, skin, eyes, top, bottom, shoes. Can't get lava diet menu 1 out of 20 times reproduced. Dang. Dang, but we know it's there. Consider rare. I love that. Like, literally, are you QA? You have, like, secret QA skills. Perfect. Like, legitimately. You'd be so good at it. You would be so good at it. No cap, like, genuinely. You wanted to do video game playtesting growing up, and people told me it was boring playing the same level over and over, looking for holes in walls and stuff. That's the fun part! Hello! Exactly, right. You're like well suited for it. It's not just a job, it's your passion. Oh man, it takes up a lot of space. Definitely gonna need to shrink those down a little bit. Just a wee bit here. I mean, 2 rows is rough. But maybe it'll be okay. Let's have some faith. Put it in the center. I guess I'd almost rather put the shoes before this. Oops. Put that like that. Now people paid to play test games. They do? People pay to play, I guess. Oh, early access. Oh God, they really, but, oh, that's stupid. The cost of doing that is your reputation. That's a mistake. That's a mistake. I get that it works and this company still make a lot of money, but pre-order and pre-alpha. I guess they aren't doing the right thing. Pre-order a pre-alpha 0.001 version for only $500. Ah, that's so weird. so weird. Hate it. Text size can be reduced to get space on screen. May need to check on a phone. Oh, you mean the text at the back of the submenu? Yeah. Oh, but I did just reduce the buttons text a bit, which gave me some space. Yeah, we'll see. Once I get the character and the color wheel should be side by side, but I need to do that. You're kind of doing that too in a way. Members can playtest early. Okay. To be fair to me. Okay. All right. To be fair to me, I'll try not to make it a selling point. Cause really my intention is like, oh, you're already here, you're a member, hey, you wanna try it? And then it just so happens you guys are finding bugs and stuff. But okay. Alright. I think it's different, but Damn. I just got red. Wow. Alright. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna have to think about that one. I'm gonna let that one percolate. It's different when you have the resources of a medium to large corporation. Yeah, exactly. People love playing games early, right? It's fun to see behind the veil. Right. Okay, this is fitting pretty well. It's a little too wide, but it is fitting. Yeah, it's fun to see behind the veil. I need to hide the UI, it's throwing me off. I mean, there will be things behind it. I think I want to make the background a little more opaque. Greg the Wanderer is just a gray cylinder in this version. What the hell is a Greg the Wanderer? And there's only like 2 sound effects. What's Greg the Wanderer? Okay, so that viewport definitely needs to get a little smaller, or if we do an H split, we could potentially adjust them. Play on some action RPG. Oh, I see. A gray cylinder in this version only do like 2 sound effects. I mean, at that point, I mean, look, I will say, I think there is some value to like allowing a community in on the development of a game, you know? I think that's also where it's different. Because this is more opaque, or transparent. Sorry, not opaque. This is more transparent. Where it's like, literally, I'm bearing my game dev soul. And you see every step in the process. Whereas, with the big corporations, they're releasing it like it's a finished game. As if it's a finished game. And then... But really, they're interested in testing it out. But if you're being candid about it, you know? There was a GDC talk kind of about this. I think it was the Don't Starve GDC talk. It's a really good one. About, like, community development. Creating community around Yeah, I think this is the one. It's really good. Why are you like this? Why are you like this? The early builds are kind of boring. And there you go. That's why it's good to do the testing. It's a really good talk. And they talk about like how they, I guess they had like a Discord or something. I mean, this was in 2011, so this is like very ahead of its time to be doing that. I think it might have been a forum on their own website. I don't even know if it was Discord. And yeah, they had, and it makes a big difference too, because this is like a multiplayer game, right? So having that early testing is really, really important. Is it a multiplayer game? Yeah, oh, that's Don't Starve Together. Actually, I think this wasn't multiplayer at the time. Now that I think about it. No, it was single player. Yeah, right. Look at that old YouTube logo. They're even talking about like streamers and YouTubers doing stuff about it. Dude, way ahead of its time. Yeah, Don't Starve has really good GDC talks. And they had to rewrite the entire game for it. Jesus Christ. Worth it though. Totally worth it. Total Biscuit. Do I even remember anything about Total Biscuit? I don't think I do. Wait, why didn't Derek's messages come through? How long has that been happening? It hasn't. I see your messages. Oh, I see. I clicked the wrong button. There you go. A classic. I need to play it again. Yeah, right? No, you're here. I accidentally clicked it to paid messages only. Or members only. I'm gonna be honest, I've actually never played Don't Starve. I've never played it. I've only watched GDC talks about it. Because they seemed like interesting talks. Seems like a fun game though. Maybe Don't Starve like in the future. Maybe Don't Starve in the future. Oh, Don't Starve like. Oh. Is it doable? Is it doable though? Because probably has like a lot of like stats and stuff. But I'm guessing it might have like a loop, like you try to live and then you die. Make it a 2-monther? Ah, interesting. I mean, that's not out of the question. A 2-monther is not out of the question, since we do it every other month. I probably won't, but you never know. It's definitely possible. But I feel like you could like do a Don't Starve run, like if you're playing the game, pretty easily. I just wonder if all the systems involved are gonna take a lot longer than a month to implement, you know? It did, yeah. It started as a game jam, like within the company, I think. That's right. It's like one of those games that's like famous for being started from a game jam. He was a huge games commentator and he died from cancer. His manager like scammed his wife out of a ton of money. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. That is sad. I'd like Don't Starve. Yeah, that's why, and that's the other reason why I watched those GDC talks, because I was working on a survival game. Exactly. Yep. Thank you for plus wanting that. It's doable for 1 level. Okay, it's a 1 level one. Gotcha. I will add it to the 1 level list. Don't Starve is survivey crafty. You could get the gist of it like a survivor like in a month, but you couldn't get the whole game. Right. Yeah, I wonder, I mean, yeah, and so often I think about like if there's a game like that. Like a game that, like, maybe even like something like Castlevania, right? Someone mentioned Castlevania, whatever, Don't Starve. You know, then I'm thinking, okay, what type of game is it? What earlier or simpler game also has those mechanics, you know, that we could look to. So it can often be a good, like, starting point for finding another game as well. So I'll add it on here with the caveat that it's like a one leveler. And maybe I'd want to look for like some other simpler survivor like. One level type, consider finding earlier / simpler survival games. Worth adding to the list, no doubt. Okay, let's try adjusting the width of this so it actually fits. We can actually adjust it pretty severely and it just cuts it off, which is really good. I think Metroidvania would be so cool for a game like Jam, but original Metroid is apparently 6 hours long. Well, that's the end of that. Yeah, it's probably another genre. Again, there's gonna be early ones, right? Like things that are potentially simpler. Yeah, a lot of games in the 90s especially that started out in the 90s, a lot of those games were really, really long. Yeah, planning the upgrades and routes through the game. Yeah, I really feel like I'm gonna probably stick to the idea of making sure the entire game is possible within the month. I just think that that is a good thing. And I think it's what bothers me about the 20 game challenge a little bit is they have a lot of those things like the Guitar Hero one. They have Guitar Hero on there, right? It's like obviously you're not gonna make Guitar Hero, but it's like just make one level, which to me just kind of feels like a waste of time. I don't know. Like I want to make games. I don't want to make like 1/10 of a game, you know? Not much earlier than the original Metroid for Metroidvania. Yeah, I mean, I assume you're being sarcastic. I feel like, you know, those base like people can find games that have those mechanics that predate the term, but I feel like you know that, and you're just saying that. Sure, making Metroidvania spent like 4 months on it, and it was just the navigation and some power-ups with a few basic enemies. That's a long time. That's a long time. It's a very long time. Okay, so yesterday I was trying to get the animation to show up. Oh, I don't think she's in view. No, she's not. I was trying to get the animation to show up by using an animation tree, but I don't think I need an animation tree. If I'm not gonna bother really animating it, I don't think it matters. Your block shooter game. Yeah, I have tried that. Yeah, it was a cool project. Oh, this is so much better. This layout is way better. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, what's loading? What's loading? What are you doing? Freaking tamper monkey. So annoying. Okay. So I'm gonna actually get rid of the animation tree. I think it's not helpful. And instead, we're gonna track the animation player, and we'll just switch to the other animation. I think that's gonna be easier. And what we want to happen is when... Oh, she's coming. She coming. Be nice to him. Be nice to him. Oh, it's kind of sweet. It's kind of sweet. Oh, my Twitch messages aren't updating? Why? Why are they not updating? Why would you do that, Twitch? That was so cute. Alright. Got it. Sorry about that. I don't know why they weren't showing up. Apparently the Twitch chat needs to be refreshed sometimes. That is irritating. Now I'm here. Hi, Don't Starve looks fun. Never got a chance to play. I know, I want to really play it. No, I didn't forget you. I may not be able to hear. We talked about that. Why did it do that? So weird. So weird. Do I need to set up an auto refresher on the like a Chrome extension that refreshes the page? I swear. It's so weird. I hate that. Really strange. But sometimes even interacting with Twitch and YouTube isn't showing up. What? What does that mean? I don't understand what that means. Interacting with Twitch and YouTube isn't showing up? I don't get it. Those words don't make sense to me. How could you? What do you even mean? What? What? What are you talking about? Okay, so I want to have this. We do want to rotate these things. You were chatting for a while the other day, and I didn't see any of your messages for like 30 minutes. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're saying that like one getting preferenced over the other. Yeah, this wasn't even that. This was something else. This was even weirder than that. Because when that happens, I think there is some overlap and similarity, but I think that they're potentially different bugs for some reason. That tends to be because the chat captures popped out windows, and so popped out chat windows, and so sometimes if I have one focused and not the other, it will prefer that one over the other. But I did have the Twitch chat focused, and it still didn't update it. But yeah, that's true. Weird things happen like that. I know. I was looking for something to eat earlier, and I found a can of beans with bourbon, and I was like thinking, man, that's a lawsuit waiting to happen. Some unsuspecting parent buys beans for the kids and has alcohol in it. Yeah, it's probably not much bourbon. Oh wait, Lila is here. There she is, kind of. It's half of her body. Let the kid have a little beans with bourbon in it. You are probably right, though. Someone's not gonna like that. But it also might be so well rendered in there that it doesn't have an alcoholic content. But I don't know. I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. Put this in here. For now, I'll just switch this to falling. Comment out sub viewport falling height. Oh yeah. Yeah, I might need that. I don't think so. Okay, comment this in. See if this works. Are we actually calling that function? I think we are. Play on a null value. Okay. Player animated ref animation. Oh, I have to restart it because I set that up and then I didn't restart the runtime. You can't declare a variable and then keep the runtime up at the same time. You can do a lot of things in Godot with the runtime up, but not that. Oh! Okay. Double viewport problem. Oh. Bug explosion. Right, so there's something in the stand is causing a quaternion issue, which is why I hate animating in Godot. Okay. So there's that, and then the double viewport problem, where it's rendering two at once. And I'm not sure what that bug is or why it happens, but I hate it. I hate it a lot. It's a super annoying bug. Okay, question. What happens if I hide? Because there's two viewports in the scene tree, but they're in very different places. But I still wonder if it's not somehow rendering it twice. I mean, it doesn't seem to be mattering. And then the other annoying thing is that even when I start, it's auto-playing the wrong animation, which I don't understand. Yeah, I don't know why switching this animation is such a mess. Unfortunately, I have to use the same character. I tried doing it a different... I mean, I could duplicate the character. But that just seems like kind of ridiculous. It does change the animation back to falling when I get here. You can see, and then it's left behind that first one, and it added a new one in. I thought the cheat was gone. Turn the lava speed down. Oh, I mean, that's a couple things. That's a debug feature, but also it might even stay as an accessibility feature. Because here's the thing about the lava speed. Well, actually, if you set it to 1 or 0, then it won't. Then yes, you can cheat. You can basically turn the lava off for all intents and purposes. But if you go to like 3 or even 2, it's not actually that helpful to make the lava that slow, because when the lava is that slow, yes, it approaches slower, but it also recedes slower. So that means once you let it get super close to you, it takes a long time of getting away from it before it goes back. So it kind of like balances out in difficulty, and it just ends up being more of an accessibility feature, where if for whatever reason you prefer to, like, maybe you like you play better and you enjoy it more because you tend to stay away from the lava more often. In which case, letting it build up wouldn't be as bad because it wouldn't have that problem as often. But if you tend to bump into rocks a lot, if you're not good at dodging obstacles, then you probably want it to be faster, so that way it'll recede quicker after you get away from a rock. Something to think about, but yes, it's true. 0 or 1 will basically stop it entirely. But I might leave that in as a permanent feature. Yeah, you're true. You're right. There's no way I can check your score, or if you post that score, there's no way anyone will even know if you cheated. Always looking for something. Oi! Don't be cheating. Exactly. Am I gonna have to patch that out and reset all the scores? Am I gonna have to do that? I mean, no, I'm honestly, it's really cool that, like, y'all already feel like being competitive in the game. Like, I didn't even release it to you guys thinking that you would want to do that. So it's cool to see that emerge. It really, I feel like top goal after this jam is get a leaderboard implemented into that game. Make it so there's different modes: slow lava, normal, and fast lava. Yeah, but see, the thing is it's not like, and that's what I'm trying to say, is it's not like necessarily more difficult, right? So it's like if I say, but I see what you're saying. I mean, that is like, so there is I'm saying there is a debug feature already. Like if you go to settings, you can change the lava speed to either be really fast or really slow. One basically stops the lava entirely, for all intents and purposes. But anywhere between 30 or 2, they're really, I mean, 30 is pretty difficult. To me, I would say about like 8, around 8 or 10 is about as fast as it ever should be. So I think what I do is I just refactor this to just have 10, and we could say it's like fast lava, and then you could drag it down to, I would probably do 3. Probably have it between 10 and 3 as the options the player could actually do. Because again, between that range, again, it's not necessarily harder or easier. It's just like differently difficult. But I think I will leave it in as an option, a debug option, because, or not a debug, but like an accessibility feature. Now I could also add an extra slider that lets you control the approach speed and the receding speed, right? So you could do either of them. But that would make it way too easy. Then you actually could engineer it. You could just say, you know, it recedes really fast, but it approaches really slow. And then it would genuinely be a lot easier. Or it could approach slow and recede slow. But actually, you wouldn't want that. You could say it approaches slow and it recedes fast, right? That would be the easier. So I don't know if I'd really want to do that. But I think it could be a feature, an accessibility feature. I really do. Oh God, what the hell's going on with all this? I'm so confused. Why, and why is it laying down at the start? That has me more confused than almost anything. Is it because that's what the animation player is set to? And actually that is helpful because now I kind of see a little bit of what's happening when there's doubled. What I want to see now is it going to be falling when I come back to the menu? It's not. Why? Why is it like this? Dude, viewports are so weird. Sub-viewports, they're freaking strange. The other possibility, so I'm using the ready function to set the viewport texture. And I also wonder if like that's getting set twice or something. Like if that ready is running, I guess it would make sense. That's gotta be what's it, because there's 2 of them in the scene tree, so it's readying twice. That means that when we are looking right here, there's actually 2 of them on top of each other right away. And it's just when I leave and come back that they get out of sync. That's gotta be what's happening. Oh, you can access settings menu for the game. That's right, you can. So you can have slow lava until it gets close, then set it to fast when you get ahead to make it recede. That's true. That's true. I never even thought about that. Oh my gosh. Again, it is a debug feature, but now I'm thinking that if I'm gonna implement it as a real feature, I have to make sure it's only available when you're in the main menu. Wow. Okay, got it. I should make a menu section. Menus. Or really, we'll say settings. Lava speed between 10 and 3. And then, like Insane said, I could name it faster or slower. I mean, I would just remap it to like 1 to 7 or something. Only make it only available in main menu. Gonna have to find a bug to stop the lava. Do it. Find it. I beg you. Welcome, Goshen. You should drink some water. Get reverse thirst trapped or something. What? Reverse thirst trapped? Get reverse thirst trapped. So a thirst trap meaning putting yourself out there to try to get some action with pictures. By drinking water. Is that supposed to be a diss? By drinking water, I get reverse thirst trapped? What? Thanks for the hydrate. I needed that. So I think right here there's 2 of them running at the same time. That's a pun? Okay. I'm a little too autistic for puns. You guys have noticed that. Yep, it sets 2 textures. Oh, face set right, so it runs all that stuff twice. Wow. 3 times? Oh no, that's twice. Okay. Wow. So that's what's happening. It's not much of an instance. So I think what I need to do is I need to actually move the same viewport. We're gonna reparent control nodes in the script. All right, I'll do it, I don't care. The only thing is I have to make sure I resize it too. Okay, I can do that. Okay, so I'm gonna refactor a little bit here. I think this is definitely doable. I mean, assuming it's not absolute chaos. So what I want is to go to the, not main menu, designer icon script. Welcome, Goshen. Welcome. Thank you for the hydrate. I do appreciate it. Oh, look, the chat isn't. That's so weird. That's so weird. Is their message gone now? Did they get moderated? I think it was a diss. I think it was a diss. I know, it's over my head. When a diss is over your head, does it work? I don't think it does. I found a bug where if you open Cheat Engine and access a specific property. Oh no, you found a cheat in the cheat menu. How could you? How could you do that? Well, don't be welcome then. Get unwelcomed. Okay, so I want to say, not update animation idle, but let's just call this, I mean, really this would be like on, this could be a good signal. It doesn't need to be a signal. Let's say swap or I really would like it to be a signal though. On customize menu opened. Or let's say customize menu state or something. And we'll have like a bool for if it's open or not. We'll try that. So if I go to submenu and we open customize, this one, we're refactoring it to customize menu state. If it's open or not, that'll change what happens. And it's when we press the back button on customize that this gets adjusted. Okay. Oh, spelled it wrong. Customize. Okie dokie. Oh, it does say customize. So it switches the animation, it rotates everything. However, what I also needed to do is reparent the node and update the viewport size. So I'm not even gonna say idle height. We could say this is customize height. Let's say submenu. I'm gonna say submenu instead. I don't know, I wasn't feeling the customize because it looks like a verb that means something else, which I don't like. Just, I really want this name to be what I want it to be. Is that so wrong? Okay. Set it up over here too. Okay, and then over here, submenu height. And I'm not even gonna say height. We're gonna say size. Because I can make this a vector 2. I believe it's a vector 2i even. For the sub viewport. And this is going to be 282 by 282, I think is what we have it set to. And then this one, 512. Main menu size, paste that in. Switch to 512. Good. If it's open, we want the submenu size to be the sub viewport size. Otherwise, it's the main menu size. Easy. Okay. Now, reparenting. So again, to recap, currently it's over here in the main menu. This is one place that the sub viewport instance is at. It's a texture rect that has a sub viewport applied to it. Further down, I have a second instance of it, but it's actually readying 2 instances of the sub viewport. which we don't want. I only want one. So in order to do that, what's up, Bart's? It's going good. In order to do that, I actually want to reparent them between these, which is a little scary, especially because it's going to go below the color picker. So that's going to be not in the intended order, which is kind of fine. Okay, let's delete that. It's going good. I am still trying to get my character creator UI to function the way I want it to. We identified some bugs in the game, continuing to find bugs, but it's going good. I'm really excited. I know we're gonna get this character creator done today, so I'm really excited about that. How's it going with you? You're working on a SkiFree-like, yeah? It's okay if not, but if you are, I hope it's going well. 6 days left. The pressure is on. But you know, the pressure is kind of low too, because I mean, I'm just adding extra features at this point. It's going really good. I'm trying to make sure that when we switch between the main, because in the main menu we see the player character through a sub viewport built into the UI, and then when we go to the character creator, we switch to the viewport being a little different, and I'm gonna have to get a little creative to make that work right. So let me make sure that in the designer icon script, we have a reference to the submenu character designer container. Let's just call it designer container. And then I also need to have the place, oh god, I hope this is in a good spot. You know what you can also do, Lise? Oh no, it won't go above the color picker because this is a margin container. That's the way to go. Oh, this will be fine. Now on that one, there's a button that's a child, and we do want that on top of it. So we actually do have an issue there, because on the main menu, the button is on top to make sure that it passes through. I guess we could just say that this ignores input, and then maybe we'll be able to, maybe that'll fix it. Okay, we'll see. So I'm going to need to also have a reference to this, which is, so this is the submenu designer container. This is the main menu designer container. Bars has been procrastinating lately, but you have the main loop complete, so you're just taking it slow to not burn out. Smart. I love that. You got time. Main loop is everything. Yeah, don't burn out. Don't burn out. Take care. I'm glad you're doing that. Especially in game jams, it's easy to like feel too much pressure to like do more than you should. Nice parts. It's a good message. This is kind of pedantic, but I'd really rather suffix this than prefix it. It's just like personal preference. Like the main descriptor is that it's the designer container. Then which designer container is it? Okay. So we need to say that this character designer icon reparents itself. If it's open, reparent it to designer container submenu. Otherwise, it reparents to the designer container main menu. Okay. Cool. I don't know if that's gonna work. It might not. We might have some bugs. What if it's just perfect? What if it's exactly all that I could have ever hoped for? There's a chance. There's a non-zero chance. Debugger's got something to say about that. It could be the animation, because the animation has a quaternion issue. Okay, what are we dealing with here? Attempt to call function designer submenu state in base null instance on null instance. Interesting. The perfect line of code. I've been searching for the perfect line of code for my entire life. Nope, not this time. I guess I'll wait another 10 years. You're only 10 years old. I want this to not be a problem. Character designer preview viewport does not exist. Oh yeah, because we're moving it, so it can't track it. Okay, that's fine. That's what our ref is for. So we should be able to say character designer icon or whatever it's called. What is it called? Oh, .ref. Character designer icon extends that. Oh, it's not even a static variable. Static variable. Oh, because before I had 2 of them, so making a static variable was a mistake. But now I'm only doing 1, so we can now do this, and it's safe. Type that to itself. Why am I like kind of obsessed with this perfect line of code thing? It's kind of interesting. Does it exist? Obviously there's subjectivity in there, so we have to define what does that mean. It means that it's completely error proof. There's no bug and it always does exactly what it's supposed to do. Nothing can possibly break it. Okay, I think there's one other place that we need to punch this in, and that's down here when the back button is pressed. Okay. Hey Sebs, welcome. Thanks for being a member on YouTube. Appreciate that. That's a funk, innit? Yeah, it kind of is, isn't it? I think of that every time I type that function. Hope you're doing good, Sebs. What was weird? What was that weird plus plus equals if statement you had? Plus plus equals if? I had a plus plus equals if. What does that mean? Are you talking about like at some other point in time, once upon a time? Like where we were like just writing like a pointless if statement that was just always true? I guess that would be perfect in that case. A line of code that does not, it has to do something. To be the perfect line of code, it has to do something. From the Wingding stream? Whoa. I don't even remember. Is it what I'm thinking of? That it's just like, it just like didn't functionally actually do anything? The Wingding stream is a blur. That was crazy. There's an if statement that was checking if something minus my, oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, that is what, yeah. Yeah, right. But it like didn't do anything. Right, it was just evaluating true. I feel like if we just say if 5 minus 5 print hello. Like if we were to pop that in there, right? Alright, let's put it in process. Let's be insane for a second. Is the game running? No. Oh, it's not even printing because it's false. What if we say 5 minus 4? 4 minus 5, I mean. Nothing. I'm surprised that's not one truth, like one making it true. I'm sort of surprised. But it's definitely something like that. Like you can just, oh, there it is. Yep, okay, okay, that's true. Okay, but what if I do 5 minus 5? Does it stop? It stopped! Stop printing! It does work. I feel like there's secret fun things you can do with conditionals. I mean, obviously, but like unexpected things. Oh wait, is it bug free right now also? Wait, is everything working? I think it's test ready. Let's see what happens. So I'd want to see a falling character in the main menu at the beginning. When I click on it, I'd want it to switch to a vertical standing character and the icon be in a different position. Okay, it's not falling, but okay, this is working. We have a lot of errors, okay? I think, those errors are because of the quaternion problem. That's why the errors are there. Obviously, the character is not quite in the right spot, and at the start, it's not falling. So we just have to set, I think it's in the reset at the beginning. I think that's why. It's defaulting to the reset, so I have to like tell it to play as soon as it starts. But other than that, I think we're pretty good. Just gotta fix that quaternion and make sure that the falling animation is playing right at the start. But, I mean, just aggressively reparenting that node is totally fine. It's not causing issues. And now there's only one sub-viewport, so we're not rendering 2 sub-viewports at the same time. Hell yeah! That's progress right there. Okay. I'm really hoping the quaternion issue is a quick and easy fix. So many options. Yeah, because I've got on the player, and I really want to get to this as soon as possible, because this is the fun part. This is the juicy part. Currently, I've got a dictionary that holds all of the body part data. Welcome back, Zora! It holds all the body part data. So the head, what kind of eyes it has, the color, all that stuff. And it applies it dynamically. So all I have to do is just load that dictionary and it applies all that data. So then if I adjust those values, all we have to do is just pass a different design in here and it will just do it. So I'm just like really excited to like stress test that system. I can't wait. Dungeon is heading out to a magic pre-release. Dope. Have fun. Good luck with the perfect line of code. Thank you. Thank you for helping making my code less imperfect. I appreciate you for that. Yeah, the debugger is a quaternion issue because I unfortunately am not able to animate this in Blender because in order to get the ragdoll, I have to reorganize the way the bones are, which Blender is not compatible with. And I tried to save the model as a new file that did have it in a way Blender likes, but I couldn't get it to show up on mobile for some reason. I don't know why. So basically, long story short, I have to animate the character in Godot. And in Godot, when I freaking animate 3D armatures, I freaking always get this quaternion error. Unless I animate it just right. I've been able to avoid this bug by never animating 3D armatures in Godot and always animating them in Blender. But in this one case, I'm not able to animate it in Blender. So I just kind of have to deal with this annoying thing, unfortunately. Seb says, I'm having a problem importing the cheese wheel model. No, that's so important. You must have that. I've modified the colors of the textures, but at Godot they do not appear modified. That's interesting. There's a lot of things you could try. I mean, and you're not asking, but looking at the import settings could be illustrative. And are you connecting Blender to Godot, or are you exporting a GLTF? I don't really have much. I mean, if you're doing the GLTF thing, I've done that less, but not never apparently. But it could be interesting to open up the import settings and see if there's something in there that's going on. And I guess it depends too on what you've done in Blender, because some things might not translate to Godot, depending on, especially if you used like nodes, like shader nodes, that super may not come into Godot, and you might have to export, like save the texture as like a PNG file or whatever, and then make sure that that is applied by the time you get in Godot or in Godot. But definitely play around with the import settings and explore whether or not you're using things that Godot isn't compatible with. I hope you can figure that out. I hate that. Had so much to do. I have popcorn and some juice as a treat. Nice! Self-care. Let's go. Dude, I want popcorn. I forget how easy and decent a snack popcorn can be. Like, just buying like a bunch of kernels, put them in a paper bag in the microwave, bam, popcorn. Popcorn's a solid snack. Not very filling, but sometimes you don't want to be filled. You just want, sometimes you just want to like have something to crunch on, you know? Okay, so I want to make sure that the animation is set right away and fix this quaternion friggin' chaos. Popcorn is so underrated. Yeah, try some things. Let me know how it goes. And if you still run into problems, let us know on the Discord, and then we can help you more. Good luck, Sebs. That's such a real thing, going between Blender and Godot, and some things not transferring over. Classic. I think you'll figure it out. I think you will. It's frustrating though. I know. I could just say on ready. What if no. Let's say on ready. It sets the animation. There's something about that I don't like, but I don't care. I don't give a crap. I guess I could like run this function. At least it's more consistent that way. You know what? I think I'll do that. Let's run this right away. So that should play the animation. Now you're hungry. I know, me too. Gotta go get something. Get something! You deserve a treat, probably. I doubt that you don't. I really doubt. I'm pressing X. I'm spamming X. I have the turbo X flipped on. Okay, hopefully when we start, we'll see the falling animation. I swear, buttons have been pressed when I didn't mean to press them. I think it's because I click before it loads. I think that's what's going on. If somebody's thinking of getting a song, now is the time? Why? Because you're here? Alright, it's falling. Let's go. The word of popcorn made everyone hungry? I know. You're speaking a universal language. Now I want to make a game about popcorn. Wait a minute. Is that a great idea? Okay, I need to like write this down. A game about popcorn. If it's this powerful, that power needs to be respected. and weaponized. Zora's #1, dang! Game like popcorn, hell yeah. Just make a game that's like popcorn. Isn't there like a children's game called Popcorn? I don't know, maybe not. Probably. Where's my game ideas folder? I'm not even gonna like, I'm not even gonna put any info. All I'm gonna say is popcorn. Okay, we'll say game about popcorn. That's it. No more details. It's a game about popcorn. Ready to go. Someday. Okay. So now the animation is set. Problem is, I gotta fix the way this positioning is, and I need to get that quaternion crap sorted out. So I'm hoping this is gonna be easy. I have some tracks here that I'm not actually using. The hip track, namely. Hopefully that's enough. I really hope that that's all that needed to happen. Please, please let that be all. Otherwise, I have to go to each limb that I've animated and figure out which one is the one that's in the bad quaternion range. I try to avoid it by always modifying the Euler values, but you can still push the Euler value, or I think it's like when it's blending between the animations, it can cross, I don't know, some weird point. It's freaking weird. Okay, let's see. Yes! Hey! I wonder if also animating the hip bone, since that's the root bone, messes with all the others. So no debugger, let's freaking go. All right, we're good. Now, thank God. Now, I want to get the characters so they're a little more in view there. Dude, yes, we're cooking. So, to do that, it would be helpful if the character was currently animating. Please, if it wouldn't mind. Okay. I mean, it's fine. It can be there. It's a little hard. I think all we're doing is we're resetting the rotation. So it's ultimately like this. Now, if we look at it in the camera, you can see clearly why that's a problem. So I need to adjust the position of something, either the camera or the player. So that way it's more in the right spot. Let's try moving the player. So like there, the rotation is not great, so we could adjust that a little bit until it's just right. And then I think we could get a little closer to the camera as well. Now we're not really using that full viewport space. I wonder if I don't need to do 282. Since now because before we weren't in a vertical section. Probably not. I mean, look, we're missing some height. Okay, let's see if I can adjust this. It's a bit annoying. Nice. So that's obviously a little too much. But the problem is also now the width changes. There's some problems with this. Well, you just move the character to fit. Okay, 282 by 350 is not bad. Move the character back. We want to make sure they're not cut off so you can see the whole thing. Now, depending on like a hair, if you have like a certain type of hat or hair piece, right, that's gonna get clipped off, which isn't good. I don't know. Maybe I add cosmetics where you can wear a tall, freaky, weird hat. In that case, we'd be in a bit of trouble here, because as soon as we go up, it cuts it off. You know, I could correct for that, which is kind of annoying. And we could say, depending on like the max height of the hat, the camera goes back further. But I kind of hate that. I hate that a little bit. What would be great is if it would clip over it. I mean, we can. It kind of does. It just like worries me a little bit. Like we could keep this at 512. Adjust the width until it's like kind of reasonable. Now you can see the scroll bar has returned. We could suppress the scroll bar though, so that's not a huge deal. It's just like an extra thing to have to do. Let me look at this in the canvas. Oh yeah, it's not gonna show up there, actually, unfortunately. I'm just not sure if that's too wide. No, it's okay. All right, we're at 332, 512, and then let me just check to see exactly how much space headroom we have. So we have a lot more headroom. We can put the character down here, and now, you know, depending on how tall the hat is, we might still have an issue. But at least we get a little more space. And obviously it'll cover up stuff a bit. I mean, can I make it even taller? We just need power of 2. That's the only thing. What's the next power of 2 above 512? I don't know about 1024. That seems a little too big. Can you give me a power 2 calculator? That would be really nice. Save me the brain power. What the hell is this? I don't know what this means. Oh, it's just literally applying a power of 2 to it. That's not exactly what I meant. At all. Can I type in the power of 2 first? I mean specifically for resolutions. Alright, let's see if the old ChatGPT can help me here. I don't like explicitly need to do this, but potentially problems could arise if I don't. Power of 2 size between 512 and 1024. Does that exist? Is that a thing? No, the next one up has to be 1024. And then this one has to be 128? I don't know, maybe screw power of 2. If it becomes a problem, I'll deal with it. Dude, we can make this pretty large. But that doesn't give me more height. It's actually moving it more down. Although I guess depending on how it's configured in here, it's not really doing anything here. Okay, put it back, put it back. Is that what it was? Keep size? I don't even remember. Okay, yeah, none of those are doing like anything. Alright, so that's about as big as we're gonna get it anyway. It won't go higher up. Okay, just curious, just thought I'd try. Okay, we'll bring the character down as far as we can. Call that good enough. It's kind of hard to see the center without a background. Okay. Good. It would be kind of nice if you could, I mean, it's pretty pointless, but it'd be kind of cool if you could rotate it. I mean, it could just always be rotating on its own, too. It's doable. You know, I could come up with like a swipe detection or like an input drag, and then if you drag it, it'll do the thing. Or we could put like buttons on there too that lets you rotate it. Even a slider that lets you rotate it. That would be kind of nice. Of course, that's more stuff, and we're already kind of dealing with space issues. I wouldn't want to compromise that any more than it already is. It could be overlaid on top, but then that's kind of annoying. We could say, like, if you're hovering over it, then the slider overlay appears and you can rotate it. I know it's extra, but I kind of want to. It'd be cool, right? And like, I don't want it to be just like rotating on its own either. Because somehow that feels, I don't know, like a little weird. Wish there was an easier way to get it to not clip. I mean, that's fine. Let the shoes clip a little. Who cares? And then I just have to set that rotation range too. Is that pretty much the front? Maybe like there. Oh, it's at 5. That's a nice flat number. Okay. Get rid of the background. Okay, I'll do it. I'll make it be rotatable. It'll be fun. Okay, so now I actually need to undo all these settings. So I just want to get them figured out here. 332 by 512. So up here, this is going to change to 332 by 512. And we actually want to change the rotation and the position of the player entirely. Can we degrees to radian an entire vector? No, I don't think so. Okay. And then default, is it all 0? I don't remember. Well, let's do this first. Constant. Thanks for the +1, Awab. I gotta give you credit for that. I appreciate that. Because it just like It's like, okay, very good. Understood. Are you on here yet? This is a volunteer credit. No compensation is entitled to you, but you will definitely get a credit in the game. Thank you for the hydrate, Zora! Dude, someone tried to, like, diss me earlier via a hydrate. I was like, thank you, I was thirsty. I really appreciate that. Cool if the camera zooms in. Oh. You change positions when selecting different parts. Whoa! That would be cool. Microwave the character. What? Microwave the character? That would be cool, actually. I kind of hate that when I'm in a character creator. Sometimes I wish it wouldn't do that, because I often want to see the full context. And so if I was going to implement that, I would want to also, like, the player be able to control zooming in and out, which is starting to become a lot. I think that's a good suggestion. I'm going to keep it in mind, but like personal taste-wise, I'm going to leave it out. But if a playtester requests that, I'll rethink it. Thank you for, like, giving me the opportunity to think about that. Player, submenu, pause. What does microwaving it mean? Because of popcorn? So this is going to be a vector 3. It's going to equal that. .35 negative 0.395. Slow spell. That would be the, like, that would be the easiest thing to do, right? Rather than having a slider. It would be a lot less work. But that's another thing sometimes that would annoy me in a character creator. Because I'd have to, like, wait. If I'm looking at the back of the character, I gotta, like, wait till it comes to the front. Not that you're strictly suggesting that or anything. Player submenu rotation, also a vector 3, except this vector 3 is gonna need to be degrees to radian to hell. And after the jam, yeah, totally, if not enough time. That's true. That's true. Yeah, I'm definitely, like, Adderalling into some of these design things. Now, I'm gonna need also these constants for the main menu. Except they need to be different. It's a bit cumbersome, but that's okay. Okay, so now maybe I'll reset it? I don't know, hopefully I can Control Z my way back into normalcy. Well, it's supposed to be 512 by 512. We already know that. That's easy. The position stuff... Well, the rotation... Oh, yeah, that was kind of hard. Yeah, it's like this. That's where it is, right there. I think we already have some of these values taken down. I think it's just the position that I need. But the rotation, I think we already have that. Albeit separated this way. So for the player menu rotation, okay, first, let me get the position. What the hell? Okay, let's just type it in. 1000, 1.45, 0.225, and 0. Okay. And then the rotation is easy, because we got it here. Wait, I didn't get the submenu rotation? I forgot. So we're gonna just pull up the live stream and rewind it. I forgot to write that down. Okay, I believe it's that. So wait, what is that? Negative 1.5, negative 5, and 4.5. Okay, got it. Okay. -5, negative 5, and 4.5, right? Yes. Expected 1 but received 2. Oops. There we go. And then in this one, we type in negative 63.4 and 90. Okie dokie. We can get rid of these, and now I have all the values. When the submenu is open, player animated.ref position gets set to player submenu position, and the rotation gets set to player submenu rotation. Rot. Let it rot. And then I'll just copy that and paste it over here. We don't want these anymore, right? Right. Paste that. Oh, and I don't think we need this reference anymore. Probably. We reparent to the viewport size. Can we put the animation ahead of it? I don't know, it just looks better. Okay. And then down here, this is when we're in the main menu. Alright. Let's see if it's set up correctly. Now this doesn't do anything about the rotation option that I've decided to overscope in. Come on, it'll be nice. You know, right now there's really not much to see other than the back of the hair, but again, I do want to add cosmetics at some point, and nice. Looks good. And I would like to like have like there be a top that has something different on the front versus the back. Like, why not? I do feel like the lighting isn't that great on here. Like, it's a little hard to see. It's using the same lighting that's already in the main scene. It doesn't look super great here. we can add a light. We could do that. It would be a light that would only be active in that one situation, and I'd have to make sure that it's positioned like correctly. Omni-light, light bulb or candle, emits in all directions. Maybe a spotlight. That could incur like a loading issue. Like it might take a while for it to appear every time I turn it on and off. That light probably isn't long enough. And now this is going to be true in the main menu as well, which I don't want it in the main menu, but we can change that. I only want it to be there in the customized menu. Take your time, Godot. Okay, let's make it like longer. I thought there was like a range. Size? I might need to change a setting to make the lighting work. Oh, there we go. Nice. Oh, that looks so much better. Oh, hell yeah. We should only make the range as far as we need it. And the energy can go up. But it's kind of washing the character out a little bit. Attenuation, does that help? Maybe. I think that's just like the fade out kind of thing. Angle. Whoa. So that's making it more of like a pinpoint. And then I think the attenuation will make it like more, if it's not attenuated, it's really sharp. It's a hard edge. It's a softer edge the lower attenuation is. Then we can kind of like adjust that on a curve a little bit. Still doesn't really help with the washing out aspect. That's okay. It's better. I still don't understand what indirect energy does. I've never understood indirect energy. Well, maybe specular will help here. By default, it's at 0.5. Yeah, it doesn't really make much of a difference. But I think I prefer it down more. Bake mode dynamic. I never even know what I want to choose with that. Whoa. Oh, the shadow gives it some more. Whoa. Look at that pattern in there. That's crazy. The shadow gives it some more dimension, but I don't know. I don't know if I like it. I mean, maybe if I adjust the other values. What is that shadow there? What even is that on its leg? What is that? I don't exactly understand what would be in the scene that causes that. Like the camera? Like it's clipping through the camera? I wonder if... like somehow that's like itself casting a shadow on there or something. It's really weird. Because it looks better with the shadows. It looks so much better. Except that weird like shadow blotch on there. What's up with that? What is that? Is that its like own head casting a shadow? I guess I don't like that. The shadow looks so nice though. Yeah, it's the cameraman. That's what it looks like, right? So weird. Well, moving the camera doesn't seem to change it. I have to think it's its own head. Now I kind of want to turn off its head just to see, just to see what happens if the shadow goes away. No. What is it? Hide its body? Wait, why is there a body too? I don't know. It's the body. I think body 2 was a debug thing that I forgot to delete. Okay, so I'll just change the way the light is pointing, and that should be better. Hopefully. Power of deduction. It's very strange. I'm still a little confused. How its body would be causing that. It makes me, I don't know. It makes me wonder if something weird isn't happening with the way it's animated. Like it's not really, the body isn't really in the position that it's in or something. The lower down I put the light, the more prominent it is. So maybe if I just go really far away, increase the range. Moving the body to see how the shadow changes, that's a good idea. I lost my light. I can't tell what's happening anymore. Alright, dot eyes, I'll try that. What's... oh yeah, it's too low. Move the body. Whoa. Oh. Okay. I think we can get it back. That's also weird, I guess. It snaps it there. If I click on the logo, it takes me to the customize. Wait, where'd the light go? Oh, because it reset some positions, I guess. It's really weird. I have to think that there's some kind of like weird thing going on. I mean, I can let this go. I can just not have my nice lighting. It's fine. But it's weird. I wonder I could try a different type of light too. Could be an option. Instead of the spotlight. Although I have a feeling if I still bring in that that shadow, it'll be funky. I'll let it go. I will. I'll let it go. Try the Omni light. If it's still there, I'll go back to the spotlight and not have the shadows. It just looks so much nicer with the shadows. Sometimes it gets into like that pedantic OCD thing. Oh, I clicked it. Oh, this will be a good test, I guess. Yeah, I clicked it while it was loading. Okay, good to know. Let's make sure it's actually nearby by placing it where the camera is at. And then adjusting it. Oh, I kind of like this light better anyway. And then try the shadow. There it is. Oh, whoa! The bias is working better. Ooh. Okay, good. 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 You're darn right. Nice. Let's go. We got it! Thanks for the suggestion to move the body. I appreciate you just being present with me. I'll give you credit for that. I'll give you credit for that. We'll say debug. Volunteer credit, of course. Could adjust the position a little bit. Nice. I'm so glad the shadow's working. It just makes it look so nice. And the shoes are kind of hard to see, but you know, if you change the color, you'll notice it. It looks juicier this way. Thank you for the hydrate, Zora. Do I still owe you a... I feel like I missed a hydrate credit back there somewhere. Yeah, there's a spreadsheet! And you're on it, dot eyes. Yeah, like, the spreadsheet, I made a plugin for Godot that lets me import this spreadsheet directly right into the game. So, I think the balloons, like, probably loads the fastest. So in the games that I've been making for this jam, the most recent two, I set this up. So literally, everything that's on that spreadsheet, it makes a credit category for each title at the top here. And then for every name that has a number under that title, it'll add it under that credit head, and then it'll sort them by the highest number to the lowest. It was some effort to make, but I'm glad I did. So now I can just generate that credits list really easily, super fast, and put it into my games. So I'm just saying, you gonna get in there. You gonna get in there. Volunteer credit, but a credit nonetheless. Shadow mode, cube, dual paraboloid. I don't care about that. I just don't care about that. Okay, so I don't want the light again on here. I only want it when we open up the menu. So to do that, I'm gonna have to make sure the light is accessible. Drop it in. We're just gonna call it light. If the designer submenu is open, let's put it at the end. Light, visible, true. This one would be pretty easy to just put up here. Light, visible, equals open. If it's open, it's visible, otherwise it's not. I'd kind of rather put it at the end, if I'm being honest. I don't know, just like, so it does its thing after all the code runs. Yeah. What's the debugger? What you got? Oh, is it because I was moving things around? Oh, the shadow mode. Gotcha, gotcha, okay. That's fine, it doesn't matter. That's why it didn't look different, because the paraboloid shadow mode is apparently not available in compatibility. Sometimes I think I don't need to do compatibility. I tried mobile the other day and it exported fine to browser and it worked nice and it looked better. There was just like more detail in everything. Okay, I apparently closed it. You know, compatibility is like intended for like potatoes, like computers that are really old and are just like fundamentally missing a lot of like modern features. I'm pretty sure. But I like the idea of being compatible with other devices. Okay, this is fine here. I wonder if in like the export it might be a little slower, but at least here in the editor, turning that light on and off is not really causing me any issues that I can perceive anyway. So I think it's good. Okay, nice. So do I want to do this rotation thing? Let's do a commit. I feel like this is good progress. It's commit time. Start with the knuckle pop. I want to say customize menu, rearranged character. I mean, yeah, that's pretty much it. That's what we did. That's what I did. We don't gotta get too specific. Oh man, so the rotation. Oh man, this is gonna take a lot of time, isn't it? So what I want is to have a slider, in theory, and that slider only appears when we're hovering over that viewport. Now here's an interest. Oh, this is gonna be complicated because it's not actually visible. Because remember, I'm reparenting it between the two, right? I mean, technically, I could set it up in here while I'm working on it, because the code is just gonna completely run. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll just like move it for now. Just so I can actually like see it. Although to be fair, you know, it's not gonna look totally correct, but at least it looks less incorrect. And what did we say the sizes were? I remember. The sub viewport is 332/512. Oh, that's not the sub viewport, so I'd have to make it editable children, which I don't love. 332/512. It's like not in the right spot, but that's okay. So if we're in the open state for the submenu, then hovering over it would reveal the slider, but we can just have it be there all the time for now. So First problem is to figure out how to get a slider that's actually on top of it, not arranged around it. I did make a slider component, but I don't want that component. Yeah, I don't want that component. Okay, H slider. Put it in there. It looks like it's on top of it. It's just at the top, not the bottom, but I want it further down. So let's adjust the container sizing. Shrink end. Nice. This is going well. It currently doesn't have a theme. I don't think I particularly want to give it one either. It's a very specific situation. But let's make it bigger. Grabber area. Grabber area. If it's changing, it must not be actually there. Or something. Do you want me to give it a minimum size? I can do that. Is it behind the viewport? Yes. No. Why is it not visible? Is it visible? Let me hide this. Okay, I think it is visible. When I make games in 2D, I turn off 3D editor and remove 3D node. It makes Godot really fast, especially running the game. Totally. That's a good idea. That's smart. If you're only making one dimension, get rid of the other one. That's a really good idea. That's satisfying, especially if you weren't doing that and then you just like found it and did it, and now it's just like faster. Nice find. I should do that more. I only make 2D games sometimes, but when I do, I should remember that. Is that like a project setting? Probably. Oh, there it goes. Now it exists. It was just too small, I guess. Okay. Great. It's on top, just the way I want it. Nice. It just looks not that good. For the slider, I guess I'd like that dark brown color. Make it a little smaller. It would be nice if it was just like a little easier to see. Maybe even like a border on it. Now, it depends on what the character looks like underneath, but that could help make it stand out a bit. Maybe we could get like a... We could. Orange I usually use for hover things. Yeah, just use white. Slider and then grabber area. So I don't really see that. That must be just like underneath. Let me open it up so I can see. What am I even doing? I did move the viewport, but that should be okay. Hopefully it being editable children isn't a big problem. It should be okay because that function should run on ready. That sets it to be in the main menu and it should change everything back. I hope so. It's a good test anyway. Oh, debugger has got stuff to say. Nope. Parent node is busy adding/removing children. Remove child can't be called at this time. Can't add child character designer to design container. Already has a parent. What? Okay. How about this? Well, what happens if I... Okay, yeah, it's not even there as a button. Okay. This is not like a huge deal. It just kind of makes it like easier to work with. What if I make it not editable children? Number one. And then number two, I can always move it back. And like now that I have the slider on there, I could probably just modify it while the game's running and see how it looks. It's really just a convenience thing. I could also put like a placeholder in there, but I just want to make sure it actually shows up in the right spot too. If it's a placeholder, it can be only good enough. Oh yeah, that still was the problem. Okay, so I'll put it back. I'm not fully sure I understand why that's a problem, but it is a problem. That's okay. It's all right. And I also hope that the slider is like interactable, even though we're changing the order of it. Because before the slider was below it on this node tree, but now it'll be above it. It's behind it. So we have to make sure that it renders on top. We could just manually set its Z order, Z index, to be above like that. Obviously it sucks because it's like covering the shoes a little bit, if that's what you wanted to see, but if it only appears when you're hovering over it, it's like maybe not a super big deal. And I could push the character up higher, but I wanted to avoid that because pushing the character up higher means that we have less headroom for like a head cosmetic. I think it's okay. I'm okay with it. I'm gonna let it go. Alright, but it looks good. What does it look like in here? Not that bad. Not that good, not that bad. So if I'm going to change this grabber, I think I have to change the runtime. Grabber area, not really doing anything here. You're not bothered that the shoes are slightly cut off? You can see it. You can still kind of see them. Thank you. That's helpful. I appreciate that. Okay, good to know. Nice. Okay, so this one does do something. The grabber is going to be like an icon. I think I've already been setting these up, like in the sliders that I have. So I could borrow... Now that isn't a theme. Thank you, Zora. It's helpful, just like that extra little... confirmation. It helps. It helps. Don't I have this here somewhere? Yes. Okay. Credit given. Slider. So I haven't actually saved any of these. So let's save them. The slider grabber kind of looks like that. So let's save him so I can use him. It can't be saved because it needs to be unique. Okay. Make it unique. Save it. Oh wait, but this is different. This isn't the icon. But actually, it would be nice if these were consistent. Now that I think about it. It is, sure, it's its own thing. What if I just did all this? UI. Oh, this is more menu stuff though, not UI. Let's say, I'm just gonna say slider. Slider grabber area. make unique, save, slider, grabber, area, highlight. This would be nice to keep consistent across the project. Hopefully it looks okay in this unique context. This is the slider itself. We're gonna literally call it slider. And then for the icons, gotta make it unique. Save it. Slider grabber. Make this unique. It's grabber disabled. And grabber highlight. I could give it a theme. I could, but I guess I probably should have. It might have been a little easier. Yeah, why not give it a theme? Why not just use the theme? I don't know. Whatever. I saved it already. Let's try it. Let's just put the theme on there. Why didn't I do that? I guess I imagined it being different somehow, but let's see what this looks like not different. Maybe I will. We'll see. Because you can always put the theme and then I could override certain components if it doesn't look right. Is an option. So I'm going to remove both of those. And that was menu 2. Nice. I feel like maybe it might be a little hard to see. Again, it's just like there's kind of like busyness around it, so it might not appear super well. I think in general I might need to adjust the sliders because I made the background darker too. We'll see. At least I can adjust them all together now. What's up, debugger? Oh, is that an old bug? It's not a real current bug. Right? Right. It's fine. Yeah. I think that's because I was changing stuff with resources while the game was running. It doesn't like that. This game is so slow to load. I mean, it's pretty visible. Especially, you know, if you hover over it and then it pops up. I do think that color could be adjusted, but it looks pretty good. And I'll change it for the entire theme because there's going to be other places that there's sliders. So like in here, right? Now that that background's a little darker, it kind of disappears, which to some extent the disappearing is okay, but maybe it could disappear a little less. I think it's this color. Let's just make it something crazy. Oh. Oh, it might be the border color that's showing up. Wow. Okay, that's wacky. Sure, why not? I guess I want to make it like a little lighter, almost. Yeah, that stands out a lot better. Maybe mute it some. I kind of want it to be the same color as like the buttons. What is that color? I really wish you could instantiate colors and have them, like if I change the color in one place, the color on a bunch of different elements all change. That would be so nice. That is not the button color. Visibility looks fine. Maybe slight adjust when hovering over it, but it looks good nonetheless. Thank you, Zora. Let's go. That's the color. I didn't think so. Those must all have a different theme applied to them. That's the only explanation. Wrong theme. It has to be the wrong theme. It must be. That's the color. I probably do have it as a swatch, but I just get so confused which swatch is which. You know, I can't like label them or anything. You can save the overall swatches, which is nice. Okay. Back to the H slider theme here. And there. Just so it matches. Matching is nice. Yeah, this looks good. I like this a lot. Cool. How does that look over here on these? Much better. So much more visible. Alright. Let's go. Character creator point to Zora. Alright, now I only want it to appear when we hover over it, specifically. I should name it something. Let's say H slider, rotate, character designer script. Oh, this is used more just purely as a reference. Not a lot of code in there. It'd probably be well handled in the icon itself. Like if you're hovering the icon in a certain state, yeah, I think that's a good place for it. So, oh, let's drop it on here. Doesn't go white when moving the mouse away. Notice that after moving the slider. What? Doesn't go white after moving the mouse away. Oh, yeah, it's really weird. It's something like fundamentally with like Godot's way of handling like focus and stuff. I too think that's weird, but it's like I think it's like a Godot thing. So you can see right now it's white, and when I hover it, it's yellow and stuff like that because it's not focused. I'm focusing, like, let's say this text box over here. So when I hover it, it's not focused, and it's normal and it's hover. Now if I focus it and now start doing it and I move away, it's not going back. But if I click over here, it does that. I wonder if maybe I can control that. Maybe. I don't think I can, unfortunately. So we have grabber area, highlight, grabber area, but there is no focus option for it. So I can't define what happens when it's focused, which is pretty annoying. The best I could do, it is weird, right? The best I could do is, as far as I can tell, is hard code it. So I'd have to say, whenever the mouse exits it, switch from the highlight to the regular one. So it just kind of ends up being a weird Godot thing. It's pretty annoying. That does make me think, well, I don't know, I could try to unfocus it. Well, maybe if I just actually, I could probably just release, we could just say mouse exited, release focus. That might actually fix it. It's still just like extra, but it would be nice. And then it would only be that way for this slider. All my other sliders wouldn't have that. That'd be another cool thing with themes. Attach a script that runs or something or a function that runs every time, every instance of that. You can also just like store it all in an array or something, but that's getting a little crazy. Yeah, definitely weird. So let's indeed put this on this script. Now I don't have like a state to check. Is the submenu open? Actually I do. Actually we do. Just kidding. So something has to be checking that. And so this is a process. I think this has to be a process. I mean, not really. No. What if you just do mouse enter? That's all you gotta do. Hold on, we got this. Because this is a texture rect, so it should have all that stuff ready to go. Mouse entered, connect, on mouse entered. And I'll want exited as well, so we can hide that. On mouse entered, and on mouse exited. If it's entered, I want to also check if submenu is set to submenus customize. What does that get set to when we press back? Does that even change? I just realized it probably keeps the same one. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, if you press the back button, it doesn't even update the state. Should there be a state for that? There should be a state for that. What are words for code? Like literally like synonyms for the word code? I don't even know. Instructions? Art. I'm gonna make a closed submenu, which is a little concerning because I haven't done anything for it, but just for checking purposes, that could be really useful. This might break things. Grok says that normal setting in a theme could cause it, or focused. Whoa! Normal setting in a theme could cause it, or focused? What does that mean? Normal. No, just like, I can't even word in my head when I see code. Brain dead mode. Interesting. Gotcha. Honestly, like, speaking words out loud is like almost one of the only ways that I can concentrate. Like when I'm alone and I'm not live streaming, I'm still talking out what I'm doing, because if I don't, it's a lot harder for me to keep it all straight. That's wild that you're like that. No words, just like something different. That's super interesting. What is that? Normal setting in a theme could cause it, or focused. I wonder what that means. I mean, maybe that also means like if you have some kind of focused setting of a such that you can change. I don't know. Or no, I see. Maybe normal setting means that is the normal setting for themes. And then in addition to that, focused. It's like turn down the radio to focus on driving. Right? Like, It's not like it's obstructing your vision to have the volume high. Right, but if you turn it down, it's like it's easier to concentrate. That's kind of what it sounds like Zora is talking about. Wait, you talk to yourself too when you're doing stuff like coding? It helps me so much. Like anything, like cooking, like I just have to self-talk. I have to narrate. I must. It's just because it's like otherwise there's so many different possible tracks. But by talking it out loud, it focuses me on one track at a time. And all the other tracks can be happening, but I'm like, no, we're going down this track. Focusing on themes, there's color settings for a normal state. Or a focus state. Oh, yeah. Yeah, right. Not on a slider, though. That's what's weird. That's what's weird. So that's normal for most, like, kind of the majority of control nodes. Most of them have that, but slider doesn't. Slider doesn't have a focused versus normal. It's so weird. Yeah. Thanks for looking into it. That's just ADHD. It is. That's true. Alright, let's use this closed state. I'm a little scared that it's gonna break something, but maybe it'll break something in a good way. You know? Maybe not. Oh dear. Oh yeah. Well yeah, it wasn't done yet. I'm sorry. If some menu is set to customize, when the mouse enters, I want that slider to become visible. Slider rotate, visible true. When we exit it, assuming we're in customize, it's false. If we're not in customize, so it should definitely be false. If we've closed the submenu entirely. Okay, I don't know if adding that new submenu state is going to be a regret that I have or not. But I'm curious. Thank you for being present with me, Sean. Giving feedback and stuff, I appreciate it. Okay, open it. It's definitely not showing up. Oh, because I probably set the mouse to ignore. So there is no mouse entered and exited signal that's even coming through. Okay, so we have to change the mouse state as well. The mouse state, I do want to not be active otherwise, but here, I need it to be active. Okay, no problem. I can do that. I can code more things. So, where is it? Oh, right. So I need to do that on... I think it's just going to be on itself. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. And then it's mouse filter. I've never really tried to set these before. So we'll see what this is like. If it's open, mouse filter becomes, oh, that's easy. Ignore. Otherwise, pass. Oh. Okay. Back button does not know what to do with the closed state. Okay. So tell me more about that. So normally when we press the back button while we're in the customized state, Oh, look, it's changing it before the match statement. So we have to switch it to closed after all of this. Is the way to go. Welcome back, Pepe. I played some Team Fortress 2. Now I'm painting some models, and who better for background noise than the lovely Lees? It's an honor to surround your beholdens while you create. Is this for the Ghostbusters game? Okay, so the state issue is fixed, but... Oh, look! I can't click on... You can't tell, but I can tell. I can't click on this. So the mouse filter state is not switching at the right times. But it is switching. It's definitely switching. Just wrong. It's switching wrong. In my case, your background noise, well, I grow trees. Well, you grow trees? Like you planted a tree like a while ago? Like a long time ago? Maybe yesterday? And now it's growing? What could that mean? What could that mean? Minecraft! Gotcha. Nice. Well, I'm glad to be accompanying you. I hope your cows are nice and safe now. If the submenu is open... Oh, I did it backwards. Love that. Easy fix. I love a little typo fix that I can quickly deal with. Who could complain? You just switch it around. It's not hard. I built my island. Yes, I built it from the ground / water up. Dope. That's cool, actually. And I want at least 2 of every tree on my island. I haven't played Minecraft in a long time, but I guess that may even have like a benefit if you want to collect certain stuff from trees. It's been a long time. There we go. It's working. Hover it. We get the rotator. I can't click on it. Because I think it's being absorbed. The input is being absorbed now by the texture rect. So, new problem. I can't click on it. It appears! I just can't click on it. I hate that. Everybody says, you could say that I'll send some photos to my games by you. Yeah, do it! It really is an immortal game, timeless. Right? Like, man, I remember playing that game so long ago. It feels like a really long time ago. Okay, I actually have to use the loo right quick. Y'all been keeping me hydrated. So that means I got stuff I gotta take care of. I'll be super right back though. If you're on YouTube, you might get a few ads, but I will not be long. If you're co-working, unless you just started like Pepe, go get a snack, stretch your legs. But Pepe, if you didn't get yourself a snack, you should get a snack in general. I'll be super right back. Enjoy the music, stuff like that. I need more water, dang. I supposed to get? This mouse behavior. Sometimes, I'll be honest, I'm a little confused what some of these things mean. Like, I pop, pass, ignore, stop, like I kind of get it. But maybe there's something even more specific I could understand about it. Thank you, Zora. It's good to be back. You've really been keeping me hydrated. I actually really appreciate it. I feel better. That's a lot to read. Okay. Stop. The control will receive mouse movement inputs and mouse button it's so hard to read. The control will receive mouse movement input events and mouse button input events if clicked on through GUI input. The control will also receive the mouse entered and mouse exited signals. These events are automatically marked as handled, and they will not propagate further to other controls. This also results in blocking signals in other controls. Okay, so I'm not using that one. Pass. Okay, this is a scroller. Oh, I always have such a hard time scrolling on this. Oh, I did it. Pass. The control will receive mouse movement inputs and mouse button input events if clicked on through GUI input. The control will also receive the mouse entered and mouse exited signals. If this control does not handle the event will propagate up to its parent control if it has one. If the event is bubbled up the node hierarchy until it reaches a non-canvas item, which it won't. A control with mouse filter stop or a canvas item with canvas item top level enabled. This will allow signals to fire in all controls it reaches. If no control handled it, the event will be passed to that. Ignore. The control will not receive any mouse movement input events nor mouse button input events through GUI input. The control will also not receive the mouse entered nor mouse exited signals. This will not block other controls from receiving these events or firing the signals. Ignored events will not be handled automatically. If a child has mouse filter pass, and an event was passed to this control, the event will further propagate up. Bro, I'm completely confused. Did that help me? So, what I have currently, when the submenu is open, it's set to pass. And that is for the, oh, you solved it? You learned how to use the bake function. Oh, nice, let's go. The function like in Blender to make sure that once you get it in Godot, it's already like baked in. Nice, yay. That sounds like potentially it could have been challenging. I hope the workflow isn't too much. That sounds like a thing. I avoid making any of my textures in Blender because I'm afraid of that process. So, good job. Good job. Like, knowing how to do that is gonna serve you so well. Yes, bake function. Let's go, Sebs. High five. Cheese wheels will roll. Pepe has finished painting because it needs to dry. Oh, you mean like real painting? Now I guess I'll just sit and twiddle my thumbs. That's cool. I mean, I guess you do have, like, I know you have good art skills, like traditional art skills. I just didn't know you painted. But you also said you were posting in Games by You. I guess it could be both. It can be both for a game and for painting. The game is just all the assets are hand painted. That'd be sick. When the menu's closed, the viewport texture, the character filter is on ignore. But when it's open, it's set to pass. And it's going to be hierarchically above the slider. Now it doesn't look like it's above the slider because I've added Z index. What is Z is relative? And so I've increased the Z index because I'm reparenting that to this node, which means that the viewport is going, the character is going to be below it, which makes it above it. It's going to be below it in the scene tree, which means it's above it in the hierarchy. So that's why I gave the slider a Z index of 1, so that way it would at least visibly appear above it. But it seems like it's not technically above it or something. Z is relative. If true, the node's Z index is relative to its parent's Z index. If this node's Z index is 2 and its parent's effective Z index is 3, then this node's effective Z index will be 2 plus 3 equals 5. Dude, this is all so confusing to me. What's Y sort? If true, this and child canvas item nodes with a higher Y position, doesn't have any children, are rendered in front of nodes with a lower Y. Oh, I don't care about that. That's like not. I mean, it's like, you know, sprites like a tree or something, right? If you walk in front of a tree, you want to appear behind it. But if you're below the tree, you wouldn't want the tree stump to appear above your head or something like that. Does this like happen to like work here though? Like, no, this would have the opposite effect. This is confusing. You're not painting a picture. You couldn't, like, painting the model. You can try a proper painting. Oh, okay. So you're painting. You're painting like a Warhammer model type of thing. That's cool. I don't fully understand, but I hear you. I don't think Z is relative is gonna make any difference here. Z index 76. That didn't matter. Now if I put that at 0, we see it's clearly, oh, the chat. Okay, so if I put Z index at 0, it's clearly behind the character. If I put it up at 1, I know it's a thing, but Pepe said that they're waiting for it to dry. Why would you wait for a digital model to dry? That's why I said that. You sent a photo of it to your Ghostbusters thing because it's Ghostbusters related. It might help your poor explanation. Okay. Okay. It's confusing. It's very confusing. So, to your credit, it seems confusing. But it has to make like some sense, right? There has to be sense to be made here. There's always sense to be made. Right? IRL Ghostbusters gear to promote the game. Dope. The Proton Pack is entirely, not because I'm a massive nerd, the Proton Pack is entirely 3D printed and painted by MWA. It's my first time working on a project this size, and it's been a few months in the works. Still not finished and won't be for a while. Whoa. Dude, what? This is scary. This looks like real. This looks like it does things. Hey, Pepe! Look at it down there! What are you gonna do? You gonna catch some ghosts? Oh, those are detecting ghosts, not catching them. This looks awesome. It looks so real. Like, if you did that painting on there to make it look like distressed, Looks really, really good. Wow. Totally game related. I see that now. Even like the little warning labels really help sell it. It looks so good. Not because you're a nerd or anything. Don't get me wrong. Love that. Things make more sense now. I understand now. MWA is in me, but I went for like an extremely worn look. Yeah. What does MWA mean? Moi. Oh, moi! I see like the French, but you're typing it out like not an onomatopoeia. I feel like there's a word for that. Got it. Yeah. It looks truly distressed. Like, it looks really realistic. Like the way you have like the edges here more worn down. Definitely good instincts. Some like scratches on it. It looks like it's seen some stuff. It's been through some things. Is that a little alien? Got a little alien on there? Yeah, I put little bangles on my ghost catcher. I catch ghosts, but I catch them in style. At least next to your bed while you sleep. Gotta stay safe in the night, just in case. Just in case. I love that. Yes, nerd. I mean, not nerd. Not nerd. Delightful. We have to do it if it makes us happy. Who cares if it's nerdy? Good, it's nerdy. Thank goodness it's nerdy. Damn well better be. Shoot. Why sorting doesn't even work. Its filter is stop. What if I make its filter pass? No. Force pass scroll event. Scroll wheel will be passed to the parent control. What am I gonna do? This is kind of a tricky problem. Like, the best I can think of is actually repair. I mean, that's... So what I would have to do is every time it reparents it, I have to reparent it again. Reparent me once, can't get reparented again. So if I could set its z index to 0 and just say that when or after the character viewport gets reparented to the menu, after that, reparent this, so that way it's on top, which is pretty silly. And I don't even, it might get kind of like mad. I'd be like, hey, this is already, it's parent. I can't do that. Like, I know, but could you just do it anyway? Could you please? Thank you so much. That's actually when menu is closed. I'd want to reparent the slider rotate to designer container main menu. Right. No. Yes. No. What? Submenu. So that way it's on top of it. But I don't know if this is gonna work. I'm being honest with it. Okay. Okay. Is that second reparent running? kind of confused. What if I put it over here? I'm a little confused. Which is common. My confusion is borderline and identity. That doesn't look any different. Wait, that was the size. Here. Move that down. I mean, I wonder if because it's already parented to that, it's like skipping it. It's like, you already did that. But really what I want to do is just change the order in the node tree. Which feels ridiculous. Feels a little silly. I mean, it's not throwing up an error or anything. Let me try making an await. I don't want to do this, but I'm just curious. You probably want to put that await further down if you are going to do that. Which I did want to have all this stuff happen before it reparents. But let's just see what this is like. Whoa. Yeah, that's why I wanted the reparent in a different place. Interesting. Why would the light... That's so confusing. And is that part of the await? Like if I make that longer... I'm so confused. Oh, because the light is at the end here. That's why. Okay, that actually does make sense. So it is awaiting. Okay, show me what the scene tree looks like. Is it after it in order? It's so deep in here. Here. It's not, it's before it. So that makes me think it's just literally not actually reparenting it. Which is pretty obnoxious because it's like, does that mean what I need to do is parent it somewhere like random else and then immediately parent it back? It's pretty silly. It's very silly. Alright. I'll do it. I won't like it, but I'll do it. There's gotta be a better way to do this. This seems so hacky. It's so ridiculous. So what I'm gonna say is real quick, reparent it over here and then parent it back. Oh, what is it doing? You can see its visibility. Oh, because when I hover over this, it's going invisible. That's why. Because I'm no longer, the mouse is no longer entered on this viewport. So when I hover over that, it disappears. But because it disappeared, I'm now hovering over that, and so it just keeps fighting with itself. Jesus. This is wacky. This is a wacky thing to implement. Okay. So I have to say that I mean, I could like add an extra mouse entered that also keeps it visible. Oh, I hate that. I don't like that. I would rather block the mouse exited from happening. Oh my gosh. At this point, it doesn't like me today, I know. At this point, I'm almost wondering if I shouldn't put like a dummy thing just above, you know? That would probably be better. So for the mouse entered, what if we connect the submenu container itself? Kind of. The designer container submenu. What if that's where the mouse entered is coming from? Oops. Other way around. Okay. That was in the ready function, so I have to restart it. I know, it's just so many little things. It can be like this, though. Like, setting up UIs like this, you know? So many just, like, little rules that make it not quite work the way... Like, I can have, like, a vision of what it looks like, but making that vision fit within the constraints of the system can be challenging. Oh, okay. It's not getting any mouse-entered signals. And I guess that makes sense because it's not on top. Technically, the container is below it. So... I wonder if one of those settings is somehow relevant here. If I put that on top, that sounds like a problem. I feel like that... Well, but if all that the z-index did was make it render above, it might actually be okay. It didn't matter. It didn't help it. What is its mouse state? Ignore. Make it pass? Okay, if I make it pass, it works. Oh, but that's just happening now. No. Oh my goodness. This is tricky. This is difficult. I'm surprised it's still like flickering like that. I don't particularly want to do this, but like the other alternative would be to reparent, again, a dummy thing right on top of it. But I'd have to make sure that dummy thing doesn't get selected. Oh man, this is hard. So here's a whole other option I could do, which I don't really like. But what here's what I could do. Okay, I have an idea. My idea is this. We capture the rectangle of the viewport of the character. We capture that rectangle. And then we check the mouse position. And if the mouse position is inside of that rectangle, show the rotate. I know that sounds like a lot, but I actually already have this system in place. And the reason why I have that system in place is because I needed it for some gear buttons on the screen. So I think this won't be as bad as it sounds. I think it's actually really easy. So I'm not going to do the reparenting thing. No, I do need to, because it's the only way I can interact with it. What I don't want to do is this mouse entered, mouse exited. We don't even need that anymore. We could, but we would just put it in a different place. So I'll keep it, but we're gonna call it from somewhere else. And that's gonna be on this thing that I made called a mouse canvas. Now, look, if you're on mobile, this will be a little tricky. I'm not sure how well this is gonna work on mobile. I mean, you'll have to tap on it for it to pop up. We'll see, I'll have to test it. But in here, I have a setup that checks for these kinds of things. Oh, it's in the touch canvas, not in the mouse canvas. Okay. So I do have to adapt it to work for that. So here, we have this touch is in region section. It always returns true, but is point in region. What calls that again? Right, but where does that get called? So this looks to see whenever the player is touching the screen. Whenever the player is touching the screen, it's going to check to see where, if the player is touching in the particular region that it needs to be in. And if so, the UI will receive this signal. So I would change it here to be mouse entered on my customize character creator thing. Touch origin in axe region. We don't care about the axe this time. This would be different. Except I do want it for touch and I want it for mouse, right? So if you're not using the touch, well, I think that's like a project-wide thing. If we say mouse is touch, but I would I feel like I would want to turn that off. Potentially. Emulate touch from mouse. Maybe. Alright, we're just gonna leave that like that. We're not gonna freak out. I'm just gonna use the touch thing and we're gonna keep it that way. But I don't know if that's gonna hover, because that's looking for pressing, right? That's not looking for hovering. That's specifically looking for pressing. So I do need to adapt this to the mouse as well. Okay. Is point in region. So here we capture the position of the thing that I want to track and the size of the thing that I want to track. And then we construct a rect based on those values. Although I have to think we could have just fetched the rect on its own, but whatever. Maybe that didn't work for some reason. And then we return a Boolean if whatever point that was touched, if that point is within that rect, this returns as true. That's pretty much it. It's just this. So if I were to come back to the mouse canvas and I wanted to set this up in here, which I do. This is only something that I need to worry about. Process mouse position, process mouse position by region, or whatever. I don't know why I set this as a script-wide variable. Why did I do that? Did I have a good reason for doing that? Oh, so we can update it to be false, because it's going to be true, but then it never goes to false. I mean, in this case, we can say that once it exits that region. Timeless says Zephyr. Very well. What does that mean? Something, I trust. So we need to fetch the mouse position, which we probably already have somewhere. Last known mouse position. If mouse inside window. A lot of things, but I wanted to stop by. Okay. Thanks for stopping by, Timeless. So this is checking just if we have any mouse motion, which this would be good. Then we don't have to call it in process, which would be nice. Or screen drag. I don't know if I love that, because then on touchscreen you would have to make sure you're dragging it. But what if it's just like touch? And this wouldn't be in gameplay either. Okay, what if we said if submenu is set to, we have to say submenu ref. If that is set to, I'm trying to get my character in the character creator to have a rotation slider that pops up above it when you're hovering it, and this is the only way. Submenus, customize. If we're in the customize submenu, then could you please check if event is mouse motion or what's the other one? Input event screen touch. If it is that or screen touch, then we want to try to process mouse position by region. And that is going to be based on last known mouse position, I guess. Sets the event position to that when that happened. Oh, we can just say event position. Hell yeah. Dope. Great. So then we take that in. I assume that's a vector 2. Let's see. It's probably a vector 2. Yes. Then we want to check if is point in designer preview region. Check that against the mouse position. If it is a point in there, I then want to run character designer icon.ref dot on mouse entered. If we're doing a touch in the customize menu and it's not that, then run the exited. This might have flaws. Oh, I forgot to fetch the... I gotta get this stuff. Okay. I'm just gonna generalize these. We'll just call it target. 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 Okay, so this is going to be character designer icon .ref designer container submenu. We could just use that. That would probably be the best. I think. But is that the same thing as the viewport? Yeah, I think it is. Cannot assign a value of margin container. Oh, wait. To a vector 2. Right. What was it? Just like size or something? Position. I don't think we need global position. I think just position will be fine. Alright. You know what? Let's just do global position. And in this case, it's size. Okay. What if it just works? I don't know. You're probably wrong. I'm trying to remember what else is in there. Right, so all it should do is, if it even remotely works, all it should do is make the slider appear or not appear if we're hovering over that. And ideally, when I'm hovering over the slider itself, we don't have issues. Bam! Look at that, baby! Hey! Love that. Great, and I don't need to do the touch thing. We can turn that off. We have to restart it, but yes. Frig yeah! Boom, 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 boom. That was my brain getting bigger. Boom, 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 boom. You don't know? Boom, boom, boom. Come on, it's a thing. Alright, I apologize for that. Whoo! Satisfying! Thank to the goodness. Dope. Okay. Well, now I needed to actually do the rotation. Right, that whole thing that we put it in there for. It is very sensitive. If I like go off the edge, it like disappears. It's kind of annoying. It's okay. Cool. Let's make it do stuff. Finally. So that slider will need a signal. So we'll say slider rotate, value changed, connect on rotation changed, we'll say. Func on rotation changed. We'll want to get the value. Now I have to pass that to the Y rotation, but it has to be within a certain range. So maybe we want to remap it. Maps a value from range I start I stop to O start O stop. See also lerp and inverse lerp. If value is outside of I start I stop, then the resulting value will also be outside O start O stop. If this is not desired, use clamp on the result of this function. Okay. I might have understood that. So we remap the thing that we want to remap. That's what the first value is. The value that we're taking in. I start, I stop. Is the range that we're going to get from the slider, which I think is going to be like 0 to 100 or something. We can always change it. And then O start, O stop is going to be the rotation that I want, which is going to be -5 and something else. It might be a little hard to find that, but I'll try. So double checking what the range is in there. Min value 0, max value 100. We can always change that. Okay, back to the character design icon script. Remap value to, and we want to clamp it as well. Remap value to from 0 to 100. We could even plug in things more conveniently. We could say slider rotate min value to slider rotate max value. This is going to get a little bit a lot. So I'm going to try to separate these out because it's going to start looking a little crazy. So value, slider min value, slider max value. Next we need the O start, which will be degrees to radians. I want to say -5. I don't know what the maximum is. I don't remember. And we could try something random. No. -100? Okay. We'll see what happens. And that's going to return a float. So we want to clamp it. So I could also set some variables here. We could say constant min player rotation which is going to be a float, degrees to radians, -5. I mean, that maximum, you can't do that. That's not how minimum maximum works. I feel this is actually a little confusing. -100 is lower than -5. Okay, then I won't do it that way. How about we make it 100? I don't know. I just don't even know. Max player rotation, and then we plug those in. I'd rather just like try it and find out what's wrong with it, and then deal with that. Oh, because we did the clamp. That's right. So then what I would clamp it to, because on clamp we have value, min, and max. I clamp it to min player rotation and max player rotation. Let's see if I can organize this a little better. Drop that in there, and then this would technically be like that or something. This is very confusing right now. So the remap goes in there, then it ends, comma. Nice. Okay, this is probably gonna be... Wait, but I haven't done anything with it. That's a standalone line right now. I have to say... Player animated .ref rotation x y equals that. It's a little crazy. It's a little crazy. I don't know what's gonna happen, but it's gonna be weird. I'd almost rather have the slider be starting out in the middle, right? And then you like move it left or right. That would be ideal. But I'm just kind of curious where it's at right now. Whatever it is, it's gonna be strange at best. At worst, it just doesn't work. Oh. Yeah, I mean, it worked. It's moving very slightly. It is very hard to like grab because my mouse moves and it slips off of it and then it like disappears. So it's like really frustrating to use. I kind of wish it would like capture the mouse a little bit when I click on it. I think that would make it a lot easier to work with. But it's hard because, I mean, I could also say that it's always visible if you're clicking down. That way it stays visible no matter what. Let's try it. So I actually want it to be kind of similar to this condition over on the mouse canvas. Where it's checking this stuff. If we're in the customize menu and it detects mouse motion or screen touch, we do need to call event in there. It would be very helpful. But we don't just want motion. That's the hard part. Is there is it possible to get like, what are the signals on here? Drag started and drag ended. Maybe that would be easier actually. If we let's try that. Let's see if that works. It might. The problem is like it's gonna potentially override. That's okay. Slider, rotate, drag started, connect, on drag started. This was a project. The rotating. It's a serious project, but it's fun. You know, I enjoy it. Okay, I'm gonna put this above this. Did I type that right? On drag started. Can we say on rotation started? On rotation ended. Come down here, on rotation started. I don't think that calls with anything. Ended does call with a value. When the rotation starts, I think I'm just gonna say a variable rotation started is true. When it ends, rotation ended or started is false. Or let's say this, rotating is false. is rotating, false. Is rotating, true. So create a variable for that. Is rotating Boolean default false. And then I want to gate the exiting around it. So we say if is rotating, if is not rotating, then it hides. Don't know if that's gonna work. I hope it does. And then I would like to switch the slider to the middle. And I'd love if the middle somehow was -5. Not exactly sure how I do that. Nice. Okay, so it stays visible no matter where I go. Oh, it's perfect. Hell yes. Maybe I won't say the sliders in the middle. I don't know. That's just like so much extra. I mean, it would be kind of like more intuitive that way, you know? We could even have like the yellow not show. Okay, I'm actually curious. I'm actually curious to try to set it up. So if I did do that on the slider, I can have it be I can set the value to 50 in this case. And get some rest. Take care of yourself. I might stop by when I wake up. If not, good luck. Thank you, Zora. Good night. Sleep well. Thanks for your company and your help. And for contributing. Was it 10 pounds? Thank you for the 10 pounds, Zora. Thank you so much. Really, really appreciate it. Yeah, sleep well. It's been a pleasure. I'll probably still be here. there's a strong chance. So if 50 is where it's starting now, and we're remapping it on rotation changed, so the middle of it, dude, I have no idea. I'm gonna ask the chatbot. This is like math that I just... this isn't like the kind of like math problem that if I practice hard enough, I'll get better at it. Okay. It doesn't have any of the constants, so it's not gonna understand that. Make this clamped remap function well. As of now, the slider range is 0 to 100. However, it's starting at position 50. Degrees to radians, -5. Should be the center point, i.e. 50. And the min-max rotation constants should wrap should make the rotation go lower or higher with degrees to radians -5 as the midpoint. Note that 100 might be changed to a much bigger number. -5, 105. Subtracting the max value and the minimum value and then normalizing it. Wait, no, use remap. Don't change it that much. Keep remap. I mean, maybe you can't keep remap. Maybe it's saying that's not possible. Okay, so it establishes a midpoint. It defines a range by finding the biggest value between the slider max value minus the midpoint and the midpoint minus the min of the slider. I mean, I could just... Okay. And then it is adding and subtracting the range from the midpoint. Wow. I mean, it's kind of rearranging it a little bit, but in a nice way. Slap it in. Didn't need to redesign that. Oh, but it does set the mid. Interesting. Nice. Smart. Please don't infer things. Thank you. I feel like I'd want to establish this out here as a constant, right? Unless that's updating. Is that updating? I'm inferring that you don't want to infer things. Correct. Exactly. You have inferred correctly. If only the chatbot would infer this as well. That would be greatly appreciated. I'd really like that a lot. But unfortunately, it never remembers. I'm glad you know. Thank you. Okay, so then it's just assigning remapped rotation. That's fine. And it's clamping it between the minimum and the maximum. Great. I love it. I think this could be a little bit more readable. Alright. Cool. But I do need to adjust those values. I have a feeling those are not going to be enough. Again, it's probably just going to go wink, 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 wink. It did, yeah. This playlist, it's music by all kinds of different artists and stuff. So, no song has the same, production and mixing. So basically, during the live stream, I'm constantly going up there and adjusting the volume when I notice that it's too quiet or too loud. I did set up a way to normalize the audio, but it just sounds terrible. And what it does is it boosts the quiet things and it drops the loud things. It doesn't even drop the loud things. It just boosts the quiet things and then I just keep it at a low level. That's high enough for the loudest thing. But the problem is the quiet songs just get distorted really badly. So it just has to get loud once in a while. I think of it as, you know what, it's getting attention once in a while. Okay. Oh, what? Dang! It's pretty good. Just needs to go a little further. What the hell? How did that work so well? I don't want the yellow to appear though. The yellow is not good, but this is great. Holy moly. I love this. So let's put a theme override here. See, this one's super quiet, so now I gotta boost it. And then yeah, that's this. The highlight is yellow. I'd want to take the slider color. We don't even have to copy it because you saved it. It's kind of nice. Go to the theme override, and for the highlight, instead of using grabber area highlight, which is this one, override it with the slider color. And so what I think should happen is now we don't see that that yellow. Now, what I do want to do is adjust these values. So we have negative 110 and 100, but we need to go a little further than that. What's up, debugger? Oh, probably the chatbot didn't type something. Oh, it has the same name as a built-in function, range. They always do. The chatbot always does that. It always does that. Be naming things other things. I don't know better. So instead of negative 110, we just want to go a little further. I don't even know how much further. What would be all the way around? 180? That sounds true. That sounds like correct, right? Right? I'm just guessing. It sounds perfect. Yeah, it's turning out really good. I love it. I love just like sinking like devoted time into something that turns out really nice. Makes me happy. Nice. Look at that. Shows up when we hover it. And we still get the white highlight, which isn't great. Oh, the guy said perfect in the song. Perfect. Dude, that is sampled in like a lot of things, actually. I don't know what it is, but it gets sampled a lot. Dope. I don't want that white there, though. That white is not helpful. But it looks really good. Look at that. Yes. Sick, dude. Let's go. That's sampled for some reason. That perfect is like sampled by different artists. It's like something. It's like something that gets used. I hear it in the wild sometimes, just like, I don't know, all over the place. Like, wait, that's that. Whatever that is. What is that? Oh, the white. Yes, let's replace it. You can see why it's perfect. Exactly. Grabber area is the white one. Okay, so now it shouldn't be white. I'm gonna commit it because that's a nice save point. An excellent save point. Rotation slider on designer is perfect. Okay. Now, the real work begins. Applying the color changes to the character. I need to set up save load stuff so we can actually like hold on to the values and apply them. Actually, I also need to set up the button toggles because they don't currently work right. So I'm gonna say button, customize hair, button, customize eyes, and so on and so forth for each one. Can we refactor it just a little bit? I don't know, I just want to. Customize skin. So that song's a little loud, so we gotta turn it down. Sometimes I I'll recognize the song and I'll know that, oh crap, if I don't turn it down quick, it's gonna blast us, because sometimes it doesn't start out very loud, but I know it's gonna get loud. That's always very exciting for me. Shoes. It's a little mini game. Top and bottom. Okay. Make sure they're all accessible as unique names. Now, I don't know that we need this to be on the character designer icon, because it doesn't really affect that. Technically, this is different. So I think I'll treat it different and drop it into this now empty script, which is wonderful because that means I have a clean place to work. Always lovely. Okay, so drop all these on there. I am going to refactor these. I do want the node names to have customized, but I don't think it's very useful on this script because we know that we're in customize because this is literally the customizer. Okay. Now I want these buttons to all be toggles. And I would love if when one is toggled, the other gets untoggled. There is this way to group input controls in Godot, but I don't, and so if you have radio buttons, or even a checkbox maybe, and you put them all in a group, it'll make sure that only one is toggled at a time. I don't know if that works for checkboxes, but it definitely works for radio buttons. And I don't know if it's gonna work for toggle buttons, but I'm curious. So I'm gonna set them all to toggle mode, which means that when you click it, it stays on. When you unclick it, it goes off. Now there is this button group thing here. I've never used this, but let's try. Button group. If true, it's possible to unpress all buttons in this button group. Yes. Oh, I see. So if you click one that's selected, no unpress. I see, that makes sense. See, so it's like checking for presses. Okay, this might actually work. So I've put them all in this button group, which I will call, I guess we'll say buttons. I'm gonna call this, I think this song has a perfect in it too, by the way.
Perfect.
Did you see? It's all over the place. Button group. Designer. Okay, so they're all gonna be in that button group. Perfect. I think about these songs all the time. I really want to get like 10 hours more. It's like 10 or 11 hours. I want like twice as much. But these songs are like woven into my being at this point. I hear them, I'm like, get to work. Okay. So, I don't know, it's in a group. Is that enough? They're in a group. I don't know, do I need to do more with it? I've never used these before. Godot button groups. You're not, are you really loaded? Don't capture my computer's focus if you're not really ready. That's not nice. Oh, it works! Todd Howard. It just works. Now, the top button I can't click on because it's underneath the viewport, which in part was by design, so that way this could, we could see if like, there's a tall hat or something, we could see it over the buttons. But now I can't actually click on the top, so I probably need to fix that. Somehow. I hope that's not hard. It's okay, you know, it's fine. I kind of wish there was like a border around it or something to just make it a little more emphasized that that's what you're modifying. And I do see what Awa was talking about. Like, I think it would help even indicate more that you've clicked on a certain thing if it zooms in to that part of the body. But I don't know. It's still something that really annoys me about buttons. Something that I've also done here that I'm regretting a little bit. So for every button, I have an extended margin on the left and right. And the reason why I do that is so that way there's some space on the left and right sides of the button. Because if I didn't do that, the button would wrap tightly around the text, which I don't like. But because I use extend margin, when I'm hovering the button on the left and right sides, nothing happens, which kind of sucks. So like I almost want to like do something about that. I wonder if I'd use content margins instead of extend margins or expand margins. But I'm a little worried that content margins is going to fundamentally change it in some undesirable way. Okay, so if I reset it, you can see all the buttons have shrunk by like a considerable amount. They're hugging the text more. If I go to content margin, it pushes it back out. Okay, so you can actually see it now it's actually adjusting the position of the button itself. But it's more interactable. So this could have some unintended consequences, but truth is, I should have been using this all along. So if it does have consequences, I deserve those consequences. And next time I'll know better. And I'll just have to make the changes that need to be made. It's like strangely actually organized this a lot better. But then again, now it's gonna cover up. So actually, it didn't. But that's okay. Now I need to also do it on the hover and the pressed, because those also have expanded margins, but not content. So I have to deal with that. Let's bring the separation down a bit. And not just on normal switch from left, top, right, bottom, expand to content margins, but also on hover and pressed. Now I will say, I think on hover, okay, on pressed I shrink it down. That's gonna be a little tricky because you don't want the entire content margins of the button to shrink down. That would be bad, you know? Because if I did that, the button position is gonna shift in place, which won't be good. Whoa, it's like expanding it. It's kind of weird. Don't do that though. Normal, pressed, hover. Those are all the ones. Expand margins by 24. So it's adding on top of that by 24. Before, this used to actually make it smaller, but now it won't. Although, I'm a little confused what's happening here. Why is only shoes looking different? Oh, there we go. It just hadn't loaded correctly. Wait, but now hair is... What's going on? Do I just need to restart it? Why are you like this? I feel like it just needs like a border around it. I think it needs more than just like, I think the press in just black background looks fine for most buttons, but for this where we're like toggling it, I just want a little more indication that it's been toggled. Okay, this looks much better. Top is still tough to click on. So I'm gonna override these buttons pressed. I do want to start with a base. Oh, I didn't save it. So I have to actually copy and paste it, which I can't do in real time. So I'm going to grab this pressed, copy it, paste it on here, make it unique, and then I can tweak it and see the change. Hopefully no other buttons got messed up. I don't think I really, the only other things I can think of are like the back button in the submenus. That's probably the only ones that I know of that actually share like a horizontal position, so changing that content margin might affect how they are. Hopefully that's it. But it looks fine. Nice. Good. And the buttons are more responsive. Okay. So for the toggles, I'm going to add an extra border on here. What's the highlight lava color? That would be a good color. Again, I can't tell, even though I have these swatches. There's a lot of different swatches. It looks like it is that kind of goldenrod color. Let's assume that it is. Give it a border. It looks like that. Whoa. It's so weird updating it in real time. It just behaves strangely. Yeah, it's better. It pops more. I don't know if I like the yellow. I think I'd rather it be white. Something about it just feels more like, yes, this is happening. Yeah, don't change it too much or it could be problematic. Okay, let's restart it so it looks better, but it's good. Cool. So then we just have to keep track of which button is the one that's toggled. And based on that, the color, I feel like what we could do, we want the color to update. So when I press that particular toggle, I would want to see that color appear as the hex code, the one that it's set to. I really think save and load stuff is essentially important. Like, I must get that set up as soon as possible. I think there's little else I can do. Oh, we gotta get this top on top. There's little else I can do if I don't sort that out. Now, I'd love if I could say that, well, you don't really need, so you don't actually need the mouse entered, mouse exited for this anymore. So we could say that when we're in that state, that the menu is open in, we could actually just tell it to ignore it entirely. That might actually fix it. Wait, so it's just ignoring all the time? That seems confusing. Shouldn't it be... I don't know. I'm a little confused. Turn that off. Come to this. Set its mouse to ignore. Save it. Make sure that's also true here just to be sure. It is. Oh, it keeps rearranging them. That's very problematic. And these buttons' positions keep changing. Why? Or like the sizes of the buttons. They're just not staying the same. I'm very concerned about that. Like, that can't be okay. Nice. I can access the top button very easily now. Oh. Yeah, this flow container is doing a little too much flowing. Last wrap alignment. The wrap behavior of the last partially filled row or column. What? Oh, nice. Okay, that's not what I want, but that's really cool. Reverse filled. Whoa, also cool, but no. What I'd love is that it doesn't go moving all around. So it's currently set to horizontal fill. What if we like shrinks? Okay, that was not what we want. I mean, if you said like a minimum size and it just always stays at that minimum size, that could work. It's a little scary. But now, it's not going to rearrange it. Great. It's a little weird, but hopefully that's just because I did it while it was running. It's a lot of little tweak this, tweak that. Check this, check that. Feel this, feel that. But it's so satisfying to see it come together. Okay, looks fine. Close it, open it. Oh, there you go. What's it doing that for? Why is it cutting the text off? Let's see, maybe there's some settings on the buttons that can help with this. Expand horizontally. I don't love it because this, you know, these down here are taking up a lot of space now. But if it's gonna prevent it from getting wacky, I'll take it. I will live with it. I want to call this legs, not bottom. Bottom is just very long. It just like stands out in a way. I'll call it legs. So it fits more. I guess that's not gonna update right away, apparently. Wow, I wonder why. Okay, but that looks better. I mean, you could say like chest instead of top too, if I wanted to keep that consistent. It feels like mixed types or something. Or we could say torso. But chest is also arms, is the thing. So that's why top works. I know it's a little weird, but I'm gonna do torso. Oops. Whoa. Oh. Okay. I think it's saving load time. Everything else looks good. Let's make a GitHub commit. And what am I committing? I'm committing designer, toggle buttons, looking good. Okay, save and load stuff. So I started to set this up. I made an auto load called player design data. And so I'd list out these constants, give them a get set, and we make sure we save every time this value gets updated. We have a dictionary that contains each thing, each constant that we add as a string. We have ready process mode always. Don't really remember. I guess. Oh, I know why I did this. Because if we're in the pause menu, I wanted it to still function. We're not really going to be pausing. So I'm going to take that out. Load design. Yes. Reset design for property and get property list. So this is going to look for all of the variables or the constants, as it were. And it's going to specifically check if defaults, that's this list right here, for every variable, it's gonna check if defaults has that variable. Returns the object's property list as an array of dictionaries. Each dictionary contains the following entries: name, class name, type. I feel like we need an extra check in here to make sure it's a constant, because otherwise I think it's gonna find something we don't want it to find. I feel like I've done this somewhere. I just don't remember how to do it. I guess not. I might just ask a chatbot to ask if this works good. If it's doing what I intend. Because I'm not entirely sure. Not fully convinced. If default says property name. So in theory, what this is supposed to do. Assigns value, I don't know what it's supposed to do. Assigns value to the given property. Oh, so it's looking, I see. So it's, in theory, it's supposed to look through this dictionary and say, for all of these variables that are here, if this variable exists, if this constant exists, reset this to the default. That is to say, let's say the skin color gets changed, right? This variable is something different. If that gets changed, when reset design runs, it should automatically find this constant and apply it to that. I'm not sure if that's what it actually does. And then we have this running, which I would want something similar. So this is for, I adapted this from my settings menu. Okay, so this is where, like I was just saying, if you switch to a certain thing or, well, I guess what this would do is this would apply the default design. So actually, I already know where this would go. This would actually run player design not .ref we would want to run apply design with the globals. This is what I'd essentially want to do right here. Because that's where all the defaults are. The defaults are this. This is kind of confusing. I mean, it definitely makes me think we need to put all these parts not in globals. You know? If we've got player data, design data, that's where that should go. Seems like the right place. It might help clarify this. So this is essentially the defaults, right? Yeah, none of this updates. This can be a constant. So let's call this defaults. Yeah, but this is body parts. This is different. This isn't skin color. This isn't the color data. This is defaults, and it does have colors in it. This is a little confusing. Default part data. I mean, I kind of want this to be what gets updated. This is a little confusing. Let's actually make this a variable. And let's keep it as parts data. Player parts, sure. And wherever I've referenced globals.playerParts, we want to change that one place to player design data. Player parts. Oops. This is confusing. This is confusing stuff to me. Okay, so this holds all that data. This is a variable, it'll change. As for the defaults, This is where it gets a little more complicated, because if I have the skin color, which ones of these are the skin color? It's just called hex color 1. Well, I happen to know that on the head, hex color 1 is the skin color. But you can actually see hex color 2 also has the skin color in it. Which I don't even know that I'm using anymore. If it's set to the head, I don't even think we're using hex color 2 for that. Hex color 2 is used if it's not the head. So that's unnecessary, which is good to know. So I'm gonna switch this to be nothing. That's the skin color. Now I'd need to replace this. This needs to be skin color, right? Skin color. That feeds right into there. So skin color is not gonna be a float. Skin color is gonna be a string. And this is also the default. That would go in there in the head. For the hair, no skin color. Body, no skin color. Arm, yes. Oh no, hands. No, not on the arm. Someday maybe, if you can do like short sleeves. Here, skin color. You'll know it because it has that same hex code. Hand skin color, that's it. Those are the skin color places, the hands and the head. So I don't know about this reset design. I think this reset design doesn't make sense. What I actually want reset design to do quite simply is just reassign the variables to their corresponding constants. That's it. And then, well, it'll save it because we have save design already. And then it needs to run apply design, which it already does. So that's what I was finishing here. Right. So how do you want to try to run apply design? I feel like it's going to make more sense because two things derive from player design. And that is player animated and player. Because that's the player design is the character that you're player animated is the character that you're designing. You know, the visual representation of what the player is looking like, and then the player is the player itself. Both of those get the designs applied separately. So, I mean, it might make more sense to say run on both player animated .ref.apply design player parts, and same thing here, after they've all been updated. So I feel like I'd want to iterate through. I'm not even sure how I want it. We'll see. I feel like a chatbot's going to wrap its head around that better than me. We'll see. So the save data will write to a JSON file. The string and then assign to that string the hex code, which is also a string. When it goes to save it, Where does save data actually run? And save design. Oh, right there. Stringifies that data. And this says settings. This needs to be save design. Load design. Save design.save. Good. If content is dictionary for key in default keys. Right, this is string, yeah. X for stop it and timeless. If content has key. So the keys, right. Okay, so what this dictionary is really checking is the things that are going to be written in the save file. The things that actually change. The rest of this doesn't, none of that changes the player parts. That all stays the same. Well, that's not true. Let me rephrase that. We're not directly saving and loading things here, but we are applying things that save and load to variables like this. I'm gonna refactor this so it makes more sense to me. Defaults to save. So it's not overall defaults, it's simply the defaults of the data that is going to be saved. Save data is not keeping track of the defaults purely, it's keeping track of everything that would be updated. It does make me wish, again, I could automate this a little bit. Instead of having to type this out every time, like I would love if I could populate the save data dictionary. I mean, you could just, like, well, you can't. You can't just duplicate it because it would need to replace this. So that seems a bit complicated, but it would be kind of nice. Because otherwise, I have to, like, for every variable, I have to just fill it out, like, many times. I have to type out, so for the next thing, right? What's the top one in the order that we're doing these? Hair, eye, skin. So I would have to type out hair color, which is fine. So whatever that's gonna be. Let's see what that is. Hair color is... Oh, there are two colors to hair color. There are. Technically, I want the second color to derive from the first one. Basically, this is like a little highlight on the hair. So that's gonna be interesting, trying to like calculate the hair highlight. Feels like a good job for a chatbot. Okay. So that's technically the hair color string. Then we have the lowercase variable hair color, and that would be set to, by default, constant. Now when that happens, I want to do some stuff. Specifically, make sure hair color is updated, and then we want to save it. That way when we drag that color wheel around, it's going to save it every time. Or if we apply it anyway. I kind of like it to be doing it constantly. Which is a lot. If you think about it, that's a lot of save operations. That's a lot of file write access to be happening. So I might want to think about that. Maybe not just while you're dragging it, but whenever you release dragging. We'll see. But maybe not only that, maybe here I'd also like it to calculate the highlight color. We do already have a default for that. Really think this is good for a chatbot. I really do. So I'm just gonna put a comment here. Have calculate hair highlight color based on hair color value. Then save the design. So then we would come through to the hair. It's a hair color. So this is all fine. I'm okay with doing all this, typing this for everything. What I'm less okay with, so now if I come down into, oh, now I wish I had actually moved this. Up here. So now I have to come in here and say hair color, which this is, I'm kind of okay with this too, because this is a string that hasn't been defined anywhere else, so this is fine. Hair highlight color. I mean, it doesn't really even really need to do that, you know, because if it's just gonna calculate it from here, that should be okay. I'm gonna guess I don't need to save that file. But now down here, I gotta type it again, right? Like, that seems kind of silly. Gotta type that again? What if I didn't have to type that every time? It's not that bad. It's not that bad, but it does feel a little ridiculous. But I'd have to actually type it another time if I don't automate this. So hopefully we can at least get that to automate. I'm pretty sure this isn't gonna work as it is. That's okay. We'll get it fixed. Okay, hair color, and then we're doing eyes after that. Oops, which should be down in the player parts on the head. There it is, hair color eyes, hex color eyes. Then we gotta create a variable, eyes color, which equals the constant. And then I'm gonna want the get set. And then it saves it. Is there another place? Yeah, down here. Okay. Good. What's next? Shoes. Really? Shoes? Okay. I guess that's fine. I'm just gonna copy all this. And we just change things we need to change. Shoes color. Shoes color, shoes color. As for the hex code, it's down here. Did I change this? I don't think I did. This is eyes color. It's repetitive, but it's gonna pay off. It's so satisfying to... I find like when I'm like doing like repetitive stuff like this, the result's always really cool. Because you're usually like setting up a bunch of things to work really well with the system. What's next? I think I needed to add it to one more place. See, it's just like a lot. I forget things. Torso is next, though. I think we said it was this. And then we gotta add it down here. Oh, didn't add it here. It's easy to miss. Torso. And then we can just do the last one too. Well, I don't want to do too many at once. Yeah, I feel like I'll mess it up. Now, torso is a little more complicated because there's actually multiple colors on the torso. There's the torso and the beginning of the pants. What's up, Xenos? How you doing? Welcome. I'm doing some data entry to get my character creator hooked up. To make sure that all the different parts are able to save the data of what color they're being set to and stuff like that. It's a little repetitive, but that's okay. It'll be worth it. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I'm excited to see this working. It's gonna be so satisfying. So that, I mean, doing what I love doing, working on a game, that makes me happy. Thanks for asking though. For the torso colors, I'm gonna need to take a very close look at this code here, or the dictionary, player parts, on the body, which is now inconsistently called body here instead of torso. And this is called top. We got top, body, and torso. Whoops. Okay, so we have hex color 1 and hex color 2. So I need to make sure both of those are saved. I could do like an array, but I just like don't want to. Working on your own game engine, and it's pretty fun making one and learning how they work. Nice. That doesn't sound fun to me at all. But I really love that you're pursuing it, because I can understand how that's fun, actually. You know, maybe it does sound kind of fun to me. Because at least for me, part of what I love about game dev is doing stuff and then testing it and seeing it exist and being able to interact with it. I guess a game engine isn't that different. I follow like people who are making game engines, and they're always really excited when they can get the like shader cube or like the shader triangle to render. What kind of game engine? Right, there's like a lot of things to think about, like is it just for 2D, is it for 3D? Sometimes I hear folks are making like very specific game engines that address a certain type of result that you want to get out of the engine. You love writing and just watching it all come together, and it's sick. Yeah. All right, I gotcha. I get it. Nice. Seems like so much to think about. Like you would just be like kept busy in a good way. Like if you want to stay busy, it'll provide you with plenty. Starting with 2D, but you'll add 3D as well. Got it. Seems like a good way to go. I feel like Godot probably started out that way. Right, so I need multiple body torso colors. Torso top color, we'll say. I'm actually just gonna duplicate it since it already is gonna have all the same things. Top color, and then this one's bottom. What's your game engine called? I don't know, maybe it doesn't have a name. That's okay. I'm just like, what would I call my game engine? Hyper engine. Hyper game engine. Okay, bottom color defaults to that. Then I'm gonna add them in here. So repetitive. I could this is like very much could ask a chatbot to do this for me. But I'm doing it myself anyway. The name of your studio. You're making it Nightbite Studios, so you came up with a Night Engine. That's awesome. Your game studio. That's awesome. Night Engine. That's super cool. I like that. Got it. Night Engine. Sounds like a good engine. Like by the name alone. If I saw that, I'd be like, oh, I gotta try that. I gotta read up on this. What's this one? Name's important. Oh. Oops. If you made one, you could name it Hyper Engine or something. That would be sick. I think I would. I think I would call it Hyper Game Engine. I totally would. That's literally what I do. Gotta stay on brand. Brand. My little brand. I find that like there's a lot of associations when you put like hyper and game together. People think you're talking about like hyper casual game dev or like games that are made for mobile. I'm gonna take it back. Not just games that are made for mobile, but games that are made for mobile and are kind of like low effort, low hanging fruit type games. Make them quick, play them quick. Tons of microtransactions. Okay. Torso top. Oh, and then I need to also put it in here. What do you, so, okay, I'm sorry, I will stop, like, don't answer my questions if you don't want to. But I'm just so curious. What, are you coding it in, like, C++ or something? Torso top color, and then this is torso bottom color. It's interesting to me that it's not giving me the the variables when I go to type this. It's always offering me the constants first. Makes me nervous. Okay, and then finally the bottom, which has one color. The legs. There's a low probability that I didn't mess up something. Like I left like a color behind somewhere or something. Oh look, right. No, wait. Oh gosh. I already almost screwed that up. Using C++ with pre-made 5 as your build system. What's that? What is that? Is that a thing? What does pre-made 5 mean? Interesting. I know that like someone who's like familiar with game engine development would be like, oh yeah, I know what they're talking about. Build system. That's cool. You don't have to teach me, don't worry. That's cool. Oh yeah, paste this. Legs. Good. And then I need to actually fetch the color. Pre-make 5. Gotcha. Right, because when you do C++, you have to build it, of course. Gotcha. So it's like a compiler. Alright? Is that the word? Autocorrect. Dude, when it comes to like names of like tech things, it'd be like that. Got it. Understood. Building C++ libraries. Nice. Now I've got that in my brain. I hear it again, I'll be like, oh yeah, that's that thing. That's that one. I like hearing about that stuff. You never know where you'll be glad that you put it in your brain. Just to like get more familiar with things. Okay, this is the color. Pop it in. Then I gotta type this all the places. It helps you generate project files such as Visual Studio project files, so it won't just be for Windows. You could get project files for Linux and stuff. Oh, nice. Compatibility, important. I can remember that. Build systems like pre-make can help ensure that your project files are generated for multiple systems. Now I like know things. So like if I made my project with Visual Studio, I couldn't really send it to Linux users. Right, because Visual Studio is like a Windows thing, of course. So it's like able to like automatically adapt it? Or does it like maybe build like a container or something? I don't know, it's just curious, it's interesting. Sounds like a very big time saver. Now you only mentioned Linux. So it sounds like the Mac users might be out of luck. Isn't that so often the case? Whew. I think that's all the parts. see why I'm not starting with cosmetics and all that stuff. Just the colors, because it's already a lot to set up. Okay, so what I do want the chatbot to look over for me. I mean, I guess for general inconsistencies, potentially. But it looks good. Oh, I didn't do arms. That's supposed to be the torso top color. But mostly to make sure that reset code is right. It isn't. So make sure each of these has a variable plugged into it. It does. You'll run the exe with a command argument for different code editors, such as Visual Studio 2022 or Vim or something. Nice. I mean, that makes it sound very easy. Does that mean like you're like constantly testing for each platform simultaneously? Like not just simultaneously, but like you would have to check both of them like separately and make sure they each work the same or something. Maybe that's not recent. Sounds useful. Now when it loads, what's it gonna do? Oh, this, right. So, oh here, that's the other place I have to add it, right? Is down here. Okay, I want to ask the chatbot, help me automate the load, the reset. Man, even if it could automate save, load, reset, and yeah, let's just say load, save, reset. If it could automate all that like in a for loop, that would be cool. But that sounds like it's gonna break my brain. Use minimal helper functions to and for loops to automatically populate the load, save, and reset data functions. Note that load is not completely set up and needs, yeah, well, hopefully that won't even be a problem. Statically type all variables. Use GDScript 4.4.1 methods only. No ternary operators. And give me back full functions. No, right now I'm only building for Windows, but I did it for the future. If I ever hire a dev that isn't in Windows, I don't have to change the whole project for that, just for them. So it's future-proof. Smart. Nice. Nice. So it's more for like editing purposes, like you said, Visual Studio or Vim. The same project could be modified in either IDE. Nice. I love that. Yeah, if you hire someone in the future, you don't know, you might. Maybe you do know you will, but that's smart. That could be such a mess if you wanted to expand later and work with somebody else. it would limit that pool so much, especially with something like game engine dev. Probably a lot of people are using Linux stuff. That's it. See, I typed all of that up, and it can just be that. Come on now. So it's creating a new empty dictionary. It's iterating through all the strings and defaults to save. And then in that dictionary that it created, it's creating a new key based on the defaults to save keys, and then returning that. Nice. Save design. What it needs to change here is just wrong. Oh, I did rename. I called that settings. I didn't change it from settings. So it's starting with the JSON string and stringifying the save data. And then it's creating the file access. It's just like, let me just reorganize that for you. I don't like the way you had that. It's the same code. It did make it look better. So, thank you. I actually like it better. No change though. Whoa, load design is beefy. For other platforms, you will still have to write platform-specific files and use other APIs for them. That way they can render properly. Right. Yeah. It's not like it's just automatically gonna make it like, oh yeah, no problem. Your whole project, however you did it, whatever you did in it, doesn't matter. Give it to us. We'll make it for any platform. Easy. Yeah, that makes sense. But it's allowing for the possibility that it can be adapted to another platform, especially due to the fact that someone who is using that platform-specific type of IDE, it'll allow them to actually work with the project in a way that is meaningful. My head is not getting wrapped around this. Build system. Okay, well, to be fair, load design was already beefy. So load design currently, make sure that this file exists. It doesn't even bother. It's just like, well, it doesn't exist, don't load it. It would be kind of nice if it created it if it didn't exist. But okay. Assuming it does exist, it saves it, it opens it, and reads it. That makes sense, because you get a really annoying error otherwise, which wouldn't be good. This is the original code. It gets the file as a JSON string, and then it parses it into a content dictionary. Why type it as variant if we know it's a dictionary? I don't know, maybe you do have to do that. Like, I wonder if it's like, A. No? Okay. If content is dictionary, for key in defaults to save keys. Right, so mine doesn't have all of them filled out, but I'd like to see it make something that just iterates through so you don't have to type each of these. And I'd love if they each had their own push warning also generated automatically. Okay. And then if it doesn't work out, the parse, it'll let you know. Okay, let's see what it replaced it with. Not that different. All that's the same. Other than being named more consistently. And then if it's a dictionary, it iterates through the keys. It checks to make sure the content has those keys, sets it, and prints it. Hell yeah. Perfect. Thank you. See, I didn't want to sit here and wrap my head around that, but I can do it. Okay, so then, oh, the hair color. Okay, so I do want to ask this question as well. This one's a little more advanced, and it may screw this up. Oh, I forgot about reset. It's kind of important. Oh, I want to see what it did for this one. Yeah, it sounds like you're approaching it right, Xenos, by the way. Sounds like you're approaching it a good way. Or you're doing the best you can, anyway. Well, if you ever want to share how it's going, I'd be interested. And whenever it's a thing, I'll test it. I'll test the crap out of it. Okay, so... Oh, wow. Yeah, this can be a lot simpler. It's literally just going to iterate through defaults to save and set. Whoa. Set what? The key that's iterating through the current iteration, set that to defaults to save key and just match it. Brilliant. Okay. Crazy request, chatbot, because I don't even know where to start with this in terms of interpreting color. You want to automate the highlighting update for the hair? Oh yeah. Yes, that is, wow, that is what I wanted. Yeah, correct. Yes. Do the highlighting update. Have the color shift in a way similar to the relationship between the existing hair and hair highlight hexes presented. The color shift from that to that has a soft lightening and warming effect. Whoa. Like a subtle boost in brightness and saturation. Okay. Yeah, dude, what the hell is this? Let's find out. So, the hair color update function, I'm just gonna put that in here. Let's see if it did something that doesn't work. Okay. So far, no errors. So far. Oh yeah, I copy and paste it. And then the new setter logic. It's like what? I'm gonna like type it bit by bit on my own? Why? Wait. I see. It replaced a bit too much there, alright? Okay, I see. I replaced too much of it. Interesting, you can't type this, but it tried to type it anyway. Points for trying to type it. Okay, let's see what the heck this is doing. So it takes in the hex code of the original hair color, calls it the base color. It gets color from string. Okay, so the string, right, we do need to do that because the string has the hex in it, but it needs to pull it out of there. So it does that. It assigns the base color HSV to HSV variables, applies a similar perceptual shift. So it's clamping the saturation between 0.85, 0 and 1, which slightly desaturates it. Whoa. So it's multiplying the saturation by 0.85. And clamping it between 0 and 1. So whatever the saturation comes out to be, it's making sure that it's not any different than 0 and 1. Okay. And then the value, it's adding 0.2 to it. A little magic numbery there. And it's brightening the value. This makes sense. Desaturate and brighten. That's a highlight. So that actually does make a lot of sense. It's clamping it between 0 and 1. And then it's returning highlight. Color from HSV. Nice. Which takes in HSV and then the alpha, which is just regurgitating the same alpha. And then returns to HTML, which will make it that string again. Well, I don't think it'll make it a string, it'll make it a hex code, right? No, it should make it a string, which I guess, oh, I just realized I forgot to put the pound sign there. Is that bad? What's very interesting, I am going to not magic number those, however. So let's say constant hair highlight satch factor. Float. It has determined 0.85 is good for that, I think. I'll double check. And then the val factor, it has decided that that is 0.2. Let me double check. Maybe it was 0.02. No, it's 0.2 and 0.85. Okay. Highlight satch factor. I might even, so that way, and again, you know, someone was talking about the other day, like, I should use more comments. But, like, I would rather describe things more. So instead of having these comments slightly desaturate, I could rename this to hair highlight desat factor brighten factor. Which, you know, it's verbose. So definitely a fair critique, but you know, it's just like syntax that I'm trying to develop for myself, and if I don't like it, I'll change it. Welcome. How you doing, Sajit? Good to have you. Let me know if I need to pronounce that better. Welcome. I'm working on a character creator, specifically just adjusting colors. And I don't actually have a way to use any of this yet, I don't think. But I've set up the save and load stuff in theory. And now what I need to do is activate these setters and getters. Once these setters and getters are activated, it should be pretty good. The only thing is we want to make sure it applies it. I think that would be good for load design. So it loads it, but not only should it do all that load stuff, I would think I also want it to apply it, but I could be wrong. So grab this. Oh, I should make that a function. Let's say bunk apply design. And that will call with parts dictionary. And then paste that in there. And that can just have parts. Get rid of this. Apply design parts. Oh, player parts. And then this is definitely updating the right dictionary when we load. It should be, we need player parts to be getting updated. So actually before I do that, well no, because player parts automatically gets updated, right? Let me just double check that I'm understanding this correctly. If content has key, but this needs to be updating it to a variable. This stuff really confuses me. Will the variables that ultimately end up in player parts be updated using Vulkan for rendering? Oh, good question. Right. Vulkan is like, I feel like for new engines, that's really common. Like, it won't work on older machines, but most of those are kind of phased out these days. Yeah, welcome, Pressifier. Thank you for being a member on YouTube. I appreciate you for that. Yeah, YouTube gave us XP. YouTube is twitching it up. I know, it's very twitchy. Though even Twitch, by default, doesn't show a leaderboard for chat messages. By default, they show a leaderboard for donos, but not for chat. Whereas YouTube is combining the donos and the chat stuff, which since I'm streaming on Twitch now as well, is a little weird because now the YouTube chat can compete for, and are competing at times, for experience here on YouTube by chatting, but on Twitch that isn't happening. And sometimes someone will go from Twitch to YouTube to compete on the YouTube board for the chat messages. So it's an interesting situation it's created. Something way more chat is way more active since the rank began. I know, it's true. It's true. Chat is way more active. Right. And so I think it's a valuable thing. I do. I think it is valuable. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Oh, you know, sometimes people are just like checking in just to get some XP. Which, I mean, algorithmically, not a bad thing. Not a bad thing. Hey, thank you for the hydrate, Pressifier. So much hydration. Oh man, I'm gonna be chugging. And Pressifier's just like, oh look, I have some points. Let's use them. I did 3 good glugs for each hydrate you redeemed. And sometimes I'm only checking in. Yeah, but it's kind of nice. The checking in is nice. I'm running out of silly jokes. That's okay. You can do serious jokes too. Only points. Yeah, I think they figured out on YouTube you get 75 per hour maximum. I think 25 per message, 75 per hour maximum. I think that's what they figured out at this point. Perspire, that actually gets you, a volunteer donation, or volunteer credit. Rorik as well. Oh man, dude, I gotta tell you, since I started streaming on Twitch, I've been hydrated way more than ever. Wait, who said? Oh, y'all did. Y'all said that. Y'all been talking about it. Every hour spam 3 messages, got it. I mean, literally. Right, and that's the thing, right? It's kind of a weird... It's kind of a weird vibe that it's created. It's not bad, it's just different, you know? Chad is way more active. Over in Twitch, Tumbleweed goes by. I know, it is. I know. I mean, look, you know, I haven't been on Twitch in years. Years. I don't know anybody on Twitch. I don't promote my Twitch. But very similar to when I was doing the YouTube Shorts feed. Passersby will be like, oh wow, look at this, and then they'll come start watching on YouTube. So, you know, it's kind of at this point just an opportunity to catch a few people who wouldn't have otherwise found the stream. I think at the end of the day, we're still primarily a YouTube stream, which is good. I like that. In my defense, I'm eating ice cream. That's a solid defense. That is a very important defense. Twitch chat, all there is to see is hydrate, hydrate, hydrate. Oh yeah, Rorik gave me a hydrate. Did I give you credit? I think I did. Thank you for the hydrate. I've already had, this is my second glass. Only because I started streaming on Twitch. I feel great. It's like amazing. It genuinely helps. Like, I don't know why I'm surprised, but I am. I just am. It's a wonderful thing. They do get updated. The values in players' parts aren't updated. Those are initialized once at the top. So unless apply design player parts internally resolves fresh property values, they'll retain stale data. Oh, yeah. Wait, what? Why would I have to do that? That doesn't seem necessary. What? I mean, what? It's not stale. Because isn't this... Oh, because, right, we're establishing at the top. Okay, well, wouldn't it be easier if I just... Actually does make a good point, doesn't it? I mean, I could just move this from a declaration to... I mean, I could keep it, I could make it an empty dictionary, and then just have a function with all this data in it. Then, every time that function runs, these would update. Alright, instead of having to type a whole separate friggin' thing out. Turns out, beings primarily composed of water benefit from taking in water. You'd think I have enough. These are like 18 ounce, like almost 18 ounce jars. 40, what's 8, 46? 36? 36 ounces. 36 ounces of water per stream. I mean, that's a lot. Yes. I mean, yeah, I'm not complaining. I guess I assumed I was drinking enough water, but I didn't know I wasn't. I don't feel dry. I never felt dry, but now that I'm more hydrated, I just feel like my almost like my nerve endings are more cohesive. Does that make sense? Does my cup of tea count as me drinking water? If so, I'm quite hydrated. Maybe. If it's caffeinated water, it could be like a diuretic, which makes water go through your body more quickly. So it might not be, it is hydrating, but it might not be as hydrating as water. Fun fact, you can drink too much water. That's true. That's true. Not a fun fact. It's a horrifying fact. I think most of us, myself included, underhydrate unknowingly, right? Like, what am I gonna do about this? I can't stream every single day and have you guys redeem hydrate every day for me. Like, what am I gonna do? It's just tea with sugar does sweet tea. Sugar does the same thing. Sugar also acts as a diuretic. But it's still a little hydrating. It's still a little hydrating. Also, tea, is it caffeinated tea? Because some tea isn't caffeinated. Some tea is caffeinated. So you might be getting hit double time with the diuretic. I'll spell it for you in case you don't know. It could be something to look into. I think I spelled that right. I might have spelled it wrong, but it's close. If you want to answer your question, I'm just saying, like, let's answer the question. I'm not trying to shame you for drinking something delicious. I'm just saying, something to think about. So all those variables are going to update. But what isn't going to happen is these aren't going to take in the fresh, new, updated values. If I do want them to take in the fresh, new, updated values, then I would need to fill that dictionary up again. I feel like this sounds a little crazy, but I don't want to have to type it all out again. So what if I just don't? What if I just have this be an empty dictionary, and then in apply design, we run fill dictionary, fill parts dictionary, which I'm gonna obviously put at the very bottom. Oh, this calls with the parts dictionary. Okay, great. Pop this all down there at the bottom. Oh, I forgot to put it in a dictionary. No, but you're gonna put this in the function, right? Oh god, it's confusing. I put a whole bunch of tea, coffee, and sugar in a big pot and boiled the water away. This paste is super hydrating. I'll be praying for you. Not that I'm religious, but you need all the help you can get, my child. I didn't do that right. Expected in the debug after function declaration. Oh yeah. Right. The normal thing. The level of hydration is indirectly proportional to the jamming efficiency. To the jamming efficiency. What? Yes. Yes. Right. That's right. Are you saying that the more I'm jamming, the more I get hydrated? I think I understand. Oh, the last one was Egyptian sounding? Wait, what was the last one? Oh, yeah. Technically, it's Indian. But I hear it. I hear why you'd say that. Less hydration equals less bathroom breaks, which equals more productivity. That's true. That's right. The Amazon mindset from the book of Bezos. It's a core tenet. Exactly. I can't be distracted. Every second counts, chef. I feel like I've done something crazy here. Apply design, player parts. And that just happens every time we load. Let's see if it agrees that I've done it. If in a wacky way. Yes, can you just give me a yes or no? Don't glaze me. I hate that. To avoid unnecessary save design calls during the load design process, you could add an optional flag to bypass saving inside your setters. Oh, that's a good idea. And when you're not ready to file a dozen times on load. That's a great. Oh god, I hate it. I just skip past it. It's such tech bro stupidity. Like, it drives me nuts. I hate it. Like, you are a premier autocomplete search engine. You are an excellent source of knowledge that can do it better than what we've ever had before job at arranging the data in a way that makes sense. I'm not saying it's the best that we could ever imagine, but it's better than it's ever been. That is enough. Okay? At least, at the very least, but this would be against all of corporate tech history up until now. But at the very least, give me a setting where I can flip it and tell it to stop saying things like that. Would be really nice. A random fun thing I'm gonna try one day. Do the hydrate command every time I'm gonna take a drink. What? Dang. We'll be drinking together. That's kind of nice. It'd be like cheersing. Okay, this is a really good idea. To have a flag that bypasses the setters. How would I even do that? That's a really good idea. I bet it'd be tubular. Wait, I forgot what we were talking about. What would be tubular? Oh, you mean like instead of like a different... I don't even know. That code is on fleek. Oh my gosh, I swear to God if it said that. Is loading. During load design, set it to true before applying and false after. That's a really good idea. That's a really good idea. I wasn't gonna think of that. It's really smart. Is loading false after the application. Once it begins loading, is loading becomes true. Making fun of Gyppy thinking its own idea would look rad. It didn't say that. Did it actually say that? I swear to God, dude. Man, I honestly wouldn't even be surprised. Right? I bet it. Oh my God, it did say rad. Dude, I never, like, it's so funny. Like, I've like learned to just like, I do not like these kinds of like evil patterns. I hate this crap. I feel like I've been training for this my whole life. and so I'm like, okay, usually if there's like a question section at the end of a ChatGPT response, just ignore it. Skip it. Don't look at it. Don't read it. I don't want it in my brain. I don't want it. I don't want it. I didn't even see that. I can't believe it said that. It's so like obvious to me in some way, right? Like the type of people who programmed it to say those kinds of things, you know? It's such a reflection of the culture of the people who are calling the shots. It's super cringe. It's awful. Right? These like weird dated, super cringe words. I think ChatGPT has a setting where you can make it just talk straight and not glaze you every 5 seconds. It has that setting, right? But this is Copilot, so they're probably gonna even be worse. ChatGPT has GPTs trained on Godot docs. That makes it more focused. AI rule: be hip and cool with the kids. Exactly. Wait, what does that mean? ChatGPT has GPTs trained on Godot docs that make it more focused. Gronk uses adjectives like juicy or spicy a lot. See, right? They have these different personalities, but it's not the chatbot's personality. It's the freaking developers' managers' personalities. I think I see what you're saying. Certainly, so I don't usually use ChatGPT. I always use Copilot, which uses the latest ChatGPT model, as far as I understand. But I do know, I have heard that you can teach them to treat you a certain way. I've noticed that a little bit with this, but it doesn't seem like quite as profound as some other folks describe, just using straight ChatGPT. To explain, some people have made specific GPTs that are solely focused on the Godot docs. Oh yeah, right, that's true. That's right. I mean, I would want more than the Godot docs, right? I want Stack Exchanges, I want Reddit, Godot forums. Give me all that. Hell, what if on some level, looking at the Stack Exchange for non-Godot is helpful? I don't know. GPTs are custom chatbot agents focused around different things. Oh yeah, I got you. Yeah, and so something that I certainly have thought about is using like a local LLM, and there seems like there's good ones actually that you can give like a file directory on your computer, and it'll generate chat based on that documentation. Definitely an option. Definitely an option. Yeah. Something to think about, you know? I definitely am like, have this, it works, I use it, I never look at anything else. I did branch out to DeepSeek for a second, but ultimately this has been the most useful. Time, you see, there's Timeless just trying to get the XP. Local would explode my current computer. Maybe. Yeah, you might be right. I'm gonna get a new CPU. Timeless here for the XP, exactly. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Dang, I put that in every single one of these? Dude, I'm not doing that. The ChatGPT is doing that. That's rote. That's rote crap. I don't want to do that. Confirm I've set up the Boolean correctly and finish the job by adding the flags in the setters. Having a local model might be better for the environment too. Yeah, exactly. Is 1 hour past? Free XP, yes. You see what it has done? But algorithmically, I don't think it's a bad thing. I think it's good. Yeah, I'm not gonna add a flag in every friggin' single one of these settings. That is an autocomplete bot primary purpose. Where are you starting with? You're starting with the hair color variable. Wait, are you skipping all the... Look, jerk. Give me the entire declaration portion exactly as I sent it, except add in the setter flags. Make it easy for me here. I know, but I don't want to, you know? I don't want to do that because when I do that, I often misclick and now I gotta fix it. If I get like 6 down and then I mess one up, I gotta go back and fix it. And then I gotta do it, or it can just do it for me. Much easier. Okay. Alright, make sure it didn't do anything ridiculous. If my chatbot is gonna say stuff like rad to me, don't half-ass it. Go all out, surfer, bro. Whoa, dude, that's totally to me, bro. Oh, I know I could convince it to talk that way. This is totally an automated script to farm XP at the perfect interval. No! You might get in trouble. YouTube might not like that. I'd be careful with that one. You feel the same way about shoelaces? You feel totally tubular bro rad about shoelaces? Or like the repetitive things you don't want to have to do? You're gonna automate shoelace tying? This is my shoelace robot? It's pretty funny to me. I figured. Just in case, I just want to disclaim, put it out there. Uh-oh. I made the shoes color the same as the torso top color. That was a mistake. I knew I would have made some mistake like that when I was typing things. I'd rather not tie them if they're just gonna come untied. Totally. Velcro shoes descend from the holy sky. I was that kid with Velcro shoes for a little while. Some of them were kind of cute though, because they'd like print like fun characters on them in like fun colors. But I feel like I had Velcro shoes a little later than some of the other kids. And so I was like, Mom, I gotta learn how to do it. And I was a wee young lad, I had these Velcro shoes and it was so simple and easy. And oh my god, y'all, bring it up as I type. I miss them so much. You can go back. If you're not afraid of judgment, do it. You deserve to have it be easy. Although at least at this point in my life, I feel like I'm pretty used to it. To tying. But they still do come untied a lot. They really do. It's not a big anxiety. It's not like the biggest one I have when I go out. But it's definitely an underlying stress that I don't need. And I would be happy not to have. Okay, I think it did all this correctly. Oh, the color. I accidentally put the same color. Oh my gosh. And this doesn't have a pound sign. What color? These are supposed to be the same color. That's correct. The arms and the torso top should be the same color. That's already true. Okay, so now I gotta go find the original shoes color, which I don't remember what it is. I'm gonna have to look at GitHub to see what it was. Oh, that is it. Okay, so what I lost was the torso top color. Yep, that's the one that I lost. Torso bottom should be 297. It looks like the pound sign doesn't even matter, apparently. But the inconsistency bothers me. We would have had shoe color shirts. Not down there, but up here. Sean says, I tie them once and then cram my feet in them like a civilized being. Same. 100%. Absolutely. but, that's so funny. But they still come untied sometimes on accident. That is so funny. That is what you do. That is what you do. Does anyone do it differently? I guess it depends on the shoes. Like, some of them are a little too difficult to make that work. But if it's like a comfy, like, tennis shoe, totally. Absolutely. Wow. Why am I so, like, validated that you said that, Sean? I'm like, yes. Now when I go to do that, I will feel normal. Maybe it's like there's some version of, like, my parents in the back of my mind just being like, don't do that. What happens if I type big words into my phone's voice text feature? What happens if I type big words? It types them? Nah, judgment's scary. I'll be getting extra lace shoes just to make sure everyone knows my shoes are super duper laced. It's fair. Oh, another hydrate! I'm gonna run out of water! Thank you for the hydrate, Pressy. I appreciate it. Okay, this should friggin' work. Now, when I update stuff, what I need to have happen is it actually gets adjusted. But I don't want it to just save. I need it to apply it after it saves it. We don't just want to save it. We want to apply it every single time. Which is kind of a lot. There's kind of a lot going on there. Yeah, but if you save it, that's not necessarily, you would want to load it. So every time we save, we do a load, or every time I change a color, it's gonna do a save and a load operation. In my defense, Twitch told me to use that one. Hey, consider showing that you're an engaged fan of hyper game dev. Some stupid thing like that. Result of anti-zerophthalmic. What the frick does that say? Anti-zerophthalmic. What the hell is that? Alright, so now I have to actually make it do something. I haven't done that yet. So that is to say, we need to check the color wheel. I don't even know how to use that. I don't have a clue. I don't know. How do you use a color wheel? Color picker. Anti-orthalmic. I could hear the F word wanting to come out. It happens a lot. It happens a lot. Only once in a while does it slip. You know about that. Insane. Color changed. Okay. That is what we want. Now, what's that going to return? That's not going to return a hex code, I assume. I don't actually know what it's going to return. Let's print what it returns before I assume what it's going to return. Do I even have the color picker on Reddit here? I don't think I do. Not wrong. The voice to text. Nice. It says color picker. I don't know. It's really, I mean, whatever. If I have another color picker somewhere, we'll deal with it. For now, just slap it in there. Okay. Then we want to connect it, and it's color changed. We're close. We're close. Color picker, color changed, connect, on, color changed. You know, assuming tons of things aren't really wrong, which probably are. It's half the fun. On, color changed, new color, which is going to be a color. I really assume that is not going to be a hex code, but I would love if it was. That would save me some time. Alright, now you guys who joined recently, since I've been embedded in a massive code, can see what we're working with here. So I've been working on this character creator. We can rotate the character around. It's organized in a cogent way. Oh, you know what else I have to do still, though? I still have to teach it how to know which body part we're selecting. Where's all the freaking colors? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So that didn't work. Parameter parts is never used in the function fill parts dictionary. Oh, it needs to be in there. Yeah, it has to be in there. That's very important that that goes in there. I mean, you can just put that here. That's not the most important thing, though. Okay, so we actually have other problems. But I'll show you it. It's not going to work right, but I'll show it to you. So this is the character creator right now. We can rotate around by using this little slider here. And then click on these toggles. And that's the thing that we're modifying. Should probably have one pre-toggled. Probably be good. And then you can do these colors and it gives a hex code, stuff like that. But as you can see, the applying of colors is not working well. And it is giving absolutely not a hex code. Is that changing every time I move it? Oh my god. I would want to, so that means it's going to be doing a save load operation so many times if you're dragging it around. I hate that. That seems like that's not good to do. So I might want to make sure that it only actually applies it when you lift up your input or you release the input. Is there even like a input release, like generalized? I don't think so. I don't think it works that way. I mean, you could just say touch or left mouse click. I don't know. All right, anyway, we got problems. So why is none of this applying? Is the most important question right now. Why is none of it applying? I moved, oh, I know why. Because I moved at the beginning of the game. It's loading all of those colors. I'm thinking before, because before I had this declared, right? So if we come over to, I'm surprised it's not some kind of error. What's the warning? I just used it. Maybe it's old. I'm literally using it. Over here. I'm applying player design data, player parts. But I have a feeling when this runs, because this is an not an auto load. This is a class script. I just have a feeling like the timing is off. And this is happening at the wrong time. So we could even just not run that there at all. Potentially. And just make sure that when the game starts in ready, it loads it, but when does it run fill parts dictionary? In apply design. So we'd want to start with apply design. And when is apply design running? It's running when we reset it, and it runs when we load. Well, then I would think it works, but it doesn't. So something else is wrong. All right, let's get some prints. Let's get some data here. So after, I'm gonna put this. Oh, it's gonna run apply design again as well. Oh no, that's fine, because you're just running it this one time. No, this is fine. Okay, so if we load it, I would then want to see what are the values. Hell, I mean, we could just refresh it, and then I can check right now to see if the values are correct. That would be telling. It's gonna be a bit of a puzzle. I got my work cut out for me here, because there's a lot of points of error. I am using it in there. What are you talking about? I am using it in there. It's right there. How can you say that I'm not using it in the function? How can you say that? How dare you say such a thing? Like, that concerns me. What do you mean? Very disturbing. Very confusing. But anyway, alright, remote tab. What does it say that dictionary is filled up like? In player design data, so it's got all the colors, which makes sense. Makes total sense that those variables will be updated. But I'm more interested in player parts dictionary. Size 0! Well, there you go. It's empty. That'll do it. Yeah, that'll do it. That right there will do it. Yep. Player parts is empty. Okay, great. This is potentially not gonna be too bad. Because if that was full and they still weren't appearing, that would be like a whole nother path to go down. I mean, obviously, it doesn't think this is happening. I guess because this is like a duplication of it. Okay. Okay. How about this? How about this? I don't know. How do you assign a dictionary to another dictionary? Assign? Oh. Assigns elements no dictionary, no dictionary. Okay. Alright. That seems appropriate. Seems like that's gonna work. Excellent. So I feel like I'd almost want to create like a new one here. Like updated parts. Like that, right? And then below that, say parts assign. Is this the dictionary we're assigning to, or? Assigns the elements of another dictionary into the dictionary. So we're taking, so this is the one we're taking them from. Updated parts. Like this. Hope so. And it's gonna take a while. It's gonna take its time. That's what it does. You know another reason why things are low on Twitch, I think, because I'm broadcasting in inappropriate, dang, bitrate for Twitch. What the heck? Okay, let's go see if that dictionary got filled up. If it didn't, then it kind of makes sense. If it did, dear God, help us all. Okay, it is empty. So, you know, I have to think that, and we didn't get that warning this time. Yeah. Well, so here's the thing. Basically, Twitch expects 6,000 bitrate. And YouTube, if you send 6,000 bitrate stream to YouTube, it's gonna look bad. I don't know why. If you send that same bitrate to Twitch, it looks good. It looks really good. But on YouTube, it doesn't. So now I did, the first time I multi-streamed on both of these with my setup, I had a separate bitrate for Twitch than I had for YouTube. But the problem with that is it was murdering my CPU, because that means I'm encoding 2 streams simultaneously. So to have mercy on my CPU, I'm now encoding only 1 stream and sending that out to both. So if I don't want it to look like dog water on YouTube, I have to boost up the bitrate higher, which means that I'm sending too high a bitrate to Twitch. And in fact, right now, on Twitch, it's saying that my bitrate is unstable. It's like red, and the line is all red. And I believe what it's trying to say to me is, this is too high. You shouldn't do this. And look, this is all in whispers online in forums. But from what I've gathered from those whispers is that Twitch, while it won't totally kill your stream if you send too high of a bitrate than what it wants, it may not serve your stream to as many people, depending on whatever it decides that based on. But it may not be that. It may just be all the other reasons. No advertising, nobody knows who I am, stream is boring. All that is also possible. But bad competition. I'm also streaming at like the worst possible time for this category. I start streaming as soon as the most people. So there's like a peak of the most viewers and the lowest streamers in the software and development category. And that peak happens at a very specific time where you have a lot of viewers and less streamers. And then it goes down. I start streaming right as that peak is going down. And I stop streaming right before that peak starts picking up. So there's a lot of factors that play into it. But it's more than possible that the bit rate is affecting it. It could be any of these very likely factors, or I'm just bad and need to get good. Yeah, totally. I mean, it could be. Like, I was keeping it real. You know? You can't control if people want to hang out with you or not. You can, but like, you're probably an unpleasant person. Or unhappy person, I should say. But some people are just more likable, you know, than others. Or there's more people who are interested in hanging out with them. Blitzart, I've gotten much of it together, and now I'm trying to seal the deal by having the colors apply to the character. But my system for applying the colors to the character is a little broken right now, as you can see. But the UI is mostly done. I'll get rid of that scroll bar. It doesn't actually do anything. We can rotate the character around. We can toggle these different options. And then what I need to still pull together is to make sure that the colors are actually applying correctly, because they're obviously not. And then I need to make sure that it knows which part I'm modifying, and then apply the color to that part. But I can't even really set that up until I have my new system of applying and saving and loading colors. So, working on it. Oh, you know what would be good to see? If that save file got created. That would be very interesting. You think I'm quite likable? I think that I appreciate you saying that in St. Alpha Beta. You know, and it's like a numbers game, right? Besides all the other factors, of which there are many. You know, some people are more relatable to most of the people who happen to be on the platform. Even then, people who are on the platform and happen to even be passing through in the first place. I mean, if you look at the top software and development streamers, you notice a pattern of like similarity, demographic similarity between them. You know, there's a reason for that. I would assume. I'm correlating anecdotally, as one does. Okay, this is gonna be in my app data. Thank you, though. I'm glad. That's nice of you to say. Why didn't the message come through? Dang it. This does happen. Sometimes I see your message. Yeah, let's try refreshing it. Usually YouTube's the one that's not sending messages through, but today it's Twitch. I'd start to stream games and coding and stuff faceless, but I can't really because I'm not alone in my room nearly enough to have a good stream, so rip. Well, let me know when you do. I'll give you a follow. And see how it just spammed all of your emotes all of a sudden? Because it just loaded in all of your messages. It just reloaded all Twitch messages in all at the same time from the last, I don't know, hour or something. Really weird. You can actually admit when you're wrong, which you would think is a low bar, but some just can't get beyond it, it seems. Well, I mean, look. Maybe there's a reason why someone who can't admit that they're wrong is more likely to climb a ladder of success. Narcissism is rewarded in our cultures, you know? Obviously, that's not to say it can't bring negative attention at a certain point. But even with all that negative attention, that person that you're referring to still has a lot of supporters and followers and a huge community. A bigger community than I can ever imagine having. You know? Even at his worst. Thank you for the hydrate. That's it. It's empty. For now. You know, and he started having problems when, right. Yeah, losing 10,000 a day is exactly a good thing. No, of course not. It reminds me of pirate software. I wonder why. I can't imagine why that would be. The narcissism stuff. Wow. Yeah. I mean, yeah. It would. There's maybe a reason for that. But, you know, projecting, if you, and there's obviously an extreme example, which is like that. But having a certain level of over self-confidence, I mean, you get a Dunning-Kruger kind of thing, right? You don't have to necessarily be super wise or perfect or whatever. But if you put off this vibe that you are, and that you do know a lot of things, that's gonna lead to more success. People are going to trust you more. People are going to believe you more. People are going to attach to you more. Folks want that, you know? Not that person. We could never be talking about anyone by that name. Milo, welcome. Thank you for still being a member. I appreciate you supporting. I'm streaming on Twitch, by the way. But everybody just still comes to YouTube. Okay, Google, fill top colors. While I don't fully understand the implication, I appreciate your demonstration of awareness about what's happening. Welcome, Milo. Louder person's the only person people hear. Facts. That's right. At least louder. See if this filled top data is actually getting saved. Oh, look, there's not even a save file in here. Okay. That might be a problem. When am I running saved? There's no initial save design being run. Oh. Okay. Well, that's kind of weird. Right, well dude, I read this like 3 times and I said, that should probably create one if it doesn't exist. Okay. If it doesn't exist, create it. Oh my gosh. Save the design. Holy crap. And then return. I mean, technically I'd want it to load it again, right? Oh, but it's at the end of save design. Okay, great. Awesome. I wanted to like Thor, but all the recent stuff and his behavior has been disappointing. I understand. And recently discovering he went after game theory and MatPat crossed the line for me. Yeah, I do remember that. It seemed like MatPat was kind of a jerk about it though. But it's always hard to tell. I never know drama. It's like, who knows what the truth is. Okay, so that did not fix anything. But did it create the save file? It did! It created the save file. Yeah, but right, that makes sense. If you have like a certain bond to a certain creator, that I could see how that would motivate you. Save and load from file is a whole other thing I've not gotten into yet. It is a whole thing. Luckily, you know, it's pretty. You can like once you like come up with a good save load script, you can pretty much use it over and over again. But depending on the complexity of what you're saving, it can get crazy. So now I'm saving all this dynamic color data that has to be updated based on things. That makes it a little more complicated. But there's a lot of good, just like boilerplate save load stuff out there. Turns out my stream is an hour behind. Hey, at least you're more caught up than some other folks who may have just joined. You're caught up now. Welcome to the future, Milo. It's good to have you here. Welcome. I had no idea what you were talking about. I had a vague idea of what you were talking about, but now what you're talking about makes so much more sense. Hope you're doing good. Thanks for supporting. Appreciate you. I did also mention that I am streaming on Twitch again right now. So I just remember, like, Twitch has always been like a preferred platform for you. I'm not saying you have to go there. I just thought I'd let you know. I even agree with how MatPat messed up. Yeah. But you know what he did after? He apologized and fixed it. Something that Thor may never do. Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think there's something to be said about losing certain people. But I mean, there's always going to be a very strong amount of folks who are going to stand right behind Pirate Software. Like, that's the way it's going to be. The future is cheese. The future is cheese. Right. Of course, the future is cheese. I can't believe I didn't realize this before. You had to be there an hour ago. I know. Oh, look, it's got all the data. Nice. Okay, that's good. Now put the data in the right place. You got the data, so put it in the right place. When you get to a certain level, you get a cult following that will support you no matter what you do. Exactly. Should always watch the stream from the start, no matter when you join. Oh God, it's so sad. What did MatPat not do? Am I right? He's done it all. Just 2 times it. Yeah, you will eventually catch up. Spring locked? I don't know what that is. Someone didn't get spring locked. No, so what the issue is like, I feel like there was like a game theorist was doing an episode on Undertale and Earthbound, and if like, I don't know if it was this episode, but among their different ones of Undertale that they did, you know, things like that the main character, or it's not the main character, but a character in Undertale is actually Ness from Earthbound or something like that, right? And amidst one of those episodes, MatPat referred to Heartbound, Pirate Software's game, as being, I don't know, like some kind of like fan hack, ROM hack, or it basically kind of like diminished what Heartbound is and misrepresented it in a way that, and didn't even like mention like the name of the developer of the game or anything like that, like kind of in this dismissive way. It's been a while, I don't really remember, but in a dismissive way represented Heartbound in the conversation where it wasn't relevant. And then I think even there were like some follow-up tweets and stuff that continued to uphold that dismissiveness. And that was from MatPat. Spring-like this is a FNAF thing. Animatronics. Oh, okay. It didn't get spring-locked yet. They did a live stream of Heartsbound. The biggest issue was not including... Oh, they actually played the game! A live stream of Heartsbound, not including the link to the game, which you will add, wasn't even the norm at the time. Wow. You know, this bunch of spaghetti code. I mean, it's... I mean, look, I'm definitely stumbling on Pirate Software memes a lot. I will say, I don't really condone making fun of his code. I think it's, like, fun to, like, be playful about it. Like, oh, my code is not that good. You know, whatever. Like, okay, yeah, it's spaghetti code. We can call it spaghetti code. Like, it is what it is, right? Like, okay, it's spaghetti code. That's fine. But to some extent, I think, you know, it's okay for us to have spaghetti code sometimes. You know, I don't like this culture, creating this culture of, like, shame around having spaghetti code. Obviously, the context is different, where if, you know, we're talking about somebody who won't admit it or something. Kind of funny that Heartbound was decompiled using an Undertale modding tool. It was? Well, Undertale was made in Game Maker, right? So that also kind of makes some sense, and so was Heartbound. Thor also got mad the title compared the game to Undertale, which, I mean, quite frankly, it's an ad comparison. Yeah, it is. I agree, it's just kind of become a free target because of the Stop Killing Games thing. Yeah, I mean, well, and look, like... Okay, like, that's what's gonna happen. Like, I don't know what to say. Like, you're going after a huge movement, you know, that's wildly popular, and you're taking a stance that sounds a lot like a pro-corporate stance. You know, if he had like a magic 8-ball that would have told him ahead of time that that would have been an unpopular opinion, would he have chosen differently? I don't know. Who hasn't created spaghetti code? Exactly. That's a long message. That's a long message. I'm gonna move it. We're gonna move it. I'm gonna move it over here. Issue there wasn't that he had spaghetti code. The problem is that he said it a bunch of times. He worked at Blizzard. It's like the most smart game dev. So of course people are gonna like this code. And when it doesn't matter who he portrays himself as, problems arise. Spaghetti code and itself was never the issue. I mean, yeah, problems arise. But at the end of the day, like, so what? Like, okay. You know, he's a guy who misrepresents. So what? What does it really come down to? It comes down to just making fun of somebody. And look, it's not punching down, it's punching up. So, whatever. But, you know, it's not, like, important to call him out. I think in the again, when it comes to the Stop Killing Games thing, it is important to an extent, because his criticisms of that should come under fire. Well, of course, there should be a discussion about that, right? It's people trying to, like, change laws. So in that case, I think when you enter that arena, like, yeah, you're gonna get critiqued, and it's important to critique that. And, you know, I think one way to fight back against him is to do that kind of teasing. But it's sort of just gone to, like, lolcow status, right? It's, like, at the point where it's just enjoyable to talk to people about it with each other. What's up, Chaos Dev? Welcome. Thank you for the raid. Thanks for bringing your people here. What did you get up to? I've been working on a character creator today for my SkiFree-like game. It currently is a little broken, but I've actually made a build recently So I can actually just show you the latest build, and we don't have to worry about the fact that it's broken right now. What do you have to think about that? So right now I'm doing a game jam. I've done 3 of them. This is the 4th one, where we make games like other games. What's up? And I just am kind of a little tired of overscoping. It really do be like that. It really do be like that. Like, and I want to just be like, hey, look at this thing. But it's like, actually, it's super broken. My computer's gonna explode if I run it. But it's okay. I made a build. So we're making games like SkiFree, which is like, as you probably know, this game from the Windows 3 era, where basically you're just snowboarding down a mountain and you're avoiding obstacles. So this game jam is just a way to like give jammers clear scope. This is what the game's gonna be. This is what you're working on. Period. The end. And I love it. I finally actually made some games because it gives me this nice scope. We have a month to work on the game. This one's gonna end in like 6 days. So we're right near the end. So it's a very simple little game. And mine look like this. Instead of being about snowboarding down a mountain, we're falling down a volcano. Naturally. And it's called Volcano. Got a nice rag. I'm always so satisfied to see the ragdoll. It was just like, I feel like this is something I can relate to. It's just falling down a mountain endlessly. So the game is still nearing completion. It's getting there, little by little. Oh! And I died. It's getting there little by little. We still got some work to do, but we'll get there. Thank you, Chaos. That is very nice of you. But like at the end of the day, it's done. Like it's ski-free. The only things that I'm doing now is just adding extra stuff, like a character creator. There's some like map markers that show up. Those are going to be like abilities, where you can get like gear that lets you do special things. But other than that, it's a game. It's a game at this point. Couldn't have done it without the Game Like Jam. So yeah, I'm just chilling, trying to get a character creator working out nicely. And it's almost there. It could be more there. Chaos is doing 1,000 elite code questions in 30 days. 1,000 in 30 days? How is that going? Where are you at? You're almost done? Congratulations! That's amazing. That is super amazing. Dang. 1,000 divided by 30. No, I can't do that in my head. Like maybe, but it's a calculator right there. Oh, it's like 30 a day. That's a lot. That's a lot. How much elite code is free? Right, because that's like used for like interviews and stuff, right? And so some of that, like some of it's free and then some of it isn't. Maybe it's like all the free ones. Well, congrats on getting close. I love that. Yeah, we got raids now because we're streaming on Twitch. I haven't been streaming on Twitch in a while. Mostly we've been a YouTube stream, but thank you for helping make this more of a Twitch stream. I feel like it's nice to do shoutouts, right? That's like a thing you do on Twitch. That's a thing. Did I do it right? Hell yeah. Chaos is a great name. What does it mean? There's a lot of questions. Another trader on Twitch, you're not alone! Smaller thing you spotted. I think when in the air, the hitbox is still on the ground. It may look more realistic if they keep moving forward, in my opinion. Totally. Yeah, so that was actually something that I accidentally like broke. It used to work where when you were in the air, it would propel you forward. But at some point, I broke that. Well, I know what point. I updated the collision system to be different. Before, it was actually using like collision shapes where the player and the rock would detect each other, but that was like not performing well. So they're actually mathematically detecting collisions. And when I switched to that system, for some reason, that happened where now I can't get like forward movement whenever we collide in something. So that's on my list of things to look into to get that added back in. But at the end of the day, it can look a little less realistic. It's not my top priority, but yeah, I totally agree with you there. Turning into a YouTube video. Nice, smart. I mean, that's the way, right? I feel like that's the thing, right? Like I've been streaming on YouTube primarily. And I started on Twitch, but I've been streaming on YouTube, and I wanted to make videos on YouTube, but I still haven't. I've just been live streaming on YouTube. But it's such a good pipeline, right? To stream on Twitch, use it to make videos that get used on YouTube that then promote the Twitch. But now I'm in this situation where like primarily I'm a YouTube streamer, right? And so now I'm trying to do Twitch, but it's like, which do I promote when I make videos? I don't know. I guess both of them. But that sounds like a dope video. I love that. Most of it is free. Nice. Yeah, maybe like whenever I've gone to the LeetCode site, they're just like trying to advertise all the other stuff because they want you to buy it. And it makes me think like, oh, this costs money. So clever that you show the chat on the screen so people on the other platform don't feel left out. It is about not feeling left out. Although Twitch disagrees. Twitch thinks that's excluding people, which is really weird. But that's okay. Yeah, you know what else? I really like it. Because some people will just have like the full chat, which I could, right? Like I could put the full chat up there. But I don't really like doing it. Because I just, in my experience, I don't know. I feel like if people say like bad things, I can't get rid of it. It's just emblazoned on the YouTube VOD for all eternity. But if I use this, and I see like a negative, terrible, awful, depraved message, I never even have to put it on the VOD. So that's also, it also helps me like pace myself conversationally, because like somebody will say something and somebody will say something else, and I can like address one thing at a time and like feature what that is. So yeah, there's a lot of reasons why I do it this way. I appreciate you noticing. LeetCode looks fun, but one thing at a time. Currently setting up an NGINX reverse proxy for my home server. I don't even know what that means. I've got code I want to host, but can't without proper encryption. Whoa. It sounds like you're like trying to do like practical things, whereas LeetCode is like training, right? You're like practicing to get better. But you're like, you have problems you want to solve. You want to solve problems. All right. Maybe just pop in. Just do one at a time. You know, you don't have to do them all, right? Not gonna lie, you're only live streaming so people know you're not cheating. Nice. Smart. Multi-streaming? I am. I haven't been for the longest time. I've been doing only YouTube, but I recently started multi-streaming to both. Wings? Yes. Yeah, go ahead.
Fries Frosty.
You know. Sorry. I I just started multi-streaming, so I appreciate you rating, because it's like, hey, maybe a little bit more. I'm not promoting myself at all on Twitch, but you've helped me today, Chaos. I want to give you a follow in case you stream some code again. Maybe I'll see your lead code journey. I like knowing what the devs are up to. Certified. Are you trying to do text to speech again? Speech to text? And see if it can spell words? Is that right? Flachian amplification. That's not. Is that a real word? Alright. So I have no idea. It looks like a fun word to say though. Okay, so I'm trying to get these colors to be applied. I have a new like save and load system set up for my character creator, and it's not working good. But I'm now actually getting the save file being saved, so that's good. Player design data.gd load design parse JSON failed, error at line 0, unknown error getting token. Okay. Failed to parse save file. Well, that's a shame. So my save file is just wrong. I don't know what's wrong with my save file. LeetCode feels like a great way to get a foundational base for making code, less of a plate of spaghetti. Oh, that's fair. Right. I don't know much about it, other than it's just like, what, coding challenges? Like solving problems, right? Like you're given like a scenario and you have to resolve it in a certain ideal way, and like the closer or further you get from the ideal, the better or higher you're scored. Is that like accurate? Is that even close to accurate? Look at this. Is this it? Jesus. It's so like, buy stuff. Buy things. Right, so that must mean there's like a specific language you're probably doing it in too. Because there's like different languages that there could be. I don't know anything about it, if you couldn't tell. I'm pretty like generally new to coding. I started within the last 2 years, and I only know GDScript, which is like basically Python. And so I'm still kind of getting used to the wild world of coding. I meant the wide world. Oh, hydrate! Oh no, I'm out of water! I'm gonna have to get some. People mostly grind LeetCode for FANG jobs, because software engineers in California get tested using DSA questions, see how good they are. Do I know what a DSA is? Democratic Socialists of America? I don't think so. Data structures and algorithms? That's what it's gotta be. Nice. I mean, it looks like there's a lot here. See, this is why we ask how much is free. It's just like $90, please. But you know there's gotta be the free stuff, right? It's just like hidden. No. You're gonna rank up somewhere YouTube points, Timeless? Go to the problems page. It's sneaky. Every time I hear about LeetCode, I pop in there to like see about the site, and I'm just immediately repelled. Wow. Problems page. That's the secret. It's like browsing old school web internet sites where pop-ups would just inundate you. Or if you're like going to like a torrent site, or like a site where you're surfing the Pirate Bay, and like and there's just like fake download links. Where do you click? What's the right one? problems is the right one. It's my most polished looking game to date. Thank you. It is, right? I'm telling you guys, for me, the Game Like Jam, best thing I ever did for myself as a game developer. Like, just give me that chance to know the scope of a game and we'll get this done. There's 3,000. That's plenty. Easy. Give me a twosome. Wait, don't I have to, I'm sure they don't have GD script. I almost guarantee it beyond a shadow of doubt. Let's see if I can do Python. Wait, hold on. Let me choose my language. Oh, and it tells you how many people are currently there. Download here, download now, click here. Exactly. Wait, I want to try one. Let's see if I can figure out a Python one. If there was. Yeah, no, that'd be pretty dope. Language. And it's like codery. Language is. Okay. Do they have HTML? I could do an HTML. I'm probably better at HTML. I don't really know Python. PHP. I barely know JavaScript. Alright. Let's go. Oh, Bash. I can do a little Bash. Okay, let's do Python. I'm gonna fail this miserably. There's a Python 3? What does that mean? To get a job at Google, you pretty much need to grind leak code to even get the chance to get a job there. Jesus Christ. Difficulty is easy, but that makes sense. I mean, if you are looking for that job, right? It makes sense. This is where you're gonna go. Got it. Status. Topics. I don't care about no topic. Save as a smart list. Stop that. What are you talking about with your evil patterns? Click number 1, your device is infected with 26 viruses. Click number 2, are you over 18? Click number 3, unhelpful page. Exactly. I'm trying to get into cybersecurity. Nice. So it's not a requirement for you. Stuff like try hack me is what I use. Whoa. What's that? Is this like solve rate? This percentage over here? How do I make $3,643 every week? And you can too! I think game jams are a great way to improve because it forces you to complete games. Exactly. And I find that a lot of game jams are just a little too short, and I just end up like not taking care of myself as well as I should. And so I wanted to make a jam that was a little longer. So this one's a month long. But yeah, exactly. They give you that purpose because otherwise I'm just like, when is my game gonna end? I guess I'm gonna add this new feature. Now I'm working on this new feature. I'm adding this feature. Let's work on that feature. But it's like, the game jam is like, forget that. Screw your new features. Go in the trash. Go away. Forget your features. You have to finish it. Use Pico, CTF, or hack the box. Is that too press-a-pyre? Because I don't even know what those words mean. Actually, speaking of taking care of myself, Press-a-pyre redeemed a hydrate, and I'm out of water, so I have to go refill. So I'll be right back. I have to refill. I'm doing what I gotta do, and then I'm gonna see if I can leak code because it's fun. I'm gonna allow the distraction to take me. All right, if you're on YouTube, you might get some ads. I'll be right back. Gonna get some water. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the raid. I'm gonna fail this lead code really bad. I'll be right back. make me do it. I'm simply interested in the distraction. I don't wanna just lip serve that I know what leak code is. I wanna feel what it is. I want to appreciate what it is. It's super boring and academic. Okay. Well, I mean, if I get super bored, I'll quit. I'll bail quickly. I will bail so fast. Acceptance? Is that what the percentage is? What does a percentage even mean? Use well for you don't like the cube system. HTTP uses. Okay, yeah, you guys are talking about stuff. You guys are talking about stuff. What is acceptance? What does that even mean? I feel like I want low acceptance. This one's locked. Okay, let's do score of a string. Let's try that one. PicoS CTF is great. HTTP is too advanced. You want to play around? Pico underrated. HTTP is a lot. Good easy boxes. Okay, you guys are talking about it. You guys are talking about it. That's what's up. I'm gonna tell my girlfriend about that website and see if she knows about it because it sounds great. Look at you guys. Let's go. Wait, what website? All right, here we go. Let's fail this. Oh my God, what is this? Stop it! Look at all these things it's trying to do to me. Stop messing with me. Yeah, you're just yapping. Carry on. What the frig? Okay, that's just a bunch of tricks. It's just trying to trick me. Have I started? Need to log in /sign up. Guys, what anticlimax is this? Like, I can't even do anything unless I sign up. What a disappointment. I'm putting my life into this. I'm putting my whole life into this. I'm gonna whole ass this right now. Alright, here we go. Unless I'm bored, then I'll stop. Oh God. Why is it glitching? Why does it do that? Stop it! Relax! Who coded your website? Okay, you're given a string, S. The score of a string is defined as the sum of the absolute difference between the ASCII values of adjacent characters. The score of a string is defined. What do you mean score? Just a variable? Yeah. It's defined as the sum of the absolute difference, so absolute value, right? We're doing some absolute values here. Whoa, is that the answer? Did you just give me the answer? That's actually amazing. Only the elitist of coders coded this website. I know, right? That isn't it? I mean, I'll type in your answer, but not that because I was wrong. The score of a string is defined as the sum of the absolute difference between the ASCII values of adjacent characters. Return the score of S. What? Is this a declaration? How do you type a function in Python? Wait, it's not Python? Oh, it's C++. I was like, what is that? I didn't know Python was like that. It's not. Okay, good. Oh, that was mad confusing. Okay. Alright. I've only ever done GDScript, so I don't know how you declare a function in Python. This looks like a function. Def score of string self s. That totally looks like a function right there. I want Python 3. Okay. Oh, there we go. That looks like a function. I know that. Great. And so what we want to do, it's the sum of the absolute difference between the ASCII values of adjacent characters. ASCII values of adjacent characters? What does that mean? Is that the academic part? Like, I could go research what the heck. I mean, like ASCII, right? ASCII art. Like when you've got like, I don't know, Shrek's face in backslashes and lowercase p's or something like that. Like that. Res equals 0. Okay. Done. I did it. Bro. Do I know about character values? I don't think I do. Right, we want to iterate through something, of course. For I in range length, the length of S. We want to find the length of S. That sounds correct. So we're iterating through a range between 1 and the length of S. Nice. Each character of a string is actually an integer. Each character of a string is actually an integer. Wait, I'm actually learning something. That's true? Okay, I guess it is. I didn't know that. I mean, I guess, right, bytes, bits, right? Everything has to go break down. What have you typed? What have you typed? Absolute value. See, I was right about that. At least I got that. That's something. Dude, what? I just want to see it work. I'm going to type it in. I'm not cheating. We're doing it together. It's different. So we want to increase res. I don't know what res is. Res Python 3. What is that? Oh, it's like variable. Is that variable? Is that what that is? Result? Placeholder to hold the outcome or value obtained from a calculation. Okay. A result. Got it. I don't know where that result goes, but we gotta type things. Class solution. You don't define variables in Python, you just type them. Whoa. So res is just like a default, like I, right? Same kind of thing. Got it. You typed it out for real. Res plus equals, you typed it out different. Okay, res equals 0. First, we say that res is 0. We're declaring the quote-unquote result as 0 to start it out. Then we iterate through. I've never actually used Python. I've literally never used Python. I've used GDScript, which is based on Python, but that's it. So this is kind of very illuminating for me. I'm low-key loving this. Res 0, and then we do the iteration between 1 and the length of S, whatever S is, which we don't know, but that's okay. That's the point of the leak code, is like, you have this problem you have to solve, sort it out, don't worry about it, it's gonna do it. So as we're iterating through that, we are updating the result to be, what is ORD? I'm like, I want to like pull up Godot documentation here and see what everything means. So S being an array. How do we even know that S is an array? How do you even assume that? Score of a string, because S is a string, so that's like, those are the values. Where you said that a string is a bunch of integers. It's going through, we're iterating through all the integers of that string. Is that right? That's crazy. It's the same, but different. I like how integrated GDScript is with Godot. Right? I can just control click on something and just learn everything I need to know about it. I love it. It's so good for starting out. Order returns ASCII value of a string. Oh, well, there you go. That makes a lot of sense now. Welcome, Just Wampa. I don't know what I'm doing. Let me know if I said your name wrong. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm normally just working on games. I'm trying to learn how to make games. But we were raided by Chaos, and apparently they're doing leak code. Freezer and fridge and stuff. And so I'm just like, I've kind of been curious about leak code, and so I'm figuring. Oh, I'm not figuring anything out because I only know GScript. But I stream pretty often. I'm here a lot. It's good to have you here. I'll be doing twice a week public streams, and then once a week a Twitch sub or YouTube member only stream. So I'm here. Welcome. Good to have you here. Strings are arrays of characters. Strings are arrays of characters. I did not know that. I just thought a string. I don't know. I never thought about what makes a string a string. I just know that they are really good for words. Wanted to know if you use Godot, but already read the description. Yes, yeah, Godot. I started learning Godot less than 2 years ago, and I tried Unreal, I tried Unity, I tried GDevelop, I tried others. Got to Godot. I was like, this is home, and I love it. So yeah, I've made a few games, but they're not very good. But I made them, and I'm gonna keep making them. And I'm gonna share my messy. As you can see, I will be like, I don't know what I'm doing, but I'll be here and I'll be trying. Sentences are strings of strings. Okay, that I think that makes sense. LeetCode is great. Also love Python. I would love to learn real Python someday. Probably if I was going to, what would I want to use? What uses Python? I don't remember. Documents are strings of strings of strings? Oh, you're tripping me out now. Depends, right? A document is just one big string with a bunch of new lines. Okay. Alright. Now you did say wait, so I don't know if this is correct, but we're gonna keep studying what you said, and I'm gonna learn some things. Like that apparently strings are arrays of stuff. I had no idea. I did not know this, but I'm learning things, and I like to learn. Okay. So this is returning ASCII stuff from the string array, specifically the current character that we're iterating through as we're going through one and the full length of the string, and we're supposed to be the sum of the. Okay, so we do want to add together. This reminds me, so there was a time where I wanted to like be a lawyer for some reason, and I was studying for the exam that you take to be a lawyer in the United States, which is called the LSAT. And they had these things called logic games, and they were a lot like this, where they're almost kind of trying to trick you, where they're like wording it in a way that's like very overly succinct and almost a little confusing. And you just have to really pay attention to every word that it is and construct it into something that like makes sense. This is what this reminds me of. Except way more interesting. Res equals 0 for iron. Okay, we got all that. Plus equals absolute value. So we're making sure we don't get any negatives. It's all positive. We're very positive here in this community. Subtract it from the ORD. Why? But because of this adjacent characters, the difference between so if it's next to adjacent, I see. Why would you even want this? Is this like real? Is this a real thing that could be useful? I want to know the difference between every current character and its adjacent character. I guess that could be useful. So abstract, but it's kind of cool. Okay. And then that's it. And then we just wrap it up. Slap some parenthesis on it, and you're good to go. And then we return it. Oh, okay, I thought I pressed the wrong enter. I thought I pressed enter and was submitting it. Okay, then return res. Did we do it? Test result. Does something happen? Oh, is it down here? You must run your code first. Run my code, run my code, run my code. Run. Here we go. Did Chaos's code work? I probably typed it wrong. It's probably not their fault. Don't blame chaos. It's me. Oh, chaos. Oh, like chaos. Got it. Inspiring how you don't know code that well, but you still make cool games. Thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Yeah, so look, my games are not very awesome. I love GDScript. It's like, cause before GDScript, I was like doing Unreal blueprints, right? I was using no code type of approaches. And I thought that I would never, ever in a million years do anything other than that. Because I was like, dude, I can't wrap my head around no friggin' text code. Look at these boxes that I can hook up with wires. It's cool. It's easier. And then, just because I heard so many good things about Godot, I was like, I have to try this. I must try this. And I was like, wait a minute. Dude, text code is so much more precise. It's actually easier to see what it says because it literally says what it says. Instead of being like, wait, what is this block over here? Where did I put that block? Did I put it on this one or that one, or is it over here? It's like impossible to search visual scripting. So yeah, I've just been super, super committed to learning text code because I saw the light. I saw the light to how valuable it is. I'm glad that that's inspiring. Let's go. I'll be here. I'll be here every week. Juanpa is a teacher in animations and game development. I love that. And right now I implemented Godot as a new tool for beginners to learn. And you're loving it. It is so good. Dude, it's good for beginners and you can actually do real things with it, right? It's not like before I found Godot and I was trying real engines, I was using a lot of these no-code platforms that are really exploitative and they don't let you do anything with what you make. Unreal is not that, but other ones. And it's so nice to find something like Godot that I can learn and figure out how to get better. But at the end of the path, I can still use it, right? I can actually use it to make real games that I sell, put on Steam or whatever. It's really good. It's fire. It's the little engine that could, yeah. And it's fun. It is fun. One day I will try C# and stuff. I will. You'll see. I'll try it. Where did my leap coding go? That was super wrong. My very incorrect leap coding. I lost it. Oh, there it is. There's my failure. It's nice to see streamers streaming code. I do be. I've been here for the last several hours just looking at code. I love it. I love doing code. It's my happy place now. To think it was something that I was so afraid of for so long. But yeah, you can check out some of the games that I've made and I have only made them within the last year. Not the last year, but 2025. So I'm still learning. I've made them for month-long game jams. I didn't finish them all the way I want to, but I'm getting better. And this one that I'm working on now will eventually be one of those in there. Something you may notice in GDScript now is when you set the type to string for a variable, it always has a capital while integer and bool do not. Yeah, why? Why is that? Why is that? It's a class more like Node2D. Wait, what's so useless? Extra parenthesis. Oh. Extra parenthesis, I feel like is right there. Oh, okay, got it. This one we do because we have the absolute value. That's why we have the extra one. Okay, let's try it now. Hey, Gab, welcome back. It's been pretty good. My character creator is getting better, but it still needs some work. And then I'm now distracted with figuring out what leap code is like. You should return be outside the for loop. Oh yeah, duh. Oh my god, could you imagine? Just returning constantly. Okay, here you go. No! I try my best. Expected 13, output 7. There's a single... It's the sum. Wow. It is just like a single sum that we get. Is this out of the way? Yeah, that's out of the way. Case 1, case 2. Oh, that's cool. Right, so it wasn't telling us what the string was gonna be. And so then it shows us the different cases and what happens. Zaz is 0. Hello is 7. The sum of the absolute difference between ASCII values of adjacent characters. This one is 7. No, it's not 7, it's 13. Ours was 7. Okay, let's see if, I kind of want to fix it though. How do I make it right? This one wanted 50. It's like, you got the 0. It's 4.0 update. Came at the perfect time with all the Unity drama. I know, that's literally when I started learning Godot, was right at the Unity drama. And I think it's part of the reason why so many folks are here on YouTube with me, because at that moment, so many people were looking for Godot streamers because they were trying to bounce from Unity. It worked out really well. Chaos is a wannabe game dev, but what holds me back is assets and stuff. I wish I could be a part of a team and just code. You can! You can! You can be a part of a team. Absolutely. I feel like most of the people that are looking to be in teams for game dev are artists and musicians, in my experience. Sometimes writers. I feel like the programmers, we're kind of the hot commodity. I will say, I've been committing myself to learning how to make all my own assets and stuff like that. I'm not very good at it, but I think it's worth, and for whatever it's worth, I think it is nice, even if you're making like crappy programmer art, it's nice to try to implement that stuff in. If you forget that, just get asset packs, right? Find some free CC0 asset packs, and I think that's super helpful because now you know the workflow. You know what an artist, how to communicate with the artist about what you need to implement the art, because you've had to do it yourself. Or like if you had to make a tweak to the art, maybe it's a 3D model or a sprite, you know, make sure that there's the armatures are placed in a certain way. Like if you're doing normal 3D art, there are, let's say, just for example, a random thing. In Blender, you can use certain shader aspects in Blender that will translate to Godot, but some of them won't. So if you have that experience, now you can communicate that and know how to solve that problem. So all that to say, understand why that's holding you back. But it can be part of it and helpful to like, just say, screw it. I'm gonna make crappy art, good enough stuff. I'm gonna borrow other stuff just so I can at least get that experience. It's worth it. Game dev is really rewarding, and you can be a lot sloppier with your game dev than like software development. I deleted the wrong parenthesis. Oh. Wait, really? Really? Because this is saying absolute value, and it closes that. Range, that's opening here. And that's closing there. The S opens and closes there. Or the S opens and closes there. I believe you. I can't even find it. It's the one in the middle. Oh, ORD doesn't need a parenthesis? No. Is it like a space? You can't put spaces in code. And put, oh, there's more. You said more. And put one back on the outside. Okay, I'll do it. I'll do what you say. Oh, that's so confusing. Oh, it's so confusing. I get it, I see. Oh my god, that's so confusing. Because it's like I get this like dyslexia or something, like trying to like keep track. I've seen some people have like their IDEs where they have like rainbow parenthesis. This is not giving you the best possible IDE, but where it'll actually like write like color code each opening and closing parenthesis so you know which one is going where. But without that, it's confusing. Okay. But I guess if I knew when I was typing more, I probably wouldn't have made that mistake. Hey, you did it! I mean, I did it. I mean, we did it. Mostly you. 100% you. Nice. Hell yeah, what's my score? Am I gonna get a job at Google? Unity drama? Yes, Unity drama. Basically, Unity announced a very controversial runtime fee wherein developers potentially, it was very unclear, developers potentially were going to have to pay after a certain point every time somebody installed the game, or like, I think something like that. So if people like reinstalled the game, the developer would have to like pay a cut. It was something like that. It was something really ridiculous like that. And it's what it kind of came down to was like nickel and diming. But if you look up Unity runtime fee, you'll find all about it. It just came down to like this really unfair nickel and diming. It was clearly like viciously targeting mobile game developers in a way that just was kind of unprecedented, especially for them, and would set like a horrible precedent for other companies. And yeah, it was really bad. Like there were businesses that were like we're done. Like we can't afford to survive with this. And it just ended up painting them in a really bad light. And people were like, we don't know what Unity's gonna do. They're gonna just all of a sudden change, and they like changed the like terms right before they announced it, like secretly. They did all these really shady things, and it just rubbed everyone the wrong way. Everyone disliked that. And so people were looking to branch out at that time. This was 2 years ago now, a year and a half ago. I'm not gonna have any points ever on here. I'm gonna be so hydrated. It's old news now, but the whole runtime feed debacle. They even had another issue. I don't remember what it was because I just didn't care. But it's something about models. I don't know. They had a whole like 3D models. They had a whole new thing that they tried, and then they were like, never mind. No, we're not gonna do it. We're changing our mind. We're sorry. And they keep doing these little things, you know. And I think it raised that concern of like, when you are working, when you're making a living, making products that make you a living, and someone else owns like a portion of that, you know, it's and they're this big giant company that's driven by shareholders and all that stuff. I think it awoke a lot of people to the likelihood that something else could happen someday, and so people wanted to look at open source software, things that weren't as restrictive, or that wouldn't come into play. Just left a bad taste in our mouths. Welcome back, Dungeon. You want apps to cover the whole thing? Yeah, apparently I did. That was kind of fun, though. But only because Chaos completely told me what to do. We subtract the two numbers, then absolute it to get a non. Yeah, right. We're basically translating these words into code. It's cool. It's kind of fun, and I feel like I barely learned anything because Chaos was just like telling me what to do. But I could see how if this was GDScript, dude, I would get down with some GDScript leak code. I think it'd be really interesting, and I like how it just cares about the result too. It doesn't even care about how you got there. That's very interesting. And let's go. Back from Magic Draft. How did it go? Submit it. Oh, wait, submit? That's a thing? Oh, submit. I lost one total game tonight, and I won the other two games in the set. Nice, Dungeon. Accepted. Hey, runtime 0 milliseconds beats 100. What is this? This is so... Why do I have my face on a graph? This is wild. I guess, wait, is this tarnishing my reputation? If there's proof that I cheated at lead code, I will never get a job in this industry. Yeah, it was Magic the Gathering that she was doing. I play Commander every now and then. Went to an Edge of Eternity's pre-release. We're tweaking a Ms. Bumbletower deck. Bumbleflower deck. I love that, how that sounds. Well, thank you, Chaos, for giving me an excuse to like understand and behold lead code. I am delighted and also intimidated, but I have a much better understanding. And yeah, thanks again for the raid. I got some. I grew from the raid. It elevated me. I've been trying to make this character creator. The UI is good. I got the UI together, other than a stray scroll bar, but my save and load data is funky. Evidently, the JSON file that it is making is not good. It's bad. I don't know why, but it seems to be creating something incorrect. Whoa, wait, why is it working? It said it was improperly formatted last time, before the colors weren't showing up. Did I just have to go do leak code in order to unlock functionality? Okay, so what I really assume must have happened was the file the file wasn't there, and then it got like added in somehow. Like the first pass of the save file was wrong, so I'm gonna need to try to delete it and recreate it again, obviously. But check this out. Oh yeah, that was a lot of effort. This was a ton of effort. Oh wow, even the hair color is a little different. I see it. Python has fixed your code. So the colors don't actually work. I was gonna do that, but I wanted to make sure I have the base save load logic working. Okay, this is not bad. This is not bad. Great. I do need to test the save load thing, so I'm gonna just take a note because I don't really want to do that. I just want to finish the code. I want to finish the code for getting the color wheel to work. Precipier subbing over there! Thank you! Okay, so obviously, we're gonna sing you a song. This is the thing! Donos get songs! Deal with it. I'm gonna put this down as a bug I need to look into, which is first time save file of design stuff seems broken, then it's fine after or something. I don't want to deal with that right now. I just want to get this stuff set up. We might run into it again. All right, we gotta sing a song. It's the right thing to do. You may be like, what's she talking about? Is she a great singer? I'm not. I am a bad singer, but it's a way that I show my appreciation when we get any kind of monetary support. So here I go. Maybe not this song. Maybe a song with a little more, more rhythm, a little more beat. Use the Prime sub. Use it. It helps me. Thank you. All right, here we go. Precipier, oh, you don't draw any ire from me. Don't you know Precipier doesn't draw any ire? I think you might be on fire. Oh my God, put it out. I hope you don't burn to death, 'cause I miss you. Oh, Precipier doesn't draw my ire. You're really on fire, not for real. You'll be okay, oh, Precipier today, day. I appreciate you. Hey, Precipier, don't say that you're really on fire. All right, I'm really sorry, everybody. Hey, Jeremy, what's up? He was like, are we singing? We singing. Thank you for using the Prime sub. I appreciate you for that. Oh, he's a sweet boy. That does mean you get access to the Monday Twitch stream. You were already a member on YouTube, so you already get access. But now you get double access. You're going to be able to access the Discord. It's technically we're running it through Discord. So that means you can now join that stream, and you can actually send like images and GIFs into the stream, which is crazy. Okay, thank you, Pressy. I appreciate you for that. So what am I doing for this code? What is this code gonna do? This code is going to update these variables, hair color, all that stuff. I'm gonna update those variables, and then automatically those variables are gonna save the design, which should also update the design, but we'll see. So right now, the whole design code area, you can access the secret or the exclusive stream from 2 different places. That's a 12-hour stream I do, by the way, on Mondays. So that's like 24 hours for you if you watch them both at the same time, if you really think about it. Okay, I think, nope. Where is the script? Which one is it on? Oh god, I've become confused. It is not on this script, because that's the... Oh, I guess I haven't actually started working on it yet. Right, we have all the buttons, but we have to make it matter. Can we have it on 2 different monitors at the same time? We can have it on 2 different monitors. Yes, because you couldn't do that anyway. Now the Discord version is kind of hype, because I would do it through Twitch, but Twitch wants me to stream for like 80 more unique days before they're gonna let me have the Twitch exclusive sub stream. So in the meantime, we're doing it through Discord, but the thing is Discord and Twitch are linked integration wise. So if you have yours linked integration wise, you'll get access to the special Discord video chat, and it's cool. It's actually cool. The latency is lower, so there's that. What? Yes, so they are also these buttons. I need one chosen by default. I'm thinking skin tone. I feel like that's like probably one of the first things, at least I would change if I were customizing my character. So I'm gonna make that be the default button that's toggled. Right? We can toggle them by default probably by clicking something. I trust. Button pressed. All right. And then we need to keep track of which one is pressed. Now, something I don't know about button groups, it would be awesome if I didn't need to check every single button. And if because they're all in a button group, which is how I'm able to press one and the other one that's currently active will pop up. And so I do wonder if button groups don't let me check which one it is, because that'd be super awesome. I've got so many tabs open and I'm jumping all over the place, so I actually have both streams open on both monitors. Oh, nice. That's, first of all, I'm incredibly honored. I guess there is the Twitch, right, so you can actually do that already with 2 different, you already get the 2 different streams. But this one's extra special. That song was louder than I ever could have hoped. Array, get buttons. That's just all the buttons. Get pressed button. Let's go. Returns the current press button. Yes. And when you return it, I assume it has a name. Dungeon on Twitch. Dungeon on YouTube. Echoing. It returns base button. Get pressed button, and that's a method. So we don't even need to use a signal. Oh, we can check when one is pressed, and then when one is pressed. So but how do I reference the how do I reference the button group? Where do I even get the button group to talk to it? I don't even know. It's gotta be somewhere. It's not nowhere, right? Because it didn't create, like, it's not like a node. It's this. It's this thing. It's a T-res, it's a resource. Maybe I pull up the resource. Okay, let's try that. This is fun. Button groups, learning something new. Designer. So let's try setting that up, which means I might not even need to on-ready like any of these. I'm gonna assume I don't need to on-ready them. Yeah. Okay, drop it in. Button group designer. It's preloading. That concerns me. That's not gonna work. I don't know how to do this. Alright, I gotta look it up. I gotta see if the internet has anything for me. Godot signal button group. Like, how do I even get the button group signal? Fine AI, what? Oh, you do use the preload. Crazy. But you just don't make it a constant. Which it defaulted to. I guess we're typing that to a button group. So that way we actually get that stuff. Welcome back, Derek. Hopping in, I was making a quick jam game for the Try Jam. Nice! Making a Binding of Isaac-like game. In 3 hours? That's amazing. Welcome, my Corey. Well, if it isn't the most hyper dev I ever saw. Welcome back, my Corey. Hi, Ben. Dude, I leak coded. You missed it. I barely leak coded. I just did what someone told me. Welcome back. I'm trying to get my character creator to be good. It's getting there. I'm confident that before I'm done tonight, the character creator as I envisioned it will be complete. I see the end in sight. So I want to say button group connect. Wait. Error connect. Signal is supposed to be... Oh, we got it. No, it's fine. Get buttons. It returns error. Get pressed button. That's what I want. But that's not a signal. You want to say button pressed. That's a method. I've never used this before. Pressed. Easy. Oh, that was so easy. On button group pressed. Can I say on any button pressed? I want to type what I want to type. I want to do what I want to do. I did say leak code. Yeah, we got rated by somebody who was doing like amazing amounts of leak coding, and I had been wanting to like check it out, and so I did, and it was very scary. Your Binding Isaac 3-hour game will be 1 level. Yeah, it seems like a big game. It seems like a very big game. Did you hear about the addition to Godot 5.5? We can finally have abstract class in GDScript. Wait, okay. So someone mentioned that the other day about Godot 5, and I was like, but I thought we were talking about Godot 4.5. Or is it just the like another typo someone did? Because they do these like what do they call it? Snapshots. Right, you just, I was gonna say Dungeon, it took you like a long time and you just like finished it. July 8th. I'm not an object-oriented programming kind of guy. Why would I want abstract classes? Gauntlet is thrown. Dude, honestly, I just realized I don't even know what an abstract class is. Why would I want that? 4.5. Okay, you did correct it. Took me like 300 hours in the save. Yeah, it's fine. I'm so sorry. Well, it's not just you. Like, someone else said it too. It's like very common, apparently, to make that mistake. Is this the latest one? Is there like a list of all the snapshots? Give me the latest snapshot. Like blog? That sounds like a thing. So you're saying you're more entity component chaos? 22nd, 15th, okay, this is the latest one. For when you want mandatory functions from classes you extend from. Mandatory functions from classes you extend from. So, okay, so are you saying that if I have a child class let's say I have 3 different child classes that I'm extending from, or from which I'm extending the base, whatever. Every time those scripts run, that function mandatorily runs across all of them? Wouldn't that just be like a... I don't know, I'm confused. That can't be what you mean. That's your main reason you're using it. I heard in Godot 6.4. C is your favorite language. Wouldn't all base class functions be considered mandatory? Right, that's what I'm saying. That is what I'm thinking. Like, you could just run it on the base class. There must be something else. Abstract classes let you create a new object with fields that are mandatory to fill when you create it. Oh, so you'll have like an error of some kind. Is that what that means? Sort of like if I have like an empty variable export a variable. I don't know. I'm gonna see if okay. All right. Godot 4.5 abstract classes. You've intrigued me. I want to know what new things there are. I want to wrap my head around this. Okay, they're talking about it. Oh, people are already asking for help about it. July 4th. This was a month ago, so this is actually more recent. No, like when you need to have it implemented in the children. Like currently you can have functions on the base class, right, that you don't need to implement in the children. But with abstract, you have to add the ones you prefix with abstract. So is it kind of like super, except abstract instead? Chaos is a elite coder. So I feel like your standards are gonna blow whatever we're doing out of the water. By the time we got abstract, Presspire's all in for it. As I understand it, an abstract class is exactly the same as a normal class, except it can't be instantiated. It's used as a template to be inherited by other classes. If you have 3 different types of guards, sword guard, spear guard, firearm guard, they all have different stats, but because they share the same behavior, they should inherit a base class guard that stores all shared information. The stats have to differ, which you can accomplish by declaring them in guard and setting them in the init method of each individual guard, of course. Before 4.5, this approach can lead to mistakes, because even though guard isn't a valid class on its own, it can be instantiated. Abstract classes solve this problem by allowing programmers to prevent incomplete classes from being instantiated. Okay, so it's really the same. I mean, if this person is correct, but maybe they're just asking. They're kind of asking. Like, I've got my player design class right now. My player design class has these functions where essentially what it does, so I have 2 different versions of my player character. One version is the one in the game that's tumbling down the side of the volcano. The other version is the one that you style in the character creator. And both of mine extend from player design. Player design is not actually in any node tree. It's just chilling in the file system. It doesn't exist anywhere. However, it is like extending a node 3D or something, right? I don't know. So would an abstract class not extend something? It wouldn't like have, so maybe it's less bloat. Like it wouldn't have the bloat of something that's like supposedly, possibly attached. Is that, I don't know. I'm trying to wrap my head around it a little. It's fun. Standard for a lot of programming languages. My type of coding equals drinking Dr. Pepper and stressing and then looking stuff up and then making mistakes to fix them and learn. You're doing it right. I got an apple, it's not Dr. Pepper. That's good. Ooh, a Dr. Pepper apple? Why does that intrigue me? Isn't the point of extending a class for the extended class to inherit all the base class functionality? Otherwise, what's the point? Yeah, that makes sense to me. Abstract class is nothing more than a class that can't be instantiated. Heavily used in inheritance-focused OOP. Godot doesn't really push for an inheritance-focused approach, rather than a composition-based one. If you don't know about composition, blah blah blah. How does abstraction come in handy in a composition-based approach? Since you don't really describe an entity as a variable of class, rather a collection of nodes in hierarchy, it may seem useless. All my abstract classes abstract my class and then inherit from there. But instead of creating an abstract class for a generic entity, I use this approach for a single component. This is not helping me understand it. As for why abstract classes are useful and enforce the fact they can't be instantiated, so let me put some logical restrictions in place. If you have a player and an enemy class, they are likely both inheriting from a base class entity, which holds fields such as health, damage, move. It smells like this is what you would want, Chaos. Likely to both be inheriting from a base entity class, which holds fields such as health, damage, movement, speed, etc. Something like this. Player extends abstract entity. Got it. All the following is player specific. Enemy doesn't have this. Right. Some specific player action. Enemy. Oh, I lost my place. Enemy has some specific enemy action. Got it. And then the abstract class name. Okay, so it's something that you put in theory or perhaps literally before the class name. And it still extends something, apparently. All the following will be present in both the player and enemy. Health, damage, movement, speed, take damage, blah, blah, blah. But you can already do that. And of course, you want to have an instance of player. Oh, you can have an instance. My scrolling is terrible. An instance of player and one enemy, as it would make sense. But would it make sense to, even by accident, have an instance of enemy that is a non-defined something? Right. Of course not. And that's where abstraction comes into play. That way, you can simply avoid any unwanted instantiation. So it's like a guard. Somehow. Well, what? But why would it unwantedly instantiate? How would I even accidentally? Who's accidentally instantiating things? I don't even understand how that would happen. Not to mention the fact that by leveraging inheritance, you can also leverage polymorphism. What the hell is that? To refer at both entity indistinctively. So for instance, if you want to have an object, a trap, damage an entity, you don't need to know if it's a player or an enemy. Right. You simply know it's an abstract entity, and that abstract entity has a function, take damage, so you leverage it to apply damage regardless of the actual instance you collide with. Right. I still feel like you could still do that, though. I'm not aware if abstraction will be also applicable to functions. Okay, I'm still confused. It sounds the same. It sounds like you can already do it. It's how Slay the Spire worked. So I imagine it would be good for making a card game, where you need a million different cards that share the majority of properties. No, it's okay. No. Yeah, it's all good, Chaos. I'm not the best to explain it. I'm catching up with programming as a whole. That's alright. But there are cases where you don't want a class to be able to be instantiated. Say you have a class item. It's not a physical thing you can hold. But if it isn't abstract, then you could theoretically hold it. Which doesn't make sense. Right, but like, okay. I hear you. I hear you. Why bother? Why bother? Just like, don't make it. Just don't do that. Don't instantiate it. Don't put that in your code. Oh, okay. Useful when you're working with a team or with large code base. Got it. So like somebody who doesn't know better. You're not supposed to instantiate it. It don't make no sense. Keyword @abstract. So it's kind of like @tool at the top. Just a protection to make sure it can never happen. Got it. Alright, well hey, my Corey, it's still cool, right? Because like, you get to know that we already have what you wanted to be done. And this just gives you an extra way to be like, this is what it is. This is abstract. I like it from like a labeling perspective. Like I never even realized that this was an abstract class. That's what this is. I made an abstract class, apparently. Now I know that. What's up, Rorik? Welcome back. Abstract classes, you love them. Apparently I like them too. If you make a generic enemy, you could add that to the scene and it might be a weird incomplete character. Yeah, okay. So maybe you're saying like let's say something were to extend from a non-abstract class that's not okay. Just because it's easier for me, I'm just gonna use the example that I have. So my player design, which just applies the player's customization to the player models, two separate versions of the player model. So for here, if this was an abstract class, and I were to create a new, I would extend something from this, but I didn't add any code in there whatsoever. It was like literally nothing. Literally the entire script was just like class name, generic, player, extends, player design, and that's it. No more. If I did that and I tried to instantiate it, and it had the abstract on it, it would then not do something somehow, or give an error or something. As opposed to, if I didn't have that, I'd be able to make this. I'm still a little confused, but I'm just curious. I might be wrong. I just want to be clear, I'm probably wrong about that. Imagine you're working on a team of 5 people. True. I'm just trying to learn. Nothing's a matter. Do I seem upset? Oh no. Take a bite of apple. No, I want to learn. I want to learn what this is. My Corey came in and rocked my world. Try to learn what abstract classes are, because apparently we're getting that in Godot 4.5. And I don't understand it, but I'm learning and I like it. Right, and you have to keep reminding people, don't use this, don't try to instantiate this generic class. Still sounds like bloat. Like bloat. Alright. It doesn't seem more bloated than not using it. Although, like mental bloat that you have to even worry about now. Another thing I noticed is that when you have warnings in a script, it highlights the line yellow. Like how it highlights it red for errors. Oh, that's fancy. I like those little things. You know what I'm most excited about? Is the outlines. I'm super pumped. They're adding like expanded outline stuff. I'm stackable outlines. I mean, this is not a very nerdy thing to be excited about. All right, I know. But you're gonna be able to like create these arrays of different outline styles. You see, I've been spending so much time today getting my character creator looking right. I feel like you can like make some nice text, some juicy text, by being more creative with layering the outlines. I'm super pumped about that. That's also cool. Dude, new versions of Godot are hype. They're so hype. It does seem like it should always be a feature, right? It's open source, so it's only gonna be what people bother to make. Who knows, maybe this has been trying to get in for a long time. 2022! Look at that, at least. Because it closes another proposal, which is also from 2022. So this has been proposed for a while, but you know, getting actually things in can take a long time. A great example of abstract class is furniture. You know what it is, but there is no such thing as a furniture. That's such a great example. You would have to inherit into chair with legs, etc. Then you can have different chair styles. Like conceptually, that is the best description I could ever imagine. I still have curiosities of like what happens if you do try to instantiate a furniture. But it's cool. Are you sniffing? You want the abstract on the top level where it's setting the rules. or on levels where you set rules. Oh yeah, you're right. I don't know why I typed it there. That was a mistake. I should have done that. That was a bad, right. That would be on the player design. Here is where it would be abstract. Yeah. Abstract animal and abstract fish, but then you have real trout, then an abstract reptile. Thanks for abstract. Now give us interface. Oh yeah, I've heard about that. Good whoops. Dyslexia or something. Good programming means making the code harder to break for yourself and others. Oh, I like that. Okay. I love that. I think sometimes I often am like, why would I add that error check in there? I would never do that. I'm not going to add a wildcard in my match statement that pushes an error if it gets it. Why would I ever send that something other than those into the match statement? It doesn't make sense. But it's about like good like code hygiene and good practices to be in, especially if you're working like on a big code base or something. So that makes sense. Harder for yourself and others. Imagine misusing Godot, and instead of getting an error, it just has weird behavior in your game. It's better to get the error because errors are nice. Yeah. I don't know. To me, and you know, this is me being a plebeian about all this, but like to me, it feels like like it has to end somewhere. Somewhere it has to end, right? So like you can't do an error for everything. Like, are you gonna make an error for the error if the error doesn't show up? No, I'm kidding. But I'm not trying to be glib. Like, really, it sometimes I think, like, where's my time better spent? And I guess the good code would be making sure that you never have that issue of the error and the error. Yeah, that's I really appreciate that perspective. Yeah, it is nice. And I do find myself skipping sometimes. Candy! Yes. The outlines, stacked outlines, total candy. Thank you for the hydrate! Pressipire, single-handedly keeping me hydrated. I love the sentence, you can't just have a furniture. Probably just says can't instantiate abstract object if you wanted to instantiate a furniture. That's actually nice. Now that you put it that way, like that sounds nice. I've learned something today. That it's important to predict a ridiculous case that I would never do. Doesn't matter. It'd be incomplete scene and have some possibly unintended behavior. Yeah, I get that. That makes sense. Every time I haven't put the wildcard case, it's been the time you needed it, right? All very good object-oriented design practices. There's also object-oriented design patterns that have a lot of uses like factory or observer. Factory or observer. Okay, can we like search the proposals? Is the interface? Oh no, that's not what this is. I've definitely, dude, one of you guys showed me that site one time. List of all Godot proposals. Or someone, maybe it was on Reddit, somebody made like a site that literally ranked all of, maybe this is it. Yeah, this is it. And it lists all the proposals and it ranks them by how many reactions it has on GitHub, which is pretty cool. Unity won't let you instantiate an abstract class, it yells. Okay, I want them. I want abstract classes. I'm sold on them being, like, valuable. Thank you, Mike Corey. Structs. Where's interface? Is that similar? Oh, there's oh, there it is. Allow explicitly defining interfaces in GDScript. Way up there. Let's say you're making a simple shooter game. The player can shoot a bullet. Bullets can hit a ship and a building. There are also tree entities that cannot be hit by bullets. Oh yeah, I have heard of these. Here's simple code, unrelated to code admitted for simplicity. Ship has a die function and it says died. Building has a die function and it says die. Tree has a die function and it says die. The bullet checks if the body has a method die and then it dies it. A few problems with this duck typing approach. The function die is referenced as a string, which is error prone. Yeah. So that's kind of like what Chaos was talking about. In bullet.gd, there is no code autocompletion for checking when calling body die. So you need to implicitly know that that function exists. Right. The mere presence of a function named die is not enough to determine. I feel like there is, if you use a singleton, you can get that, but that's okay. The mere presence of a function named die is not enough to determine what kind of object you're dealing with. In this example, we don't want bullets to hit tree, even though a tree might happen to have a function named die. Tree could die of natural causes. If we wanted to make sure that the body we collided with implements more than just the die function, we would have to do multiple has method checks, which can get ugly in code. Language features allows us to explicitly define interfaces. Neat. Killable. Interface name, killable. Function die. Ship. Implements killable. Whoa. And they all have their own die. Implements killable, but the tree would not implement killable. Wow. But it could still have a die function. Alright. Neat. If body implements killable, body die. I love that. Data-oriented design is greater than object-oriented. Really? What is data-oriented? I don't even know what that means. Has method sounds fire. It is! It is! You have so much problems with has method? Really? Why? I mean, to me, I don't even think I have it in this project. It's just like if you want to try and identify something, you just check to see if it has the method. That's what your cube shooter looked like? Right, this would be cool. It's more modular approach to inheritance. Right. Nice. And then structs you were also happy to see. Yeah, this is a cool site. And you have to think, look, look, that's 162. That's old. This is ancient. And it's like super popular. So there must be it must be difficult. I feel like these being at the top is a little, it's like, dude, this is probably gonna take a long time for these to exist. It's probably really hard to get them implemented somehow. Well, hold up a sec. How do you search the entire project for words? Yeah. Control-Shift-F. Control-Shift-F. Almost chaos. Control-Shift-F. It's awesome. It's so good. It's so good. I mean, even like, I think VS Code has the same one too. Control-Shift-F. And then, in addition, you can do Control-Shift-R, and that will be the same, except it's replace. So if I want to search, what do I have in here? Process. And I want to replace it with happiness. Now it will pull up this special thing that lets you check or uncheck the ones that you do or don't want in the whole thing. Yeah, dude, I love Control-Shift-F. I use it all the time. I mean, and that's like a part of the way that I code too. I'm like, well, if I need to find it, I can always Control-Shift-F it. Or I even like code things in a way that if I need to debug or refactor, I know that I can Control-Shift-F it to do that, or Control-Shift-R it to do it quickly. I love it. It changed everything. I'm so glad to pass that on. His class name is usually the check I do. Oh yeah, that's a good one too. 28 there. Wait, what? Wow, even like the main person of Godot wanted to get structs in there. Works in Visual Studio, but yeah, Control-Shift-F is like standard. Multiple displays for Godot editor. Oh, that would be nice. 28. Oh, that's old. So is this like What does that exactly mean? Does that mean what I think it means? My setup has 2 monitors, possibly expanding to 3. I would like the ability for Godot to have multiple undockable windows. Yeah, that would be nice. You can with the game, you can run your project and have that default to a monitor. You can do that. That recently got added. But like other things, I don't know. I don't know about that. Needs trucks. This one's from 2019. They've been trying. Wait, I still am not sure what a struct is. Do I know what a struct is? We're gonna find out. Some cases where users run into limitations. Okay. Okay. Add struct support. Useful instead of using dictionaries when you want to just throw random data together, because it does the same but it has code completion. This is not making me understand it. And limited struct support, so we avoid exposing things like dictionaries in the API, which are unfriendly. Look, this guy is explaining it way too high or low level for me. Have a way to have optimized flat memory arrays of these structs. Higher performance of dealing with thousands of elements. We know we can use multi-mesh to accelerate drawing, but storing logical data for processing all these is still inefficient cache-wise in GDScript. In GDScript, structs would look very simple. Struct my struct A, B, C. Nice. That's it. Use it like variable A types to my struct A member equals 819, or variable A. So it's like a it's a dictionary. It's a dictionary, but it's different. It's a dictionary, but it's different. You can use it probably to have some manually written data in a way that's a bit more handy than dictionary, because you can get types and code completion. Oh, so it's kind of like it's like nested variables. Okay, that's actually really cool. It seems a lot more freeform and not as like restrictive. Struct vector 2, integer x, integer y, vector 2 position. Whoa. Hope syntax isn't terrible. This syntax seems pretty nice. This is very confusing without new lines. So a vector 2 struct that holds and both the x and the y, which we already know it's a vector 2i, that's fine. And then a vector 2 position. No, I don't understand what that says. I don't understand. I don't get it. Like you're defining pause x equals 2. Maybe I do understand it. Like a way to, let me see if I can slap that down. Yeah, it's a variable. Gotcha. Let me see if I can wrap my mind around what's happening right now. So if I have a vector 2i, oh, we have to do a variable. Variable, struct, let's call it a struct for fun. Vector 2i, and that equals whatever. Now you're actually saying x, like literally x and y. Like defining them inside of here. Whoa. And then having like another line here that lets you say that variable pause is declared as a vector 2. And then you say that it equals, or pause x somehow equals 2 or something. I guess we would just say pause as a vector 2, and then another line where we clarify that the x of that equals 2. And so now I could have declared what x is, leave y open, and now x and y both exist within this struct. It's kind of cool. You're looking into DOP? Bro, I love it. It seems like a much more sane way. Right, it's like it's like you actually can like intuit how to construct these things. I don't think it worked ever at such a class-based system. Oh, data-oriented. Oh, right, that's what you're talking about. I built my game engines and games using a... Okay, wait, what even was that? DOP. Data-oriented design. AKA DOP. Data-oriented design versus OOP. Oh, medium. I'm probably gonna get hit with a paywall on this. Oh. Almost. Excuse me. Centered around defining, producing, and operating on objects. Establish what objects are. Determine what types of data belongs in an object. Describe the functionality an object has. These objects then interact with the other objects through the functions each object owns. How it works in object-oriented programming. Okay. One of the great benefits of object-oriented programming is how closely it seems to mirror how we interact with the real world. Knowing something about a class of tables, I can save myself a lot of time by knowing what I can and can't do with a table. You would never point to an instance of a table and ask, what kind of cappuccinos does this table make? Because the class of tables does not give tables the functionality to make cappuccinos. Out of this concept, we get the benefit of polymorph. Oh yeah, someone said that. Polymorphism. Polymany more forms. Describes a pattern of object-oriented program in which classes have different functionality while sharing a common interface. If you think about classification of animals, by knowing that a cat and tiger are part of the feline class, I automatically know a good deal about each of them without diving into any specifics of their particular classes. They both inherit certain attributes and data from the higher class of feline. But with this paradigm, functions are restricted to certain pieces of data and cannot be reused. If you want a function to operate on a different piece of data within the object, that function needs to either inherit from a parent class or needs to be rewritten. Right. It's important to think about how data held within a class that inherits from a parent class is accessed in this paradigm. The data needs to be fetched through multiple classes in order to access the processor, which can be inefficient. Yeah. Example, the work a processor may have to do in an object-oriented system. Data-oriented approaches coding in a slightly different way. Instead of objects, everything is data, and everything can be acted on. This separates the functionality and the data. But that's chaos! They no longer are intertwined by a specific rule set. You need rules! In data-oriented programming, your functions are general purpose and are applied to large chunks of data. Well, you have to define that somehow. Yes? Ideally, you would structure, I know, it's fine. Ideally, you would structure the data as closely to the output data as possible to ensure the least amount of effort is done by the function itself. Data-oriented design shifts the perspective of programming from objects to the data itself, the type of data, how it is laid out in memory, and how it will be read and processed in the game. An example of a data-oriented programming call sequence, much less work for the processor. I need a table cappuccino analogy. you gotta dumb it down for me here. A leads to B, from which C inherits. C, A, B, C. D inherits from A. E and F inherit from D. Call sequence A to B to C to D to E to F, A to B to C to D to E to F. I don't speak CPU. I really don't. I can kind of, like, I see in the pictures, like, there's more separation here and isolation. And in here, yeah, it looks like a RAM or something, like data in neat lines. Very pretty neat lines. Why DOP? The answer is because processors love locality of reference. Well, I gotta be honest, that didn't help me. Okay, chatbot. I want a cappuccino table analogy. Make a cappuccino table analogy. It's gonna do a bad job. For the DOP approach. It's gonna suck at it so bad. No. Ugh. Don't try to come up with a new analogy, you're gonna suck at it. Every table has a built-in mini cappuccino machine that knows what? That knows how to steam milk, grind beans, and froth foam. It doesn't understand anything. If you want a cappuccino, you go to that table and ask it to make one. Each table owns and manages its own. Okay, this actually does make sense. Each table owns and manages its own recipe, ingredients, and brewing method. The logic is tangled with the furniture. In a data-oriented approach, cappuccino station, and a giant tray of identical cups lined up by the table number. The machine doesn't care which table the cup goes to. It processes batches, does all the functions, then all cups are routed to their tables. The logic is centralized. The data is uniformly structured, and the processing is efficient and parallel friendly. That kind of makes sense to me. Instead of having the tables dictate how cappuccinos are made, because what you want are cappuccinos to go onto tables. If you want a cappuccino to be on a table in object-oriented programming, you have to build the cappuccino making into the table. That's what this is saying, I think. For a data-oriented approach, you can actually just have a freaking cappuccino maker that knows to distribute it to the tables in the first place. That didn't really help me, but it was something. Object-oriented programming. What can this table do? Data-oriented programming. What data does this machine need, and how can we process it all at once? Okay. Pressby says, I want to make sure I understand it correctly. So instead of having classes for everything, you have arrays that contain the data, and the index in the array is like an ID of an object. It has that same ID across different arrays, and can be used by functions to essentially build a representation of the object. Why does that sound like how LLMs work? Another hydrate! Chaos says, I like making simulations games. Nice, with really sophisticated systems. That makes sense. I got apple in my teeth. That makes a lot of sense. Oh, I bet your games are gonna be awesome. I don't speak CPU. Yeah, that is one way to do it. I always have some kind of UUID for my entities, and it is perfect for entity component system. Entity component system. Oh, well, someone just would have said that. Got it. Comes from DoD. Welcome back. And Jack, just remember that data-oriented programming and object-oriented are not mutually exclusive, right? Just do a little bit of this, a little bit of that. You can absolutely intermingle them to get best of both worlds. Totally. Totally. Why do I feel like I've done this? I don't remember where. Very neat. Well, I'm not learning things today. Chaos comes in here and all of a sudden I'm doing that dupe. It's amazing. It's a wonderful thing. Thank you for helping me do that dupe. I feel like I'm expanding the potential bookcases of my brain library. There's not a lot of books on them, but the bookcases are there, ready to receive the data-oriented functions and IDs that I can use to put it all together and run the perfect machine. I definitely have done this. If I assign, especially what you described of assigning a bunch of IDs and then doing stuff with. Maybe I don't know if I've used it. Chaos is learning too. Let's learn. Okay, but I am trying to make a character creator also. So I'm here. I'm here to learn, but I'm also here to make a character creator. So I was getting from the button group. I'm doing both. From the button group, that's how it goes. We chat, I dev. We chat, I dev. It's on the character designer script. Right. Yes. On any button pressed. Give me that. So I want to make sure that whichever thing that we're modifying, this is going to return the button pressed, which apparently has a base button type. So what does that look like? I'm just gonna ask it to print for me what that is when I press it, so I can observe it and behold it. Oh, we're still printing the colors. That's okay. Because I mean, I assume it's gonna return like maybe like the name of the node and then its ID and all of that. But I just wanna make sure. I'm assuming it's just a node, but I'd rather try it and find out. Dop so hard I forgot. Oh, dop so hard I forgot. Oh. Okay, click a button. That didn't do anything. That didn't work at all. Wow, that was a stunning failure. Absolutely nothing happened. Yet another hydrate. Guys, this is my third glass of water. All thanks to the hydrate. When I was just only on YouTube, I had no idea what I was missing. Okay, so that was useless. I mean, something about this feels weird. How many hydrates to show up your metallic arms? All you have to do is say the word. You are a financial supporter of this channel. You get what you want. Okay. I haven't watched it yet, Rorik. I haven't. Is this your request as a paid hyper game dev? Am I commanded to do this? Why didn't that print anything? It's not giving me errors. It's like I didn't do anything wrong. Button group is a button group. It has a signal called pressed. It's emitted when one of the buttons of the group is pressed. Sure. Sure it is. I bet. I don't even know if there's like a way to check if a signal is connected or not. Genuinely, I don't even know. It's very confusing. Because it's not even running on a base level. How surprising. Well, I mean, I could do it the long and difficult way, where I just literally take in every button and check each individual button, but that seems very unnecessary. Is it XP time? Yeah, you gotta chat to find out. It's the only way. Call group. Preload it, which I did. Oh, but I didn't on ready it. Maybe I need to on ready it. Seems like no. No, it is not. Therefore, she drinks. She shall drink. I don't know, maybe on readying it matters. Call group, maybe. I think that's, I don't even know. I don't know, I've never used a button group before. But it's just gonna be so much faster if I can use that. Nope, on ready didn't matter. Okay, great. Awesome. Yeah, so this is not helpful here. Call group runs a function in all members of a group. Yeah, we could do that, but why should I even have to do that? Right? Because the button group class has a pressed signal, and it will literally return the button pressed. So why would I even need to bother with that? Call group, because this isn't a member function, is it? Treated like radio buttons, no more than one button you can press at a time. Every member button group should have a button toggle mode to true. Maybe you're right. Maybe the pressed is coming from the button itself, not from the button group. Yeah, it's different. Yeah, yes. Oh yeah, it's not a group. Yeah, it's something specific. So basically, here's what a button group is. It's a Godot thing that lets me take all of these buttons, these toggle buttons, and they're in a group together. And you, my arms didn't come with me. I'm sorry. The button group down here is like a resource that gets set. And for all of the buttons that are in the button group, only one can be active at a time. So it's how it just automatically has this functionality. When I click on one, the other gets unpressed, and so on and so forth. Sadly, I haven't found it crazy useful. It sometimes complains and doesn't work. Whoa. Button group? Damn. How to use a button group. Okay. Connecting to button group press signal. Here you go. Hot reloading. Sometimes hot reloading doesn't work. I'm trying to set up a group radio member. Oh, okay, okay. What the hell? That's not an answer. You can't. It's not helpful. That was one of the most unhelpful forum posts I may have ever read. Cool. The hope. The disappointment. How to connect a list of button signals. You get a reprieve from my hydration onslaught. I'm out of here. Alright, press a fire. Thank you for the hydrates. I actually do really appreciate it. I feel amazing, and you did that for me. So thank you. Dude, am I gonna have to ask the LLM? The LLM built into Google already got it wrong. I don't want to watch a freaking video. Okay. I don't know. Let's see if I mean, if I can't even find it in a cursory Google search, what's the LLM gonna do? You know? Search harder. Question for the 21 plus hyper game devs. Would non-alcoholic beer give me a hangover? Oh, hit the like button, by the way. Did you press the like button? Like button is so helpful. If you're on YouTube, if you're on Twitch, I don't know, code a like button in. That'd be kind of dope. Get like a thing on screen that you can press and likes it. Whoa, why is that actually kind of cool? Wait, that's low-key kind of a fun idea. Noted. I'm gonna hold that in my brain. All right, I'm asking the LLM. I'm doing what I gotta do. I've exhausted all other possibilities besides watching a YouTube video, which I just feel like is not what I want to do. Why is the print not happening? Assume there are buttons in the group. Yeah, non-alcoholic beer does have a little bit of alcohol in it. I remember this because I had a relative who was trying to get sober, like medically, and the doctor told her that non-alcoholic beer would still not quite truly non-alcoholic. I don't remember why, but technically it isn't. So there's definitely a number. There's definitely a number. Responsibly. Only if you drink a lot of it. So yeah, so you already know. You already know. There's residual. That's so sad because hot reloading seems so nice. No, we were talking about hot. What do we mean with hot reloading? Do you mean like, oh, do you mean like, Yeah. Okay, so as far as that, if that means what I think it means, Yeah. When the game is running editor, see changes reflected in real time. So here's what I've deduced as being when hot reloading, didn't know it had that name, works or doesn't work. It doesn't work, like the update won't go through if you're changing something in the scene tree. So like declaring a variable, well, that's another thing. Declarations at the top of the script, or if you're changing something in the scene tree, or like adding a new resource, the file system. That's what I mean. Not the scene tree, the file system. If you're fundamentally modifying, like adding a new file that didn't exist, or you're declaring things that weren't declared before, which kind of makes sense, right? Because this runs at the beginning. So if you're not doing the beginning again, how to update? That's what I've deduced as being the main things that don't work. Although, even sometimes other things can be goofy too. I opened up the YouTube stream just long enough to hit the like button. That's all that matters. You don't even have to watch. No, watch. Please watch. Thank you, Jack. Appreciate it. Unlikely, the general rule I've heard is 1 large glass of water per normal alcoholic beverage. So like have a normal glass of water before bed? Nice. Mostly like 0.01, 0.5, right? Very, very small. Yeah, super small. Yeah, so those are the things that I found don't hot reload well, but most things do. Most things do. I mean, obviously nothing in the ready function or in it is going to update in real time. But it's still really convenient. Like, I still enjoy it. It's still like a great feature. Alright, what did the LLM come up with? You're connecting the signal and ready, but signals don't emit unless they come from an actual base button instance in the group. The press signal of a button group isn't built in. It depends on base buttons emitting pressed and the group forwarding it. Try this alternative. For child in get tree, get nodes in group, button group. Well then why is it listed in the documentation? I would switch only to keep Dr. hydrated. Thank you. Ensures that it's explicitly wired up to emit the signal and pass. I guess this is different. This is crazy. How does this explain why in the docs button group has a pressed signal emitted? Is that being used in your example? I'm just like trying to understand. Emitted when any button in the group is pressed. It's a convenience that automatically forwards its member. The buttons are assigned. The signal wiring is in place internally. So in your original code, this should work if the buttons are actually instances in the scene. They are assigned to this exact button group. They are via button group equals button dot group equals button group. The input triggers are enabled and they're interactive. If anything that's missing, like the buttons don't have, they do have that as you're assigned, then it won't fire. I sidestepped relying on that and it connected directly to each button's press signal. Why? Because in complex edits, it's safer. Okay. A hybrid approach. Yeah, but that's not gonna work. For node and get tree, get nodes, designer buttons, if node is base button, node group equals button group. So it's just like adding them back into. I don't even understand what it's talking about. Alright, this did not help me. I still don't get it. But this does look easier than hooking them all up. Alright, I'll watch the video. Fine. I'll do it. 2021, how to use a button group. But the thing is, this is why I don't like videos, because what are the chances it's actually gonna cover everything that I need? Specifically, I wanna know the signal. I don't care about anything else. I wanna know about this, that, or anything. Right? Well, that's the thing. I try not to be reacting, so that's why I don't even play audio. But this video, it's kind of nice because it doesn't have words. They're just waving their mouse around. But that concerns me a little bit that we're almost certainly not going to get an explanation. All right, let's see. They're hooking up something in ready. Print group get buttons. And that's printing the list of buttons. So yeah, all right, we can get the buttons. Export button group. Whoa, what the hell? Is this some Godot 2021 stuff, or does this work? Is that like the old export annotation? So they have an empty group, and they're loading the existing button group. Okay, sure. I mean, we're already getting this. I know it's connected correctly because we get the autocomplete of the signals. Oh, they're iterating through. For ion group, get buttons. So base button, so it's doing what ChatGPT said. It's doing the same thing. Essentially, just iterating through the buttons and then connecting its pressed to a signal. I like this better than what the LLM put out, actually. It's putting out an ID number. Okay. All right. So I don't know. Can I say I understand what that press signal means? Nope. But this is clean. So I'll do it. I'll do it. Connect pressed to self to button pressed. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and assume I still can quite do it like this. And in ready, we're gonna say for button in button group get buttons. Exactly, Frank. We're pressing buttons. Yeah, press. Delightful, delightful. Is that essentially what they said? That's what they said. And then we connect it. We want to connect pressed to the self to on any button pressed. And then maybe this does make sense. Maybe this is what it meant. Argument 2 should be callable. Oh yeah, I never really know how to get this to do it right. Okay, you know what? I'll connect it the normal way. No problem. No problem. I don't mind. Pressed. Connect. So this is interesting, right? Because maybe I'm starting to understand a little better. Because normally if I connect every button's, I thought that this would connect every button's pressed signal to this. But it seems like if it's in a button group and we connect that button's pressed, it's going to return the button pressed. Whereas normally when you get a pressed signal from a button, it doesn't tell you which button it is. We know which button it is. But because it's in a button group, now it gives you a button pressed. I'm going to say documentation is not clear on this to me, but okay. All right, let's see. Oh, this is also saying print group get, but there's more here. That's not, no, I don't think that's true. I think what I said is a lie. Print group dot get pressed button. So no, I'm wrong. I'm just wrong. That's not true. It is just running, apparently, the fundamental button pressed. This isn't even a thing. There is no thing that they're calling in the video. And that just has to be okay. All right. Whatever you say, man. Whatever you say. And what I want to print is the button group and get pressed button. Okay. All right. So be it. Show me it working. At least it's not whatever that binding thing Copilot was telling me to do. I was miserable. I'm so excited for this to work. It's gonna be so satisfying. just to like be able to like customize the character. Oh man, I'm just like, I'm ready for that rush. It's gonna give me a rush, man. It's gonna make me so happy. Okay, here we go. It's that coding high that I want. Yes, right. Button and then connect Wi-Fi, button press, connect to Wi-Fi on any Wi-Fi press. Look at you, Frank, you're coding! Yes! Let's go! Wait, it's not printing anything. Okay. 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 Something else might be amiss here. What if it's this? What if it's the way, okay, let's do it like they do in the video. Is there a way I can, let me examine it. What's going on this script, which is on, what? I got some serious nesting here. Submenu. Where's the script attached to? VBox container? Got it. This one, I think. Button group. The button group is definitely there. No, look, it sees the right button group. It sees it. It's right there. Well, that didn't go well, did it? But it prints nothing. Okay, print something for me somewhere. Like in the ready function, tell me which button is getting connected. Button connected from, this has to be illustrative, right? Of something. From button group. Kind of wish I wasn't doing in this ready, so I wouldn't have to reload it every time. My game takes a long time to load. Because one thing I hate about my own game being on itch.io or web version, or sometimes other people's games, is when they lag because the materials aren't loaded. Let me rephrase that. It's something that frustrates me about Godot, is that they don't like automatically ensure that all of the textures in the game are loaded ahead of time. Okay, here we go. It didn't even print that it connected them all. I mean, the script, it's working, right? The script does things. Dude, I would be so happy if it just turned out that my script wasn't even hooked up. I'll take it. No complaint for me, because that means it's an easy fix to make it not be broken anymore. The Godot GD script, something's going slow. It's running through every texture in the game, and it's trying to load it right at the beginning. It applies every single texture to a dummy mesh. It even generates particles on a dummy particle generation. Yeah, it readied. Designer script ready. Yeah, so the script is working. I'm a little disappointed because that would have been easier to fix. However, it is not iterating through the button group get buttons. Interesting. Okay. Get button supposed to return an array of buttons. Is there a way to like see what's in a button group? Like locally or anything? Does it still have a button group at that point? What does that mean? Loading starts as the game starts. That's right. Ideally. Otherwise, it doesn't, which is super annoying. What do you mean, dungeon? Does it still have a button group at that point? It should. I mean, if well, what I can do is I can go look at the individual buttons themselves in the remote tree. You have to actually force Godot to load textures in the initial loading phase, otherwise that texture won't load? Yeah, correct. I think that's always. But it's really noticeable. I mean, I could be wrong. Actually, I don't know. I never... Do I notice it on desktop builds? I don't know if I have. But what'll happen, let's say a texture, let's say you don't do what I just described, preloading it. A texture that hasn't been shown in the frustum of the camera yet. The first time that it comes into view, on web versions, there will be a noticeable lag spike, and it'll stutter. And then it'll never happen again. So the second time that same texture comes into view, it won't stutter, because now it's loaded in. So I have a whole friggin' dummy mesh sitting at the center of the game in a scene initializer, a material initializer. Oh, it's over here. There it is. I have it sitting there. And it's within the frustum at the beginning of the game. And material initializer, I meant. And what it does is it searches my globals script for all of the arrays that contain materials and the ones that contain particles. And if it's a shader material or a standard material or a particle, it'll sort it and apply it to the right thing. And so it runs through every single material that I've declared in there. And it adds it as a material to that mesh very quickly. And then it Q-frees itself at the end when it's done. After 0.2 seconds. And that keeps those little stutters from happening. It'll load, it'll compile the shader at runtime, causing a bad hiccup. Yeah, right. Right. Load is not the right way to put it. Yeah. It's compiling the shader at runtime. Yes. Mostly noticeable in web. Right. Exactly. So it is loaded, right? Because those, like I said, those ones that were listed in globals, those are all preloaded. But it's the shader compiling. Yeah. It's pretty annoying. And you'll see it on a lot of Godot games that people publish on itch.io. Is there'll be a little lag spike at like a random time. And it's probably a texture loading. Especially before particle effects. Particle effects really bog it down. Right, so I was trying to find just some evidence that these buttons are still in the group at runtime. How is this go better than Pirate Software's? And you just started. Oh man. You guys. I listen to you guys. When you guys come through and you tell me about things I didn't know, or ways I can do stuff, or better ways I can do stuff, I listen. Like, sometimes you guys will suggest a different way to do something, and I'll be like, I don't want to do that. Or, suggest that I add a new feature to the game. I'm like, I don't want to do that. But very often, y'all will really help me understand a better way to code overall. And you coming in here and teaching me about data-oriented programming, all of that, that's how my code is better than Pirate Software's. Is I'm receptive to learning from you guys. I'm not here just to show you how good I am or show you what I can do. Instead, I'm here to share where I'm at and find out what you think about it. Sometimes I'm more interested in what you think than other times. Okay, so if I go look at those buttons, and check to see if they're still in the groups. Lisa doesn't spend 14 hours a day streaming games while claiming to be a game dev. Oh, shots are fired. Oh man, you're gonna get me on a list, you guys. No, but no one's gonna watch this. Button group. Where does it say if it's in a button group? Tell me that you're still in a button group. Button group. There it goes. Still in a button group. Right there. Although, interestingly, there isn't a resource path, which is strange. It has this, like, negative ID number. She's a real game dev, not a LARPing as a game dev. Chat, let it be known. That's all chat. That's all chat. Alright? It's all chat. You guys, people have compared me to Pirate Software a lot. You know why? Because I didn't used to put my hair in a pony like this. My hair used to always be down. And I've got like these glasses, and I have a green screen, and there's code in the background. And people would see like my thumbnails and stuff, and they'd leave a comment like, I thought that was Thor in the thumbnail. And so, you know, when he starts getting a little controversial, I'm like, okay. So at first I was like, this is great, I'm probably getting more clicks because people think I'm him. And then the controversy stuff comes up and I'm like, uh-oh. Let me just change my silhouette a little bit. We'll just do a little pony. It's not that much, but maybe it's enough that less people will click on a thumbnail thinking I'm him. So I'm glad that like when you get here, you're like, okay, but she's not like him. Pirate Software, come for me, I want all the smoke. Black Thor is better at code. I love that. Black Thor prod. My game dev YouTube fans will get that one. Is that a banhammer? Dude, why isn't this working though? All right, I'm done. You know what? We're just gonna. This is very interesting and all, but I have been here 11.5 hours, 10.5 hours. I am not gonna sit here and try to figure this out. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it the way that works. This has been a lot of fun. You're Black too. It's okay. That's what's up. That's what's up. Represent. Thank you. We got POC raiding POC over here on Twitch. Oh, maybe that's a tag I should put in the tags on Twitch. I'm still trying to get all that figured out right. All right, we're gonna do this the ugly way. If it's not gonna work the pretty way, it's gonna work the ugly way. It's better than nothing. It's better than me sitting here being like, why you know? I am going to select every button, and we are just going to instantiate them all, or on-ready them all, I mean. It's pretty in a way. Oh god, that means I have to hook all these up. Bro, I'm asking the LLM to do that. I'm not gonna type all of those. Come on now. I have too much respect for my time. Let me give an example on hair pressed. Oh wait, it should be toggled. I guess. Yeah, it should be toggled. On hair toggled. Alright, just to give it an example of how I want it to type it. Wrote repetitive things. Let me give it to the LLM. Populate this script with connected signals to each button and use the function syntax I defined at the bottom. Save me that time. This is why I didn't want to do it. It'd be so nice if I could just not have a crap ton of friggin' functions, but it's okay. Perfect. Perfect. Run it. I ain't got time. I ain't got time. 10.5 hours. I gotta go to bed at some point. And I will not sleep until I can move around in that color wheel and friggin' see. Crunched for time, exactly. Yeah, I've got that. Did I put that emote on on Twitch? What's sleep? What is sleep? Excellent question. Welcome, Pon. How you doing? Okay, here we go. There we go. It prints. Perfect. Skin toggled false, torso toggled true. Great. Functionality. We can move on now. So if one is true, pretty good. Let's go. Pretty good is pretty good. I kind of need to keep track of which ones are toggled and which ones aren't. Because the last one that was toggled, this is kind of annoying. It's still gonna be pretty, this is why it's ugly. The last one that was toggled is the thing that is going to be getting modified by the color wheel. I gotta think about this. I haven't even connected the color wheel yet. I gotta do that. That would be really useful. Starts volcano, goes to character customization. You're right, it's gonna be so nice. I want it. I want it so bad. It's gonna be lovely. I really, cause I imagine, you know, what's so fun to me is like that's me tumbling down a volcano. So relatable. What if we could like make Mario or Sonic tumbling down the volcano? It'd be funny. I love it. Obviously, I wouldn't want to put Sonic in there myself. That would get me in trouble to an extent. But if it's a character creator, I didn't make it, the users generated it. That's it. It wasn't me. What are you talking about? It's a crossover you want to see. You're gonna get it. Because all this is giving us is a true or false. So I would need to put data in here. I think maybe I'm thinking a match statement. Like, when the color picker gets used, right? So, color picker, color changed. Whenever the color gets changed, loud music. When the color gets changed, could you please check to see which one is currently active? So maybe we could have like an enum, or yeah, let's do an enum, and we'll say which one. Yes, that's what I'm gonna do. It's good enough. Func on color changed. That's gonna come with the new color value. Wait, don't I already have this somewhere? Didn't I already write this code? I sure did. I put it over here, which is the wrong place. Whoops. I did. I totally already wrote this. But this isn't where it needs to be at all. So we can get rid of it here. This is like the icon, which is a very unhelpful place. I don't think we're actually using the color picker anywhere. Yeah, get it out of here. It was, for the time, it was the right place. I guess you're right. You always trying to stay positive, Frank. Okay, but instead of doing that, we want to check which enum is currently active. So I gotta create said enum. Enum parts. And then we'll say each one individually. It's ugly. Okay. It's its own type of pretty. But I would have loved the more elegant solution. It's kind of like, you know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of like when I'm like driving somewhere and wait, I forgot my analogy immediately. If I'm driving somewhere and I could go the long way or the short way, but I don't know the short way, but I know the long way, I might as well just take the long way. Like, okay, let's say I'm at like a stoplight and I'm driving, okay? I'm at a stoplight. And I could wait for that light to change and get to my turn, which is a few streets ahead. I could get there. And it would probably be pretty soon. It might be pretty fast. I just gotta wait for the light to go to green. But there's like a gas station to the right of me. And I can turn into that gas station and go around the light where I don't need to wait for the light. It's probably gonna end up taking me longer ultimately, and those cars that were at the stoplight are gonna end up going ahead anyway. But at least I was moving. At least I kept going forward, and it wasn't just sitting there, waiting, doing nothing. I can't stand that. This is the same thing. I don't want to just sit there trying to puzzle it out. I just want to go. I just want to do an illegal turn. It's not illegal. It's a loophole. It's a loophole. We're just turning into the gas station. Wait, I'm just turning into the gas station. You know what? I changed my mind. It wasn't illegal. I just realized I didn't actually need to go to the gas station. I forgot. It's totally legal. Well, now nobody's ever going to want to be in a car with me. Hair, eyes, skin, shoes, torso, legs. And then we'll have a variable part, and that would be typed to parts. Okay. One of the earliest things that one of y'all taught me on stream. Not one of the earliest, but it's up there. There's a YouTube short about that moment, where it blew my mind. Okay, so, and I use it all the time. So when these things happen, we need to set part to that respective part. I don't just want to print it. I know this cool shortcut. Definitely not an actual shortcut. But it'll get me there. And I don't have to wait. That's what I want. Although, it's hard to say. I mean, look, if I knew how to do the other thing, it would be faster. But I don't know how to do the other thing. I can't figure it out. No one else seems to know. So, I'll probably spend more time trying to figure it out than if I had just typed it. If button pressed, this isn't really button pressed. The LLM did a very bad job with this. It's just if it's toggled. Well, I guess it is true. All right, no, it's right. No, it's true. It's not wrong. If button pressed, I would have named it something else, but that's okay. If button pressed, I'm not gonna do it with it. Then part. It'd be dope if I could like pull this text out of here and just have it like add in. I could, but I don't want to. So we're gonna do this is not great coding, right? It's not. It's error prone. But I don't care. I want to get it done. And at least I'll have it working, and I can say, okay, now that I have a working version, maybe I'll make the good coded version. I'm not gonna come out here and say this is a perfect implementation. Part set to part equals parts hair. This isn't that error prone. It's just cumbersome and inelegant. Otherwise, I mean, it shouldn't really matter. Just don't do anything. This one is for eyes. This one for skin. That one, shoes, she's. And this one for torso. Finally, legs. Okay. Great. So to switch to the different parts, when a button is pressed, the only way it can change is if a button is pressed. So that should, in theory, be okay. We'll see. This might be error prone. I don't care. We'll get there. Now, when a color is changed, we don't need to set the variable. It is a variable. Although I might need to convert it to an HTML because it's going to come through as color. So I would want to say variable color to apply, and I actually want this to be a string, and I think if I say new color dot to HTML, I think that will make it, wait, oh yeah, it already does that. Wait, what's the bool? Do I need that? With alpha. No, I don't care about that. It's probably false by default, I would assume. It's true. Oh, okay. No, that's fine, I don't care. Okay, so, good. We've created color to apply. Then, I kind of would like to have like a function that runs, and it will actually push this now. Actually, I'm not exactly sure how to feed that in. Unfortunately, I have to keep cumbersomely typing this. I'm afraid I do. So after you've applied the color, match part if part is set to parts. I gotta type each one because it doesn't autocomplete. Hair. And what do I want it to do? I want it to look at player design data and update hair color to be color to apply. Alright, this I am gonna ask the LLM to fill out for me. I don't feel like typing that. Populate the match statement just like hair and give me back that whole function. I'm not gonna type all of them. I'm trying to, I gotta hurry up. Nice. It remembered all the other ones. All their names. Let's go. Yay, Chef Frank! I heard they gotta feed the code. Frank legit talking to themselves across the platforms. Honestly impressive. I respect that. Someone's gotta keep the conversation going. Okay. Nice. This will have to do. Okay. Now, the other thing is I don't particularly want it. I'm a little afraid of what's going to happen because every time you drag the color change around, it's going to run this code, which feels like it's going to be a little bit much. Oh, Frank. So I could say, like, wait until the input button is released. But that could be error prone, and depending on like device and stuff, it could be problematic. So I'm gonna allow copious save load functions to just happen every time you drag it around. Maybe optimize it later. Alright. Show me an error. So I'm on skin. Okay, nothing happened. Oh yeah, this is the error I got earlier. That was before preventing the character from showing up with the colors. We get the exact same error. Parse JSON failed. Error at line 0. Unknown error getting token. And then, like, when I reloaded it, it worked. So if I reload it, will that color be applied? It's accessing the JSON, it's trying to write it and then load it, and it's got an error. And I'm very curious to know if when I load I knew this was gonna come back and bite me. Maybe when I reload this, it'll be fine. Because it did save it. Yes, we are painting. Okay, so the color gets applied, but not in real time. I have to reload the game. So there's something about the loading that happens when the game reloads. But it's not just about the game reloads. It isn't. It is, but it isn't. I'm not exactly sure. Error at line 0. Unknown error getting token. Failed to parse save file. So that's specifically in load design. Okay. Load design runs in ready. And presumably again when I leave the game and come back, it's gonna be fine. Somehow. So right now, apparently, it's not readable. This is the current document. Dude, one time someone showed me how to open double panes, and I never set it back. And it just is double panes, and I don't want it to be. View. Oh my god. I have no idea. It's just a little hard to read, you know, and it's super annoying. So we're gonna look that up. We're gonna look up everything we can. You're going back and forth. You're creating art right now. In a way, Frank. Notepad, double split window. Right click the tab of the file, clone other view. Okay. So which view is this? This one? Close multiple tabs. No, don't close the tabs. That didn't help me. That didn't help me at all. I'm trying to unsplit it. View. Something to do with the center column of dots? Oh, good call, Cute Games Club. Love your name. Rotate to the right, rotate to the left. Ah! There was a little arrow up here. Oh, I'll take it. You know what, Cute Games? I'm gonna take it, and I'm gonna give you a credit, cause you helped me get through this difficult moment. These are volunteer-only credits, of course, but you got me through this. I'll give you eagle eyes, cause you like saw that. You saw it. I want to be in the Cute Games Club. Why am I not in the Cute Games Club? Whoops. Super smart. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, give me a word wrap. Next thing that I need now. There it is. That one was easy. It's really scary. So the thing that I changed was skin color. Look, it doesn't have the pound sign. That's it. It's gotta be it. That's the only one I changed. And it doesn't have the pound sign, and it's giving me a parse error. It has to be the pound sign. Wait, but what about hair color? Hair color doesn't have a pound sign. Dungeon loves Cute Games Club. Cute Games Club has a fan in this house. Well, I guess I need to subscribe. What am I waiting for? So wait, why is hair color not a problem? So I'm not sure. Now I don't trust my theory. I guess you know what I should do? I should come and edit it and then try to change it. Right? Oh, I am subscribed. Wait, I am subscribed to your channel. Wait, I know your videos. Hey, welcome. Oh, shoot. You came. I remember you said in a comment that you subscribed. Welcome. It's good to have you. How are you doing? Everybody, how are you doing? But you made it. I know you. I didn't know that was the name of your channel. Okay. Why though it doesn't... Okay, I'm gonna try to fix it. But also, if you look at this, it looks so different from these. Let's see if I can just convert that into like a pound sign hex code. I don't know how to do that, but I bet the LLM knows how to do it. Make this a pound sign hex code. I don't even know what that means. We're coloring, exactly, Frank, we're painting hair. But, okay. These are all shorter. It makes me think that we don't want the alpha or something. Because these are shorter. This has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is extras. 2 extra. So let me just try that first. But this does too. Alright, I'm just gonna put the pound sign. We're gonna do it all. I'm gonna save it. Now come back to the game. And what do I want to see? I don't know. I don't even know. I'd have to like have a way to like force the load to occur again. But I don't even know how to do that. Truth be told. So is it saving? I just adjusted the eyes. 4B. Is there a way to like refresh it or like reload it? I think it updates in real time. Alright, I'm just gonna reload. I'm so confused. I feel like I need a debug button that lets me just hit load. Because what's fundamentally different about closing the game and reopening it again? Why does that make the color take? As opposed to just, you know, every time I drag the color dropper around, it's supposed to... Yeah, see, that's different. The eyes don't look that different. Maybe it was coincidence. Let's look at the file. The hair color definitely looks different. Right? Oh god, I don't even remember. Let me see. Maybe I'm not really reloading. Maybe I'm not really reloading this. Notepad +++, reload current file. Update silently. Nice. Control R. I did press Control R. Okay. So it is reloaded. Okay, I'm gonna remember this. C9FF67FF. C9FF67FF. Change the hair color. We get an error. Look at the notepad. It's different! Okay, that is updating. Period. That is updating. It was FFA9A8. Change it again. But now I don't see it changing. Click hair again and do it. Not changing. It changes one time and then it's giving me errors and it just stops bothering for some reason. I'm not sure if you know this, but if you did, then this is for the people in the chat that don't. I love that preface. You can use print debug instead of regular print, and when it prints the console, it will show you the script live that it's printing from. Whoa. I always saw print debug, but I never really looked into what the difference was. So you never lose where your console is printing something from. That's awesome. Okay, I love that. I love your energy when you said that. That's a credit. That's a credit. Sorry, but I have to honor that. I saw print debug and I was like, what's the difference? And I just moved on. I always like put the name of the script that it's coming from in my print on my own, and now I don't even have to worry about that. Thanks for the tip. I bet there's a bunch of other cool information in there too. Maybe I should be doing that. Okay, so that says FFA988FF for some reason that I don't fully understand. If I move it over here, what if I like leave this and come back and move it? Make it pink. Still the same. Refresh, still the same. Now, if I reload the game, again, it's supposed to be running load design every time I drag it around. If I reload the game, is it going to be the same number as before? If you ever had the problem of being like, where is this random word printing from? That fixes it. Especially helps with 100+ scripts. Totally. Totally. Print debug because it's meant to do a debug for bug fixes. Exactly. I think, you know, the colors are weird, but that's okay. All right, so now what does it say? It's the FFA98FF. It didn't change it. Now, if I drag it around, we get the error. Now, if I check over here, now it's different. So let me get this straight. It saves once. Like if I change to the shoes and I run it. Oh, I didn't pay attention to what the shoes were. Okay, let's look at the torso bottom. 2970. Oh, dude, I did just realize I forgot to... Oh no, torso bottom's legs. Okay, torso bottom, I almost thought I forgot that. Torso bottom is 2970. If I adjust this, same thing. So it saves it one time, and then it never saves it again. On a fresh reload, it saves it one time. When I reload it, it loads it that one time, and then it never loads it again. Just to like describe the problem. Good to be here. Love being a mutual. Mutuals, yay! Guys, by the way, do check out Cute Games Club videos. They're amazing. Covering parts of like the games industry, or like the games history, gaming history, and a subsect that doesn't get enough attention, if you ask me. I think I said attention. I'm pretty sure. Wow. Such a great channel. It's about girly games. At least so far. Okay, so that's it. That's the pattern. Wait, this time... Oh, there it goes. I was like, where's the error? That's the pattern. It saves it one time, then it doesn't again. So why not? Why would it behave that way? Or all your prints are just print help. Yeah, well, yeah, I think that's why what my Corey is saying is super helpful. Cute games making cute games, exactly. All right, why are you like this? So let's look at save. Let me look at exactly what's happening. So I have these getters and setters at the top. So let's say I change the hair color, right? Instead of just setting the hair color value, it is going to set the hair color value. That's what the setter does. Very kind words, thank you, thank you. You're welcome, you're welcome, you're welcome. Hair color equals the value. And then it calculates the highlight and all that crap. If we are not, I wonder if is loading isn't, oh, that would be one thing to look into, is this flag. And this is basically to try to prevent extra loading from happening. Did that break it? Was that a mistake? Let's see if that's happening. Player design data is it's saying it's loading! No, it's not! No, it's not! Ooh, we're getting warmer. We're getting warmer! Okay. At least to one part of the problem. So when does is loading go to false? It goes to false. It's probably going back and forth and back and forth. Okay, let's put this somewhere else. Let's put this somewhere else. We're getting warmer, exactly. What if just no matter what, I don't care if it goes through, just set it to false. Extra falsing. Fine with me. Now I might be able to actually hot reload this. Okay. I don't think so. Well, because I don't think it's ever gonna run now. Because since it's true, it never went to untrue. So I have to make sure that I'm starting a fresh one. This may not be the only problem, but it's certainly among the problems. Extra true, look at that. Is that a kobold? It's a cute emoji. Okay, we got some blonde hair now. Okay, I'm gonna study what's happening. The skin color is currently $FFC6. That's all I'm gonna remember. $FFC6. I'm gonna change it. Oh, we got more errors! More errors! I'll take it. And you saw it just change in real time there to 003D. Cool. What if I change it again? We get more errors. And it changed. Okay, so now we're saving multiple times. This is good. That's progress. Okay, so it's updating the data now. But it's clearly not loading it and applying it. Why? Because of the parse error, which the parse error is totally fine. It's totally fine when I reload the game. And when I reload it, nothing fundamentally changes here in the save file that I can see. Maybe I'm just not seeing, maybe there's like hidden things in here? I don't know. When I accidentally press 1 after entering 270 and make my character's angle 2701. Ooh. Okay, those are probably some of the most fun bugs. 2 reasons, right? 1, easy to fix. Easy to fix. You don't have to bang your head against a desk trying to fix that. You just delete the extra number. Then the other thing that makes it fun, probably something really silly happened. So you get to see something silly and fix it easily. I'm gonna congratulate you on that. I'm jealous. It's a fun bug. Okay, what is happening? What is actually happening though? In the ready function, this is a load that works. We run load design. Load design checks to see if it exists. If it doesn't exist, it creates it. We know it exists, that's probably not happening. Then, it opens the file, it reads it, and where are we getting the error? Is this an error? Failed to parse save file. Yeah. So we're getting this error right here. If content is dictionary. So content is not dictionary. Content just isn't dictionary. It just isn't a dictionary. I do see that content is being typed as variant here, which is from wherever I borrowed this code from a million years ago. The mermaid game video is a big recommend. I've been tempted to make something like since I watched it, but I'm in the middle of a big project. I don't think I've watched that one. I watched one about old websites, which is always something that I enjoy. I didn't see a mermaid one though. Oh, there it is. Hey, dude, are there mermaid games? I can think of mermaids that are in games. Oh, Roblox. Oh, you know what? I've seen a lot on Roblox, actually. Roblox is where the mermaid games are at. What makes a mermaid game a mermaid game? Swimming around, being awesome? Would be my guess. You'll make it, Dungeon. You're gonna make a mermaid game. I know you are. Morbid curiosity. What if I type this as a dictionary? Because it's typing it as a variant. If we parse a string, that returns variant. Returns null if parse failed. It is saying the parse failed. Attempts to parse a JSON string provided and returns the parse data. I will say, this is actually written differently than my other code. Let me try something. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Because this works, and it's fundamentally the exact same thing. Only difference is we just need to rename this. Same thing. But if I go between them, maybe like the order is different. Well, it's not different now because you just changed it. Put it back, put it back, put it back, put it back, put it back. There. If I go between them, first it's doing the file access, then the string, then the content. This is also doing that. Typing as file access, open that, this is the same. It's not different. This is exactly the same. Can you just put them side by side for my sanity? It's so I feel good and not confused. Oh, nope, it's the same thing. They're just renaming it to file. Okay. That wasn't different. I was hoping that like my refactor of it was wrong. I mean, look, I'm gonna ask the LLM. I've been banging my head against it for a minute. When that happens, I need a second opinion from something that has a lot of information at its fingertips. So we're gonna see why. Why does parsing the content fail during runtime, but not when the game first loads? Or why would it fail at all, and how fix? I must know. Say design and load design run in close succession. The save file might still be writing when it's read. A race condition, producing a malformed JSON. I mean, it looks fine to me, but all right. If you say so. Use file access flush and store line to ensure the file is committed before. I've never had to do that in my life. Unexpected data types. If a setter assigns an invalid value, a non-string, or an improperly formatted hex color, color from string. Oh, maybe I'm not codifying it. That's reading it from a string. That's not to a string. That's different. Because to HTML returns a string. So that should be fine. Okay, that's not it. I got excited. Danny, what's up? I've been pretty good. I'm on Twitch too. I'm not just a YouTube girly anymore. I've been really good. I'm working on my SkiFree-like. So I do this game jam now. Every odd month. I always mix it up. January, March, May, July, September, November. Every odd month of the year, a game jam where we make games like other games. Yeah, it's super awesome. This time we're doing SkiFree. It's been like the only way that I've finished games since Dreams. And it's the best thing I've ever done for myself as a game developer. We did Frogger, Puyo Puyo, and Bloons Tower Defense. And so I just made games that were very similar to that, and a bunch of other people did too. I don't even do the 1 hour jam anymore. So like, they're not the best games, but I'm like proud of them because they're done. Well, mostly. I might have not finished like audio on a couple of them, but that's okay. So yeah, I'm working on my SkiFree-like. You probably know it. Here's a squirrel. Squirrel! Yes, indeed. You may be seeing
a squirrel! My tail's over there! Wait, I gotta go get my tail! Squirrel!
Excuse me. Anyway, yes. You fight against a squirrel in this game. So that's my Puyo Puyo-like, actually. And then this one is based on SkiFree. It's an old game. You probably know it. You go skiing down a mountain. You avoid obstacles and stuff like that. And in my game, instead of going down a mountain, we're going down a volcano. The side of a volcano. I'm currently trying to set up a character creator, but, you know. It's got some challenges, but we're so close. I'm so close. So we just ragdoll on down the mountain. It's pretty much done. At this point, I'm just adding extra features because it was just you remember it, right? It's such a simple game which is what makes it so great. With the other game like Jam games, it took me a while to finish it. Like right up until the last minute, I finally finished the Puyo Puyo like. But this one I got done like week 1. So now I'm just adding fun stuff. You can see like unfinished, there's like programmer art columns. Those are supposed to be ability, like hiking bags you can pick up and get abilities. I haven't finished that yet. But I have gotten most of the main game done. And lava chases you until you die. And then when you die, you play it again. And you just keep playing it forever. Because that's it. So I'm really, really happy with it. I'm super excited to finish it. But I want character customization. It's what I want. Was it just me, or were the eyes different in the game, but they're not different here? I think the eyes might not be showing up on this. That's okay. Yeah. But it's been good. Have you been making games? Have you been making? No pressure. No pressure. Wait, I worded that badly. Because what if you're taking a break? Like, now you just have to say no. Okay, let me put it this way. What you been up to? Jeez. Okay, right. We were seeing if the LLM could help me find my problem. I am feeling doubtful that it can help me. I'm concerned. So it wants me to flush some stuff or something. On and off, been working on Flying Fish for Twitch. Oh yeah, like a game you can play like on the screen. Was it the kind of thing, I remember Rogi was making art for it, where people like type things in a chat and then it plays? Is it that kind of Twitch game? I love that. I wish YouTube would allow stuff like that. There's probably a workaround. There might be a workaround. Okay, unexpected data types. I don't know, maybe. Your defaults looks like a mistake. If you meant to use torso bottom color, update it. Oh yeah, that is a mistake. Thanks. Thanks for kitchen. Well, I'm glad you caught that mistake. All right, I'll try its suggestion. Although I feel like it's just responding to like malformed code. That sounds really fun, Danny, also. Like, if you can just, you could just go take a break and people can play a game. And it's your game. Goals. Literal goals. Okay, that was in the... Here. Oh yeah, look at that. Alright, let's do its flush thing. It's because it seems like, fundamentally, I actually just have things wrong. Oh yeah, the reset logic, I haven't even tested that yet. Rep parsing in a safer block and output warnings with more context. Oh, that sounds smart. I like that. Use file access flush after store line. Alright, I'll do it. Like, shouldn't I just not have to flush it or something, perhaps? Just a thought. Was this the one that it rearranged? A lot of streamers do chat plays streams. Right. Oh, Stream Marbles. Totally. Yo, Stream Marbles is super hype. So it's gonna be like that, like people's names on stuff. Okay, that's excellent. Made a suggestion in YouTube chat, among other things. What? The YouTube chat isn't working? Have I been missing? How long have I been missing YouTube chat? I hate when this happens. Thank you for letting me know. Where is it? Oh wow, it is gone. This This do be happening. Let's see if I can get him back. Sorry about that. If I missed your message on YouTube, I apologize. That was just all dungeon. Trying to count the cards I'm adding for this magic deck. Nice. I can't believe that McDonald's put me in charge of counting cash. Dude, I sucked at counting. My coworkers at retail would never let me count. They would never let me count money. Why are you saving on each set and not just when you leave the menu? So that way you can see it happening in real time. That's why. 20 plus 20 plus 21. What does that mean? What does that mean? Let me check the YouTube chat, make sure it's back. Hello, YouTube chat, do you work? Yes, okay, we're good. Weird stuff. But why am I not doing that? Because I want, so currently the way the code works is it applies to the model in real time when you adjust it. And the system is set up to pull the application of the colors from the save file. Keep materials loaded and just save the file once the menu closes. That's true. It's just not set up that way. The LLM was right. The LLM was correct. It's just, wait, it's coloring the hair when I move the skin. Let's go. Let's go. It's not applying to the bottom of the torso. So there's a few problems. Oh, the buttons are breaking. So there's some problems, but come on, look at that. Yes. I am a bubblegum princess right now. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Skin is kind of like hair if you don't think about it too much. Right. No, I thought about it too much. Ski is kind of like hair. I don't know why I did that. Let's go. Why didn't the bottom color apply? I probably typed it wrong somewhere else. Oh my god, thank goodness. Wait, why did the flushing fix it? Writes the file's buffer to disk. Flushing is automatically performed when the file is loaded. This means you don't need to call flush manually before closing the file. Still, oh, I could close it. Oh, I don't know if I remember closing it. Still, calling flush can be used to ensure the data is safe even if the project crashes instead of being closed gracefully. Only call flush when you actually need it. Otherwise, it will decrease performance due to constant disk writes. Well, that's good to know. Maybe I shouldn't do that. You know what? We're gonna put a little to-do on that. Yeah, I think we're gonna say to-do. Maybe don't use this. It's resource intensive, apparently. To-do. Well, we'll come back to it. Awesome. Don't know why only the skin button is doing that. It's fine if it's just here. Right. Right. Oh, the bottom of the torso isn't updating. Let's fix it. That's on the data. Oh, I'm so excited, it's working! Now, will it apply to the character in the game? I don't know. I think I just submitted a random game from my itch dashboard to the game like jam. I can check for you. I won't show it on stream. I won't show it on stream. Yeah. Yeah, I think you did. You submitted a controller. Is that what you meant to submit? Probably not. You're meant to submit your test, but it never asked for it, so I assume it took something. Was that helpful? How did I remove that? I think you gotta go to that game. on your dashboard. And I think you can find it. If I submit to Rustin, do you think people would really try hard to get how it's a SkiFree-like? Only the votes will tell. I mean, you submitted a Vampire Survivors like to the Bloom Gym, and it still got 5th place in Creative Twist or so. So, I think you might do okay. But Rustin's a tough one. There is no SkiFree in that. That is a long stretch. Why is the bottom of the torso not applying? So we did just fix this here. Torso bottom color, but that's just defaults. Torso bottom color, torso bottom color, torso bottom color. Looks great. That should actually be the same as the legs color, which you can see here it is. And then down here in this function, leg is set to legs color. Oh, wait, why are we doing a separate legs color and a separate torso bottom color? Those should be the same. So this is torso bottom color. I feel like we're not using torso bottom color. What if I just make it legs color? Because that's what it's supposed to be. How did I end up with... I don't know. I'm frankly very confused. There we go. Now they're the same. I don't really... I did something wrong with typing those out. But hey! It works now! Bubblegum Princess attack! Well, don't attack. Attack with love. Okay, let's see if it is in the game too. Yes! Wait, but where are the eyes? There's no eyes on the player. It's pretty close though. It's very close to working. Let's see if the eyes come back if I restart it. That's so weird because everything is like the same between the two models, pretty much. So like, how did that happen? Attack the hill with your limp ragdoll. Yes. That's what's actually happening. It's a secret lore. You're not falling down the hill, you're attacking the hill with yourself. Nope, no eyes. Alright. Where are my eyes? Why would they go away? Why have you done this to me? You could have just not done that. So this is the script that applies everything. Oops, and I just jumbled it. Apply data to parts, apply color to material mesh. So the eyes are stored in the head, naturally. If the suffix of the limb, so it iterates through the dictionary that we send to it to apply, as one does. Attacking the hill with your limp ragdoll. Putting your eyes on your head. It's gonna find the one that is called head. Wait, for suffix string in limb count, it assigns a mesh node. Dude, I like blanked out writing this code. I did write it. I actually did write it. Get name mesh node, part name plus suffix. Part name set to head. Oh, get name. Oh, so get name mesh node. What this does, I did not write this. This I got from the internet. These find a node based on the name, looking through the entire scene tree, is what this does. Oh, I see. If it's an instance, gotcha. Okay. So here's the difference between the head, specifically the eyes, and the rest of the parts. The rest of the parts, if we change one leg material file, on both the customization player and the player in the game, on both of them, the color will change. However, that is not so on the head with the eyes. With the eyes, that shader material parameter needs to get updated on both of them separately. So what this is checking is if we're on the head, then we know it's an instance and it needs to behave differently. So instead of looking within itself, the thing that it's running on for it, I think I have it backwards. Other way around. Yeah, okay, yeah. If this is, the head is not an instance. The eyes are separate on the head. So it's going to look for the self for applying everything else, because that will apply to both. But if it's the head, it needs to look for both eyes on the two separate places that they exist and change them. I think that's what that's saying. So we already have some funkiness going on with the head and the eyes. So the head is not a gradient, so we're not gonna apply a gradient. We are gonna do apply color and material to mesh. So this function runs, and it takes in all these values that were in the dictionary for every part. So it sets up the mesh. It applies the first color. It sets the material, blah, blah, blah. Now, if it's the head, things are different. I almost wonder if it isn't treating it like a head or something. And it's just wiping out the eyes and applying the material to it without applying the eyes. So if it's the head, we have a face material, and we duplicate the face material. So what happens is first, it applies the color to the head, right? And then it duplicates the head material onto the face, which is a separate material layer. On our index, separate material index. On that separate material, it has an eye color. So we're pulling the eye color. We're applying the face image to it. Oh, you're right, Rorik. I can just disqualify it for you. I can disqualify it for you. I hope this doesn't reflect poorly on you in Itch's secret shadow tracking. I got you. Yeah, you're right. We hide the submissions page until the end. I'll just remove it. I'm not even gonna disqualify it. I'll just straight up remove it. It's gone. Yeah, it's gone. It's out. It's out of here. I removed it. I have the power. Rorik, you all good. Come on now. Come on now. I'm happy to assist you. Of course. Oh, can I high five? Oh, I couldn't make it. I been hammered Rorik's game. Kind of, but not really. But kind of. So there's a couple different points of failure, especially right here. Is it going to actually apply the face to that other one? So here's where it's updating the shader parameters. It adds it as an overlay. Oh, and it even prints. It looks like I've had problems with that before. So actually, we could even see if that's happening. Face set on player animated. It set it on player animated twice, but it never set it on the player. It only ever set it on player animated. It's supposed to set it on both the player and player animated, but it didn't. So there's your answer. The player's face, because by the way, player animated is the one that's in the menu, because it's animated. See? That's this one. That's player animated. This one gets a face applied to it. But the one in the game, that's just player, that one is not getting a face assigned to it. So how do I give it a face? Why is it not? Why is it not getting a face? What's making it skip it? I mean, it seems like it's not even finding a head on it to begin with. I mean, it is because it's because it's making it blue. So it is finding the head. Totally is finding the head. Remote tab, player, and then if I click on the head, no, I just covered it up. Okay, if we look at the head, well, it's not even showing it. Is head supposed to have eye children? No. Definitely not. No eye children. Unfortunately, it's not even showing any materials in the remote tab, which I don't really know what to do about that. Clearly it has materials on it, so it's just not updating correctly for some reason. No, it doesn't have eye children. It's a shader, essentially. Wonder why that doesn't show up on there. It's a little shocking, actually. Remote tab, blah, 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 blah. Oh my god, this one takes a lot of clicking. No, this will be okay. Oh, it's in the main menu right now. Here, let's just open it up. End the run, main menu. Okay. Wait, actually, I'm still clicking on these. This is a lot of clicking. Click, 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 click. Okay. It doesn't show it here either, so it's not even showing me. Okay, so that didn't help. Alright, you can see I have it selected because it shows up on here. I wonder why it's not applying. And what's surprising is it was applying. The only thing that changed was I changed the load and save system. But I'd never touched how things get applied. That's what's got me confused. Very confused. I guess what I'd want to know, I mean, I think a breakpoint is probably the most helpful thing here, but I don't know if I have time for a breakpoint. There's a lot of parts it has to go through for the breakpoint to work nicely. I mean, look, it works pretty well. This is one little bug. It's not too bad. It's not too good. It's not too bad either. Morbid curiosity here. Let me try to put a breakpoint. It's just gonna take a lot of clicking. Okay, so I just adjusted that. What did I even adjust? I don't know, something. So right now the mesh instance is the head. Perfect. Which head is it? So this is the head that's in the character customizer. So this isn't the head I'm interested in. Although this one will actually, so we can actually see what it's supposed to do. So here it says, oh yeah, I'm a head, for sure. And so if I go through the stack trace, it's gonna go on through, it's gonna find the face material, blah, 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 and it's gonna do all that stuff as it should. It works. all is well. No problem. So let's continue. It's doing the print. Let's just continue. Okay, it hits it again. This time, we're not on the head. This time, we're on the arm of this. So I just gotta kind of keep continuing until we get what I'm looking for. It's another arm. Continue. Like a leg or something. Continue. Continue. Not a head, not a head. That is probably a hand. It is. Hand. Something. That's not what I care about. That's a foot. That's a head. So it's finding... Okay. What I think might be happening... And I don't know, but it found the head again. This is, and you can actually see now it has the material overlay that it's supposed to have the eyes. But this is the wrong head. This is the one that already has it. It doesn't need it again. But it's applying it again. No, you already have it. You're good. We're good. And then it's reapplying. Okay, so there's some inefficiency here. It's running multiple times. So this system needs some work, right? And that's it. Oh, wait. I don't think I'm ever seeing it apply to the player. But we know it has to be applying to the player. It must be. Because we see that the player changes. So at some point, it gets to the player. I probably could put a check in here that checks to see if the parent is the player or player animated. Let's do that so I don't have to click through these for the rest of my life. I am concerned with how many times that iterates, but... So let's do this. I'm gonna say if mesh instance well, it's whatever this is printing. Face set on name. Okay, here we go. If name is set to player, then I want this line to run. I don't know if it's gonna work here, but I know I'm gonna try. I might have to restart it. Okay, didn't work. Let's restart it. Can I put a breakpoint on a pass? It might not actually work. I might have to put like actual code there, like a print or something. But hopefully I can actually isolate the player so we can see what's happening when it gets to the head. Does it see the head as a head? Does it see a head? Okay. We think we have to do more than pass. Okay, so print, what are we calling this? Player design? Player design head has, or player being scanned, being updated. Player material being updated. Okay, but I think I have to restart it again. I mean, maybe also it could be that this name... How is the player never getting updated? I see it getting updated. One of the cards from your draft is worth $20. That's like a lot. Right? That's like kind of a lot. Here, change the skin. Something I can obviously tell is different. The player updates. but it doesn't print that the player is updated? Make that make sense. Because they're shared, that's why. It's never getting to the player. It's this code down here is never finding the player. It doesn't need to find the player, right? Because those are all shared materials. The only one that isn't a shared material is the eyes. So the player is not actually receiving any of the updates. So how do I make sure it does? We got problems. I mean, I think it's this. I think it's finding the same thing again, right? It's not actually finding the player. Can we just be more specific, right? If we just don't say scene root, like what if we just say, hey, look at player. Just go look at player. Search through that. Okay, that's on this. Player, we're gonna set it to player.ref. Literally just that. All right. Iterate through the player. The node, we know the node's gonna be there. That's where I want you to look through. It's too easy. It's too easy. I don't know. I don't know if it worked. I don't know if it worked. That's okay. You know what? I tried my darndest. I'm happy. Look, a lot of good got done here. This was a great achievement. I got the character creator. Is it a little broken? Yes, but it's a jam game. And I see where the areas of improvement need to go. So that's okay. Hopefully, I can figure this out. I'll work on the weekend. I'm gonna be back on Monday for YouTube members and Twitch subs only. I will be here. I will be streaming. I will be live. Another 12-hour long stream working on art. What art am I even gonna be working on? The gear bags, gear and stuff like that? Yeah, no eyes. Okay. Well, you know what? I'll circle back to it over the weekend. I love working on this game off stream, and I love getting to work on stream with you guys. I'll be streaming twice a week from now on. Next week, I'm streaming on Wednesday and Thursday specifically. And the reason for that is because the jam ends on Thursday. It ends on Thursday. I want to stream on the last day of the jam so I can like hurry up and try to finish it, because that's like one of the most fun things I can ever do. So, I'll be back on Wednesday, and I'll see you guys there. Unless you're a member or a Twitch sub, then I will see you sooner than that. Thank you again, guys. Y'all are amazing. What did we get? What did you guys do to support the channel today? I know some of y'all were out here doing more than I could have ever possibly expected. We got 10 pounds from Zora. Thank you for the 10 pounds. Zora, I appreciate you for that. You are making it all feel so worthwhile. Sean gave $10. Oh my gosh, I'm taking away what Sean has done. Sean gave $10. Zora gave 5 pounds. All right, let's get it right. Let's get it accurate. And then over on Twitch, Pressapire sub with Prime. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Thank you again, Chaos, for the raid. Hello from Dreamsland. I'm out of here. I gotta stop. I have to stop streaming. I gotta go. But thank you, Mr. MPA. Hey, head over to Twitch. I can talk to you there. I'm streaming there too. I'm gonna do a raid on Twitch so that way we can do things that are good. Yeah, of course, Danny. Of course. All right. Good night. YouTube, Twitch will stay a little longer just to do the raid. But yeah, I'm so glad I actually have the character creator. I got it designed. We even fixed some bugs, or at least worked around some bugs. Look at that. We can do stuff. What is this? I can have a midnight what do they call it? Nightcrawler? It's Nightcrawler. All right, YouTube.